Off we go. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the second Combo Bros tournament. And even after all the hours I spent saying Combo Bros tournament on the first time, I'm still messing it up. Welcome everybody. I'm gonna be joined by Dopey, our co-commentator and the host for the Combo Bros tournament, the owner of the Combo Bros website. Dopey, say hi to the fans. So let's see, guys. Can you let's get a mic check? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear Dopey right now? I want to make sure I got all the audio set up correctly. Basie said no. That's not good. All right, let's see. What about Bam? Let's see. Ooh, what's going on here? That's no good. One sec.
This video is brought to you by Ridge Wallet.
Huh. Okay. That's really weird. Why is my desktop audio not picking up this? Okay, you know what, Dopey? Let's see if we can go into my Twitch Talk channel on my stream, because I know that's worked in the past in the Discord. On their voice channels, I have something called Twitch Talk. Let's try jumping in there. Yeah, if you go to my Discord, jump into the Twitch Talk channel. It's gonna be under voice channels. Give that a shot. Testing. Can you guys hear? Okay, I can actually see it here. Go ahead and Dopey, say something. Whoa, this is so weird. Why isn't this picking it up? Technical difficulties early on. Frame 1. To be expected, yeah, that's right. Very interesting that this is not picking up Discord. Let's get this fixed up. Ladies and germs, the tournament may start. We may miss a couple of the first matches, but I know you guys are all excited. Save the hype, and we will get those all on stream soon. Let me just make sure we get Dopey, my co-commentator, up in here. Let's see now. You know, I'm gonna switch back to the starting soon page. If we miss some of the matches, that's totally fine. We'll get back in here soon. Let's fix some of these technical difficulties right quick. One sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give this another shot. Can you guys hear Dopey now?
Hello, guys. Hello.
How's that, everyone? It's a little low for me. Can you guys hear him okay? I can boost him from here. Oh my god. This just became a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure ad. Baby Turt said there's an echo, but yes, I can hear. Okay, well that's good. Pastor Mike said, please stop with the JoJo spam. Yes, guys. We will all go watch every episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure if you guys promise not to post that again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a arena open right now. We're gonna have people jump in, but it's 9 o'clock, guys. You guys got to go start checking in, start getting to your first matches, and we're gonna work with Dopey right now to get some people into our arena.
All right. So run me through this bracket thing in the Smash.gg real quick, sir.
Sure. Yeah. So in Smash.gg,
what does this mean?
so you'll be able to once the bracket has started, you'll be able to jump into any of their chats. So you'll notice now you can click on any of these, and you'll see their chat window. You'll see a moderate window, a summary, and once they're both checked in, or even before, you can post on their chat box and say, "Hey guys, hold off on this and come into this arena before starting your own," and you give them the arena ID and password. So you can see if you go to the bracket, we already got a couple matches that have started off. Ivan is here in Palos, Willie and P Dispenser. So you can try to intercept these guys now. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll try to intercept this guy. All right, yep. I'll give them the details.
Excellent. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, off to the races. Are you guys excited or what? We're about to get our first match on stream, I hope. But if history repeats itself, we're about to have an incredible set of matches all day today. So strap your seatbelts in.
We got Willie and P Dispenser going in.
Willie and P Dispenser, excellent. I will hop out. Look at me, I'm trying to show off. I'm trying to get in on these matches, but you guys are the superstars today. Me and Dopey, we're just gonna sit back and enjoy the show. Let me get their names up on the board. So you said, let's see, Willie and P Dispenser. Willie and P Dispenser, both of these guys. I don't think we saw either one of these guys in the first tournament, so this is gonna be a surprise for both of us, I think. Is that right? Have you played with either of these players?
And I don't know these guys. I guess we have a Terry icon from Willie. Let's see if he's playing Terry.
Ooh, excellent. Baby Turton, I don't know, Grim X. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the crew. Welcome everyone. I hope you guys are as excited as we are. Dopey and shout outs to Dopey, my co-commentator, for putting this all together.
Yeah, so we've got a Terry from Willie and a Little Mac from JP. It looks like.
Ooh, a Terry and a Little Mac. We're throwing some hands right now, boys. This is going to be exciting.
Should be an action pack game.
We're talking Rocky 7 right now. How many Rockies have there been? I don't know how many. I don't know how many.
I mean, if you count the Apollo ones as well, I guess it's kind of Rocky. But I think there was 4 Rocky movies.
No, there's definitely more than 4. There were 5 up until 1990, and then I think they made one more where he's like, in his 70s.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't even humane. We shouldn't have even allowed that one to happen. I don't want to see senior citizens beating each other up. People paid to see that.
When he fought when he was like 70.
I think he was like in his late 60s. And we paid to see that, guys. What does that say about us as a society? Yeah, guys. So I wouldn't say. I'd say work through your matches. Only wait to play if Dopey reaches out in your chat or directly to you. My dude has so yeah. So it sounds like some people are already getting DQ'd, guys. That's to be expected with online tourneys. The first round, you're probably going to see a lot of DQs. So don't worry about that. Take the W and enjoy. All right, we got Willie in here. We got P Dispenser ready to go. P Dispenser rocking the pink. Let's get it.
Here we go.
Three, two, one, go! Your own way!
Alright.
Off to a fast start. Whoa, and Willie showing that he came to play. No hesitation here. Off to the races. Wow, what a call out on that counter.
Great pull out right there, nice. By Willie.
Wow, I wonder if these two have played together before, because that was a stupendously hard read for so early in the match.
Yeah, Willie seems pretty on top of this little match right now. See if KO punch can nice.
Good find on the KO punch to try to even things out here. Definitely needed something to turn the tides. Gets caught by the same read again by Willie. Wow, Willie is in my man's head right now. Yeah, you know, in this matchup, in any matchup really, Little Mac, when Little Mac's inside, that's where he's gonna do well. But the fact that Willie is getting so much mileage off when they clash, I don't know what P Dispenser needs to do differently here. Let's see if he can capitalize on again another KO punch. Wow, these KO punches are really gonna be saving grace for P Dispenser here.
I mean, this is his last chance to get another KO punch when he pulls it off. Because I don't know if he can make this percent.
Yeah, the neutral seems very one-sided in Willie's favor. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if P Dispenser can make magic happen with a third KO punch. Ooh, and is that it? Yeah, that does it. Wow, Willie really looking like someone would keep an eye out for. That is awesome.
Brilliant play by Willie. I wonder what will change in game 2, what band stages and all that. Let me see if I can tap into the chats.
Yeah, what do you think P Dispenser has to do differently with this Little Mac? That was
I mean, he needs to get a grip on this neutral, to be honest. You're right. I mean, the neutral's looking very one-sided. I don't know if there's really many openings for Little Mac against Terry here.
Yeah, I don't know what to look for here. Maybe be less aggressive, a little more elusive, but I mean that happened so quickly that I don't know how much room there was to get data for P Dispenser. So we'll see what he does. I'm excited to see how he turns this around. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, yeah, I see people are anxious about DQs. Don't be worried about DQs. Take your W. Don't worry about it. We got a long tourney ahead of us, so if you get a free win early on, take it, man. Don't even worry about it. We take those. Wow, what an amazing first game to start the tournament off with. It's only going to get better from here, ladies and gentlemen. And as for getting on stream, obviously not every match is going to be on stream because then we'd be here, until New Year's. But if Dopey reaches out to you in the chat, then be ready to get on stream. And it seems like so far, at least from the viewer perspective, the connection's been pretty good this match. We would have to ask the players to see if they're seeing input delay at all, but so far it's looking good from us.
Yoshi's story now.
Yoshi's story. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, so that was Little Mac's pick, I guess. So I wonder what he's got in mind for this. I mean, Yoshi's story. He's got the 2 frames right on this stage. I mean,
that is right. Yeah, maybe the curved edges. He's thinking he could take advantage of those. Maybe with down smashes or something along those. Because really, Terry's recovery isn't the best, is it? You know. But both of these characters kind of are strong and weak in the same areas, you know. So we could see some edge guards, like you said, the 2-frame with maybe the down smash. Wow, but again, off to the races.
KO punch. Oh wow, he just make it back. That's really
That is.
He had his KO punch too.
Yeah, Willie's looking very good here now that he got rid of that KO punch.
Yeah, this is looking quite tragic for this back here. But yeah,
yeah, he's really. Oh my goodness, he's really stuffing out. Oh wow. We got to see some heroics here for P. Dispenser to make this comeback.
Yeah. See Little Mac trying his best to stay safe, trying his best to be safe on field, but in it, so this is alright. I'm not sure if he can really make this comeback. I mean, Willie's been so solid. Wow, look at that. That almost killed.
Yeah, Willie. Oh my goodness, Willie did a great job of accounting for, you know, the very rushed recoveries when P. Dispenser and most players will try to jump in immediately, and we saw Willie catch a lot of those with that up B. So really good presence of mind by Willie, really good game plan, and I don't think P. Dispenser was quite ready for it. But wow, what a banger of a first game, guys.
That was great. Really good play by Willie. We have to look out for him now. He is in the same bracket of pool as the player who won the last 20, and he should be playing against him very soon, so that'll be interesting to see if that happens.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be interesting. That was Chaos Zard, right?
Yeah, Chaos Zard, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so if we get Chaos Zard and Willie fighting early on, you know, this is the interesting thing with online tourneys, right? Where we get so many people that we don't know. Sometimes that's gonna happen. You're gonna have two very great players end up fighting each other early on. And it's going to shake up the bracket a bit. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see one of those players potentially go to loser's bracket and then tear through people there. So yeah. It'll be fun to see.
For sure. All right, let me see if we can get any other games. All right, here. This one's good.
All right. Wow. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Wide Boy, Plasma. Hope you're enjoying the show. I am enjoying the show. I'm not a morning person, but right now I feel like I am so hyped. You know, I have so much energy because that was an amazing first match to start things off with, and it bodes well. We're very lucky today. Let's reset these scores.
All right, we got our next two players. It looks like got our next two players, Clean and PK. Let's see, still waiting on a reply from PK, but Clean seems down.
Is that CLEAN or is it spelled differently?
Yeah, CLEAN.
And PK is just the two letters, capital?
Okay, yeah. See, PK checked in, still hasn't replied yet. Let's see.
Wow, we have some members in the chat that are already in the third round with 2 DQs. That's amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Like, streamer privileges, guys. People just bring us breakfast. Streamer privileges, commentator privileges. Highly recommend it. Commentating attorney. I don't even know this person. How'd you get into my house? Dopey. I don't know how you hired these people, but amazing work. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure.
Kai Mystic said, I'm fighting a DK. I'm so nervous. So it looks like Kai Mystic might be ready. So yeah, Dopey. So a lot of times if I would keep an eye out to make sure that both players have checked into previous matches before.
Yeah, no, sure. Yeah, no, PK's checked in. He's chatting now. Just gonna make sure. They both are there.
Okay, we got someone with the tag Papo in the arena. I'm guessing that's PK.
I'm not sure which one that is. Actually, I'm not sure. But let's see. Papo, yeah, should be PK. Makes sense. So a Clean play is Bowser Jr. PK's yet to choose his character.
Let's I don't know if they can see it.
Okay, so this is Clean.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, what happened?
Oh, here we go. Here's PK.
Oh, weird. Was that a total random?
No, no, no. These are the two guys.
Whoa. Baby Turd, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Two Crew. Shout outs to Dopey for setting this up. And I'm just riding Dopey's coattails right now to success. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub, Baby Turd. Dopey, I owe you for that sub, man. I'm gonna make $2.50 off that sub. I'm gonna give you $1.25. We're gonna be rich.
Alright, let's see. So it should be either now Final Destination or Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's see what they pick.
So you said we have a Bowser Jr. versus, what was the other character?
Versus a Young Link.
Oh, interesting.
Bowser Jr. is
Yeah,
a
that's
niche character. So I'm not sure how this matchup works, but it's
well,
gonna be interesting for sure.
I really like this matchup theoretically because, you know, Young Link likes to keep the opponent at bay, kind of zone them out. And Bowser Jr. players, you know, often you'll see that they'll be able to rush in using the, I believe it's the side B. So it's going to be interesting to see how neutral plays out here. If Young Link can maintain that space and do the zoning. Let's see. I'm very excited to see this.
Alright, yeah, so Final Destination here. So no platforms.
No platforms. Yeah, I think that's actually gonna benefit Bowser Jr. in this case because again, like that side B we just saw, giving him room to get in.
So yeah, so far PK's ending up pretty old, but some Smash Attack's gonna get him. Might put it, that's a brilliant extension.
That was a nice catch on that jump, covering the ledge.
Right, it seems like Papa really actually his combo game very good, nice.
Excellent work by Clean. What a conversion! All of that happened just off of catching that one single jump off the edge, guys. Be careful with your early jumps when you're recovering, guys.
There we go. Papa trying to bring this back now real quick. Oh, sorry, PK.
Oh yeah, this certainly feels like it's gonna go back and forth for a bit here. PK needs to close this out, but yeah,
starting to look better for Papa here, getting a nice percentage lead. Let's see if he can really capitalize on this.
So what do you think PK is looking for here in terms of finishers, in terms of ways to take the stock?
Alright, well yeah, so Young Link has many kill confirms I guess, but I think now this is not say like down tilt into up B, you can do an arrow into a forward arrow up B, I don't know. There's so many bro. But I know losing his percent, there we go.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the up smash to be what did it. It looked like he was getting close with some confirms into the forward air. But yeah, great job closing out that stock. Although we do see here that Clean has got quite a bit of mileage on the second stock already, so.
See, looks like PK starting to clean up his flare, but he's not getting hit as much. He hasn't been already had a cover in a while.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Clean just got a lot off of that one catch we saw early on in the first stock and took the whole stock off of that. But ever since then, PK has been looking clean. I think he got a bit of a download here. That was a great catch on the F smash, but I think regardless of how this first game goes, I think PK has gotten a pretty good download, and game 2 is going to be very competitive.
Yeah, for sure. This game still is anybody's game time.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely don't mean to count PK out.
Yeah.
Wow, what an incredible option coverage there by Clean.
Very good awareness by really good awareness by Clean to see that no bouncing card coming in. I'm ready to extend up that. That's great.
Wow, he's making Junior look pretty great right now.
There we go. Now this is not such a big lead for Papa now. Let's see if he can bridge close this out. There we go. It's a great lead.
It's still anyone's game, but you know the thing with Young Link is he definitely doesn't kill early, right? You need to nickel and dime quite a bit to get them to those mid-100 percentages, and then you can get your conversion. So given the way neutral's been going so far, Boy, it's gonna be really close. Yeah, this is anyone's game.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, caught the bounce off the shield. Wow. Wow. Really, again, showcasing really good awareness, like you said earlier. Incredible.
Yeah, I feel like that could be a bit of matchup inexperience against Bowser Jr. for PK there. I mean, I would not have known that he could have punished that down air with up smash at all, to be honest. I didn't think that was possible, but great awareness by Clean to know that he could up smash after that.
Yeah, great awareness, incredible reaction time. Wow, super cool stuff. But I do think throughout the game we did see PK get the download. I think if you take away that first game with the sudden, the first stock with the sudden stock loss, oh, are they going right back to the same stage? Interesting.
Let's see. It looks like no. Yeah, the final destination again. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so both of them feeling confident about it. Baby Turt said this is going to be a very fun time. I absolutely agree. This is the best way to start my morning off. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. It's interesting that PK opts to do so many of the down airs. Looks like he's been getting a lot of mileage off of the projectiles, you know, the boomerangs and stuff. But the downers, I feel like, have been punished. He's been getting punished for.
Looking pretty even now. Let's see, maybe PK does have very good. Looks like some adaptations have definitely been made. Getting so badly extended.
Yeah, I think the fact that they're both being a little bit hesitant as well means they both recognize that the opponent has figured some stuff out.
Yeah.
Because we saw in the first game, they were absolutely rushing at each other. Just beating the crap out of each other, but this is, whoa, a much more durable game. Yeah, that was really cool. You know, with some of these characters, like, you don't see too much Bowser Jr., so to see these kind of conversions happening on the fly is really cool.
Yeah. Let's see how far you can take this lead now. Looking good stuff. 20%.
Ooh, very cool. He's trying to convert that into the downer. Looks like he's really been fishing for this downer a lot in this second game. A lot more so than the first one.
Papo is definitely looking much more slippery now, making this lead make this lead as big as possible.
Yes, that's absolutely right. And again, like I said earlier, you know, this is where a lot of the game is being defined. It's this inability for oh, I'm so unfortunate. Yeah, I was gonna say the inability for young Link to close out stocks, but with that, boy, this is a mountain to climb now. Good parry if you ask me.
It's pretty possible for him now in freeze. Let's see through this, and then we'll get two. There we go. That's a great start. Wow.
Wow, really cool combo. Great coverage of the options.
PK got a power up there. Let's see if he's...
Yeah, PK got some coffee in him between the last couple stocks.
Yeah.
My man just woke up.
This is good. This is good. I think it's pretty even. If PK can get a nice kill there without taking much more percent, he's really got this in the bag. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got to watch out for those early jumps when he's off stage. We saw that essentially cost him a stock in the first game.
Yeah, Clean's starting to clean his game up now. Looks like maybe he was a bit silly before.
Ooh, and if there's that,
This could be
this is looking grim. Really cool work by Clean.
Take it there. Oh, okay. PK getting another chance to survive. Let's see if we can capitalize with this. edge guard situation. Let's see it. Oh, the bomb player saving? No, pulled it too late. And that's going to be Clean taking picks 2-0. Let's move on to the next game.
A clean 2-0 from Clean. But, you know, unfortunate there that we saw PK give up a stock so early. It was a bit of an SD there, a bit of a flub, and really it was very competitive, if irrespective of that. So good job to both players. Really cool seeing all the nuances from the Bowser Jr. play from Clean.
All right, let's try and find a new game then. Let's see.
Dopey, do you have any way on your microphone to boost your volume? I have you boosted as much as I can on my side, but I think if we get a little bit more, it would be good.
Yeah, for sure. I can boost myself a bit. Let's see this.
Hey, Clean is in the chat. He said, "Thanks for having me, Clean. What an awesome performance, man. Really excited to see you on stream again. We don't see Bowser Jr. too frequently, man. So to see some of those combos you're coming up with and the presence of mind to catch some of those conversions, like when you saw the down air bouncing off of your shield, catching the up smash out of there to clean up the first game. Really cool stuff, man. Happy to have you here, dude."
All right, how's the volume now?
I think this is a little bit better. Yeah, it does sound a little bit better.
All right, good.
Yo, and we got PK in the chat. Look at that good sportsmanship saying, "All good, hope you win." PK, you will, of course, you are not eliminated from the tournament with that single loss. You did a great job. Unfortunate about that SD, but excellent work from both of you. Putting on a show. And we are grateful to all of you for putting on a show. Space Jam said, 2K, you should turn on your channel point awards so I can make you sing and commentate. if you guys want to abuse my channel points, I was smart enough this time to turn them off, but you guys can come on on an off day, on a Sunday or a Wednesday, and take advantage of that. Dopey is gonna have to be listening to me all day, so I don't think he's gonna want to hear me sing.
We should have a match from Chaos Zard up next. Let's see.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Ryan Khan, Octagon Man, and Super Static, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the 2 crew. Again, shout outs to Dopey for putting together this amazing tournament. So guys, make sure to check out ComboBros.com. Through there, you can link to his Discord. He has a very active Discord, and you'll be able to get information about future tourneys. And of course, we do have our own SC2K Lounge Discord. I just got that in the chat. And any tournaments that we co-host or I commentate for Dopey, I will post in our announcement pages as well.
All right, looks like both of the enemies are there. They're ready to join the arena. So
excellent. Oh my goodness, excellent. So guys, Chaos Zard was the previous champion. He won the first ComboBros tourney a couple weeks back. So expect great things from this guy right here. Which pool is this in? I want to get. He's fighting against DAC Power.
Yeah, he's against DAC Power, yeah. Let's see, so DAC Power looks like he's playing Banjo. That's what he's selected for his character. Should be interesting. Banjo vs PT, another niche matchup. Not really sure what to expect from that.
Yeah, that's right. I am eager to see some more of Chaos Zard's Charizard. We saw some incredible stuff from Chaos Zard in the first tournament, man. His Charizard looking like a high tier on his own, you know? Like, really incredible to see how much he gets off of Charizard, because I think most PT players will see, you know, especially if we reminiscent of like Leffen and stuff, you know, you would see a lot of work early on in the stock with Squirtle, and then the Ivysaur would really carry the rest of the stock.
Yeah.
Yo, DAC Power, DAC Power, welcome, my friend. Thank you for the follow. We are excited to see you on stream right now, my man. You're going up against Chaos Zard with a very, very, very powerful PT, and especially his Charizard is fantastic. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, with Leffen, ooh, looks like someone needs a moderator. Dopey, do you have moderators outside of you and me?
No, but I see what you're talking about. Is it the clean situation here? Yeah, wait, let me see what's going on here.
Yeah. So if they may need like a lag check or something, so.
No, it looks like they are playing. No, they are playing. Yeah, they are playing.
Okay. Cool. Hey, Kai Mystic said I won the set against DK. Congrats, my dude, going on in the tourney. As expected, Kai Mystic, one of our better players from the 2 crew. Punk Witch Cosplay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew.
Looks like they're going to be playing Town and City. Let's see, this should be really interesting. I wonder how this DAC Power guy fares up against our last champion.
Clean said, hey, does anyone know why the 2 people I might go against are 21 minutes into their match with no games won? It could be that they're not reporting their games.
Yeah, no worries. I just checked their situation out. They just finished the game. It just took a while.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. All right, off we go, guys. We're going to see Chaos Zard back in action against a newcomer on the stream, DAC Power. Clean, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Excited to see more from you. Faulty, welcome, Faulty. Come join us and watch these exciting matches. We got Chaos Zard, previous champion. We finally get to see him back on screen where he belongs.
Alright, great stuff from DC Power. It's looking great from him. Looking really controlled.
Good control of neutral, got that drag down. Looking good so far.
Okay, looking like Chaos Zard's finding his grippings here. Let's see if he can turn it around. Alright, a flipped Wonder Wing.
Yeah, looks like Chaos Zard wasn't really feeling the neutral with Squirtle here. Let's see if he has better luck with Ivysaur.
Seems like DAC Power really likes throwing out these Wonder Wings. They're not really comboed or anything, just he likes them raw.
Yeah, I mean, so if you're throwing out raw Wonder Wings, essentially what you're trying to impose is the threat of it coming out at any time, right? Maybe there's some kind of conditioning that we're seeing he's trying to set up here.
Yeah, I agree, for sure. They're getting snuffed out
early
that
on in that Wonder Wing.
Oh,
by the way, Dopey, your mic sounds way better. I can hear you much more clearly.
Okay, great. That is an unfortunate stock loss for Power, but let's see if we can bring this back with a quick kill. Chaos Zard mashed is much too on point for that down throw up smash to work at 89%.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Charizard is Chaos Zard's best Pokemon of the trio. So, again.
That's the Wonder Wing.
Yeah, so some part of that conditioning must have worked out nicely. You know, catching him, I think jumping out of the shield there. This is a really tight match.
That's a great spot from. And there we go. There's a mess up from DC Power, jabbing the wrong way. Let's see how far Chaos Zard can take this punish. No, he gets flipped around. And we have Power taking advantage of the stage. Let's see a nice drag down to grab.
You know, DAC Power's stage control in this game has been very excellent. You know, especially against someone so highly skilled.
Yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see. I mean. As we see, I mean, this is very exciting to see the skill level for the rest of the tourney. If already our last champion is having his match cut out for him in his second game or so.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you seeded Chaos Zard #1, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it just goes to show, you know, you never know what to expect online. This isn't locals where it's the same 30 people over and over, right? There's always the surprise factor here. That's what makes it so exciting.
Let's see what he does. Just grab it down through. Wow, did you? Wow, I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, I didn't know. I guess when you're off the stage, then it's not gonna work out. I wonder if, having known that, maybe you should have opted for a forward air instead and tried to convert from there.
Yeah. See, Power really needs to close out the stock soon before Chaos maybe maybe get an early kill from all this rage. With Charizard,
That's exactly right.
With a back air or up smash or a lot of things he can throw out there.
That's exactly right. Oh, and yeah, just like you called out, was that that was a forward there? I guess the DI maybe DAC Power was trying to maybe run off of stage.
Yeah, no, the DI looking a bit sus there, but yeah.
Wow. So I think this is showcasing, you know, the level of resolve and discipline that a high level player like Chaos Art has, where even after facing adversity early on, you know, kept his cool, started to adapt, got the download, figured out the neutral, and started to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, at that rate, it looks like if he's really got the look on how Power's playing, I'm sure he can get this game to you no problem.
Yeah, sounds like it. Faulty Star said, who you got commentating? So ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining in now, this is Dopey. He is the owner of the ComboBros.com website, and ComboBros is hosting this tournament. So my co-commentator, the man himself, Dopey. If you guys don't know him, check him out. He has a very active Discord. You can access his Discord from ComboBros.com. I think you have like, what, 700 people now? It's like some crazy number of people.
750.
750. Let's go make it 800, guys. Go to ComboBros.com. Jump on his Discord and expect more. Dopey, with the way this tournament's going, I'm hoping we're going to see another one in the next month or so, sometime soon, man. I would love to do this again with you. I think everyone's having a great time.
Yeah, just to say, guys, if you want to see more tournaments like this in the future, it really does help to become patrons. You know, all these tournaments are already sponsored by my patrons. Some me, some patrons, some SSBU here. Really helps if we can all have a bit of contribution so that we can have bigger tournaments and, you know, no entry fee and all that.
That's right, guys. So some of this prize pool, not as much as Dopey provided the Lions some, but we added some from here because, you know, we have a lot of support from our subs. So all of that money, you know, we're going to find ways to get it back into the community. And of course, if you guys go to ComboBros, join the Patreon and support that, that's just going to come all right back to these amazing events. So definitely go do that. Check them out. Hit the subs here. All of the above is just going to make everything better and better.
This is interesting. It seems like Chaos Zard with the Squirtle opts for the up throw pretty much every time, and usually traditionally I feel like you'd see more down throws from the Squirtle, but it's working out very well for him. Yeah,
that is something I noticed in both the first game and the first tournament, that he doesn't carry those combo transitions, those strings with Squirtle as much as some other Pokemon trainers. It's really interesting. I think that's because he has so much confidence and he gets so much leverage off of the Charizard that it's not as instrumental for him to optimize those early percents.
Yeah, I feel like he'll go for the first stop with Squirtle and obviously slowly transition from Ivysaur to Charizard, but once he goes over to that Charizard, he doesn't want to swap back until he dies really and gets forced to swap.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I think he's in Smash 4, I think he was essentially, I think he said he was like a solo Charizard main pretty much.
Yeah.
As much as he could be. So I think he has just years and years of Charizard experience, and even given that maybe Charizard on his own shouldn't be doing as well in neutral, just his years of experience really paying off, and I think it makes Charizard the better choice in a lot of these situations.
I mean, look, his stage control is great here. He likes to sit on shield and wait for Power to do something, but there we go, the whole Wonder not doing it yet. Sorry, because of the Charizard weight factor here. He's looking really great for Charizard. Really pushing his lead here. And that was a great conversion. Almost a kill too.
Oh,
there you
and
have it.
again, seeing just like before, he's so good at hanging out at these high rage percentages and, you know, surviving that it ends up actually working out in his favor.
But there's a great conversion to take out the stock back from DAC Power. Nice. Don't know what the move score is. Neutral B into up tilt. Very good conversion.
DAC Power with the taunt, with the bow, saying, "Hey, I might be losing, but I'm gonna still put on a great show for you guys."
For sure. Let's see, it seems like Chaosad has a really nice grip on center stage, and he has so much confidence on his ability to hold center stage. He knocks Power off stage, and he doesn't really edge fight, he just waits for him to come back and just punishes him for whatever option he chooses.
Yeah, this is, you know, in terms of stage control, this is night and day from the first game. And it is interesting your insight about the offstage thing. I wonder if he's hesitant to go offstage because of the Wonder Wings. But I guess when you're doing so well, closing out stocks from the stage itself, yeah, why risk it?
Yeah. I think maybe this is the reason we see Power saving. Oh, there we go. Stop.
Oh my goodness, the up B out of shield. And wow, you know, I thought Banjo jumped so far in that he'd be safe, but no, Chaos Art almost baiting that one out.
Yeah, Chaosad knowing exactly how far he can go up the up B and knowing where he can catch the Banjo. Really impressive stuff from him. And that's the 2-0 clean sweep.
Wow,
Very well played from
amazing.
Chaosad.
Every match so far has been absolutely incredible. Chaos Zard showing that he's looking to make another run at that championship right now. Great job to DAC Power. Looked really good in that first game. You know, it's tough to run into someone like Chaos Zard, our #1 seed, so early on in the bracket. But no shame here.
He put up a good fight for sure. He did put up a good fight.
Wow.
It definitely was not a wash. Like it was a wash, but it was very close each match. So, you know, Power put in a very good battle against our top performer here.
Dopey, you keep raising the bar here with each of these matches, my man. What you got next for us?
All right, next, let's see. Let me see if I can hop into these guys' chat. Are they talking yet? Yep.
Past the mic said, "Is someone else streaming the losers rounds?" No, we only have the single stream. We're gonna be doing winners on the stream. Although, if someone wants to work with Dopey, I'll leave that up to Dopey to talk about that.
We might have a losers game coming up next, actually.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll be streaming some losers matches here as well. Awesome.
Let's see.
That's a good point from Pastor Mike. Maybe next tournament we'll have 2 streams going. One will be winner side, one will be loser side, and we'll be streaming both.
Yeah, let's see. That would be ideal, I guess. That would be great. But we'll see how far.
We're big time now, man. Talking 2 streams.
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, I'm a gamer. Welcome, welcome. You're about to see some incredible matches, man. We're only an hour or so into the stream, and we have had some bangers so far, guys. This has been insane.
Yeah, but our next 2 contestants are ready to join now, actually.
Sure. What are their names?
Yeah, so we have Nimble and Trek. Both so far won 1 and lost 1 in the run. So I don't know what to expect. Let me see if I can see who they're playing. So we have.
How do you spell Czech's name? Was that Check?
Cheque.
Oh, Czech. Is that a French word?
No, that's an English word. You know, like you write a check and you to pay someone.
Sure, but spelled Q-U-E.
Oh, I think it's Mexican. Chocolito. It's his name in the lobby right now.
Oh, cool.
I mean, if he really is Mexican, then you know he's probably insanely good. That's generally how it goes, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what we've seen historically.
Yeah.
So Christie is nimble, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Eager to see what we got next. So one of these. So does that mean one of these players is going to get eliminated right now? I know we're doing
Yeah, one
pools.
of these players will be eliminated after this game. Czech will be playing Corin and Nimble's on the Mario, it looks like.
PK said, if someone isn't verifying I won, do I just have to wait 4 minutes?
I mean, yeah, I guess you have to wait. I mean, unless the game of the people you're waiting for is shorter, then you'll have to wait. I'm sorry, but yeah, it shouldn't be too long to wait when you can watch this fine stream as well while you're waiting.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, set up designed for your entertainment.
All right, so it seems like we're past the DQ phase in bracket. Not really any DQs going on now. We seem to have just mainly all these games. Yeah.
So Corin versus Mario. So you know Mario's always looking to get inside, but Corin has that kind of pesky F smash when it's charged up. It has that persistent hitbox, so that might make it a little bit troublesome for someone that can't play at range.
Yeah, for sure. Right, Checolito looking to zone out Mario with the back airs now. Let's see, yeah, the F smash was going to be a great edge guard tool, or ledge trap even.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Corn has some pretty good tools to keep Mario at bay. Mario's gonna want to get inside and get some of those classic long combos. Ooh, wow, he almost came in with that forward there, trying to sneak a stock out there. And that's that persistent F smash hitbox I was talking about.
Yeah, it's gonna be troublesome for Christie here. Oh, what's his name? Nimble. That's a nice combo. Okay, Mario can't really. His ladder combos have really been nerfed in Smash 4. It's pretty easy to DI out of those up as high up on the stage. If you DI out, you generally won't die to it.
Ooh,
So
nice
brilliant
catch on
two-frame by
that.
Nimble. Let's see how we can trap Chiquito here. Okay, Chiquito jumping over.
Wow, and that closes out the stock, getting a lot of mileage off these side Bs. And I think that's to be expected, right? He knows that Mario's going to be constantly trying to close that gap, so you could pretty consistently guess that you'll be able to find that space on the side B.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Corin's got so much range to zone out this Mario, who's only really trying to get in and stay in the Corin space, but yeah, for sure, it's a great zoning tool for Corin that side B.
Yeah, it looks like Nimble's looking for some conversions off of those 2 frames, trying to find a way to close out the stock right here. I mean, in terms of kill options, we're gonna have either combos or maybe an up smash out of shield, or a hard read on a smash tag. But Checolito's definitely not giving these up for free right now. Seems to be very cognizant, avoiding being right behind Mario. Ooh, and nice read there, calling out that air dodge.
Yeah, for sure. Checolito did build up a nice lead though. We've got an 85% lead here. Let's see if we can close this out before Nimble can maybe even it up a little bit. There's the side B punish from Nimble. Let's see if we can get this no jump. Okay, now. Let's see how the ledge trap looking there. Nice quick air dodge. No, couldn't quite react to the air dodge in time.
Again, looking for that 2 frame, but wow, Checolito just outside the range there. Able to drift right back in.
It looks like Nimble's got more of a read on these side Bs now. He hasn't been getting picked by them, but mostly punishing them when Checolito's getting these side B.
And if you notice, he's pretty darn comfortable controlling the center. You know, like it feels like Checolito's under a lot of pressure here, not being able to find ways inside.
Yeah, for sure. Nimble looking for some F smash reads, looking to build the stock early, I feel like. Oh,
and really, he had the read right there. held it just a bit too long. Got a little greedy, but this bodes well for him. Oh yeah, he totally has his eye out for those side Bs now. Definitely not getting caught like he was in the first stock.
Yeah, I feel like if Check Leader doesn't switch us up soon with these side Bs, he might end up losing the game for it, to be honest. Not really opting to do any of Colin's mix-up options, like jumping out of it or just falling out of it. He seems to always go for it, which Nimble has that in his mind, I assume, and it's very punishing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when in the first stock early on in the game where you found success with something, it's kind of hard to beat it out of yourself, right? But we'll see how he adjusts. He's still playing from a lead here, so it would be very advantageous if he takes his first game.
Yeah. I feel like if Nimble takes his first game, he's got it for the next game, but if Check Leader takes this could be a close set.
And you know, to see two very strong players like this in losers bracket right now fighting for their tournament lives is crazy. It shows the level of skill that we're going to have at this tournament and what we can expect for the whole rest of the day. Corin hanging out at 200%. Boy, this is, the one thing we did see, and it's been consistent throughout this whole game, is the inability to close out stocks early. We did see he almost got that one F smash read, early on, and that if he could have closed the stock out of that, that would have been really excellent. But right now, this leaving someone hanging at 200% is tough.
For sure, and there's a nice closeout by Nimble, but he has lost a lot of his momentum now at 100%. Let's see if he can maybe find a combo to close this out. Mario does have a selection of combos which you can kill from super early, but is that the back air closing it out? No, not quite yet.
Oh, unfortunate. He did have time to up B there, but maybe just an input flub there. But wow, excellent game one. So I think what we saw there is that Nimble had a pretty good run at neutral. He was able to control the center, but in both the first two stocks, it took way too long to close out those stocks, and I think that's what made the difference here.
Yeah, for sure.
So Shek up to a 1-game lead. If he can close out one more, then he will eliminate Nimble from the tournament.
Yeah, let's see. I do feel like Nimble does know what he needs to do for the second game, but let's just see if Chiquilito can mix it up. Or if he can just persist and see if he can win this game throughout his playstyle yet.
What do you think Nimble has to do to close out these stocks?
Yeah, so I feel like Nimble, I mean, he's great at capitalizing off the mistakes of Chiquilito, but he just hasn't been, he's been going for these F smash and up smash reads, but he hasn't been hitting them through just doing it too early or too late. So if he manages to clean that up, I feel like he can get a lot more kills with it.
That's right. Yeah, just one early stock here, one reasonable percentage stock, and I think this will be a very competitive game. Both of these players feeling very confident off of after that first game running at each other. We'll see who actually has the better download so far. Looking good for Shekalito. It's interesting because Shekalito, even though he's not often playing from center stage, he's actually getting the better of these exchanges.
Yeah, for sure.
Nimble being a little bit aggressive right now. And I think Shekalito's getting a lot of mileage off there. We saw he almost caught the F smash off that off the aggressive behavior.
Yeah, Nimble playing a little bit impatient here. I feel like he just needs to wait, and he knows what. There we go, and there we have it. He needs to just wait, and he knows when to punish Shekalito. Shekalito has many unsafe moves like the side B, but running in here. There we go, another side B got unpunished. I feel like there's the F smash read, but it's just not good enough yet.
It is good to see that he found that read and he got some success with it. Maybe that'll give him some confidence. Ooh, looks like he might have been able to get a forward there to clean things up. my God, Bread Maker, thank you so much for gifting the sub to JR, my man. And guys, whatever subs we get today, we'll probably just put right back into a future tournament prize pool, or maybe into video editing. Probably it's just gonna go straight into a future prize pool because I know you guys get hyped up when the prize pools get bigger. Don't we all? Oh my goodness! You know, it's crazy to see Nimble doing so many things so well and having so many opportunities to close out stocks, and just and another one there, just not able to close out these stocks. What is it? There's a term for this, gun shy or trigger shy. You know, just not able to pull the trigger on some of these.
The trigger finger maybe.
Yeah, whatever. You know, he's a little gun shy. You know, he's had a couple opportunities to close out the stock. Pretty, presented to him, but unfortunately, just maybe a little bit of nerves. You know, with the tournament on the line here.
Yeah,
Ooh,
sure.
okay, close it out.
So he does it now, but let's see if it's too late or if he can really pull this back now. Because Mario does have the potential to get a nice early kill now and then maybe another one, but we'll have to see what he can pull off here. We haven't seen many insane combos from Nimble, so I'm not sure what he's really capable of with the Mario.
That's right. Yeah, we haven't seen any crazy ladder conversions, which usually is kind of the make or break in the neutral, because Mario does have a bit of trouble getting in on neutral. So once you get in, you really have to take advantage of those openings.
Yeah, sure.
And I wanna read out this message by Andrew. Andrew said, "Already loving the stream, man. I'm still in the tourney, but I'm already looking forward to the next one. And all credit to Dopey for this amazing tournament, guys. Again, ComboBros.com. That's where you get the information. Jump on their Discord, and you'll see their future tournaments. Andrew, I'm really hyped you're enjoying the tournament, my friend. I'm having a ball." Nimble playing a lot more defensively now this late in the game. It was unfortunate that the first stock went so quick. He was being super aggressive there. Again, I think both players felt like very confident with their downloads and thought they could come out aggressive, swinging. Shekelito closes it out.
Crazy,
and with that,
good stuff by Shekelito in that last game.
Yeah. Great by both players. Unfortunate that we're going to see Nimble knocked out of the tournament so early. He had showcased some excellent potential, and honestly, I'm very eager to see Nimble in future tournaments.
Alright, I think we might be able to get Mama Luigi in today's game. He's in the finals for his pool already, so it'd be exciting to watch that game.
Whoa! Oh, I would love to see Mama Luigi. Mama Luigi is an incredible Ken player, guys. Mama Luigi actually knocked me out of the first ComboBros tournament. He is an incredible player. I'm super excited about that.
Alright, let me see.
Furious Slayer is... Furious, I think this happened in the first tournament too, right? You came into the chat very early and you were riding the DQ train all the way to the top. So it looks like Furious Slayer said, "I'm going to win by DQ, and the person I will fight is also going to DQ because he has not been showing up since the beginning." Excellent. Furious Slayer, enjoy your very dominant run so far in this tournament. Uncontested. All right, Mama Luigi. Wow, exciting stuff, guys. Mama Luigi, I think, placed maybe third in the last tournament. We had 81 entrants. Breadmake said, "How long has the stream been going?" We've been running for about an hour. The first 15 minutes. It says an hour 15, but the first 15 minutes we were just hanging out.
All right, both players agreed to join. And here we have Rose should be playing Inkling against Mama Luigi's Ken. Let's see what stage they decide to go for.
Oh my goodness. Guys, Mama Luigi has some really explosive combos. He will explode through shields and stocks. Expect some really exciting things from these players. It's like playing with dynamite. You know, anytime you're playing as Mama Luigi, you have to be super duper careful. Clean said, hey, might make it to finals. I'm going against Icy Mist, and he's going random. Wow, someone's running through this tournament playing random. Holy moly. Mama Luigi, welcome. Welcome to the chat, Mama Luigi. So excited to see you on stream again. And excited to not be on the receiving end of the punishment. What's up, wide boy? Kai, Faulty. Faulty, I think you asked, is Sarah's coach in this tournament? I think you're referring to Cypher. I don't think Cypher is in this tournament. I didn't see his name.
Alright, looks like they're playing, they're banning stages now. Yeah, we have definitely the Ken and the Inkling locked in. Let's see what stage we get. You know, I think a lot of the brackets are already coming to a close. We have a lot of our players already in the finals for their bracket. So we should be making it to end game soon.
Wow, tearing through these brackets. Wow, good organization on these pools, man. Mama Luigi said, let's make this a good show, and with Mama Luigi in here, win or lose, it's going to be a good show, I think.
This will be interesting to see, because me maining Inkling as well, I'd love to see how he plays against Ken, because I really hate playing against Ken. That matchup is I don't know if it's, I doubt it's a bad matchup for Inkling, but Ken is really just a hard character for me, and I think he said the same thing before. Ken really is a hard one to play against, so I'd like to see how Rose takes this.
Yeah, so I think the Ken matchup, regardless of if it's good or not for each specific character, is definitely a unique matchup that needs to be learned for every single character, you know? Just because the amount of options that Ken has on shield and the ability to break shield so quickly means that you have to play a different type of defense, much more elusive with your spacing and your positioning. And given that he gets so much mileage off of each neutral win, it's almost more like playing against a Dark Souls boss, you know, where you gotta not get hit. You gotta take the damage where you can.
Yeah, for sure.
Park Pro
and able to get those
so,
really early kill combos with the jab up B and all that kind of thing. It's crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I'm guessing opening up with the jab into the Shoryu against Squid will probably kill somewhere in the 50s, you know, especially on a low ceiling stage. On a low ceiling stage, because I think against Palutena at around 55-56%, I noticed Mama Luigi was taking my stocks. So I imagine Palu and Squid are probably relatively close in weight.
Yeah, Squid being about like an average weight character, I'm sure for Palu as well.
Arc Pro asked, are we not playing on stream? So we're going to be kind of cherry picking matches to play on stream. So if you're going to end up on stream, Dopey will reach out to you in chat, in your Smash GG chat. And you asked, did I? And then we waited. Oh, Dopey, did you reach out to Arc Pro to see if they end up on play on stream?
Let me see what his match is. Do you want to say in chat which pool you're in so I can find you?
Arc Pro, which pool are you in?
Pool 3. Let me see. Oh, I found you. Okay, I'd say play out this game and then hopefully you win. I'll try and get your next game streamed. I'll try and get you streamed at some point for sure. I'm sorry for the inconvenience there.
So let's take a look at these pools. Chaos Zard is waiting for his opponent in the finals of his pool, looks like. Jame off the boss, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew, my friend. I'm on the bomb. Welcome. I'm on the bomb. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew. So, there you go. Gotcha. Mama Luigi said, "Can we do a connection test before we start?" Yeah, guys, let's try that out. So we're gonna do a connection test right now. This is not gonna be the game starting off. So I believe this is a connection test. Yep,
right,
looks like it.
This looks
Or this is just crazy mind games of a level that we cannot comprehend.
This looks like it's a connection test, yeah.
Yeah. maybe Mama Luigi just taunting.
So let's hope they found the connection satisfying. It looks good, but you never know from the player side, maybe some input delay or whatever.
That's right, yeah. So there are like two types of lag that you might see. One is input delay, and one is kind of like the lack of consistency and the kind of jitteriness that you see with drop frames and stuff. But yeah, from our perspective, it looks good. Hopefully they're cool with it. Faulty said, "Oh my God, Mama Luigi clutched it out." Yeah, Mama Luigi with a dominant performance, didn't throw a single hit and still got closed out the game.
His taunts were just that intimidating, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, if you're standing across from Ken and you're like a 2 foot tall, little kid, yeah, probably doesn't have to throw a punch. With a little water gun, yeah, that'll probably end the game. All right, off we go. So this is game 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see how Rose with the squid can keep Mama Luigi at bay, zone him out, and just make sure to win neutral a lot more often than giving Mama Luigi those opportunities to get those big punishes. Wow, looking great so far.
So of course in this matchup you see, Rose. Ken is a very combo heavy character. I mean, you can combo Ken super easily, really easy. But then getting this kill, as you just saw, is going to be really difficult for Rose to do. I mean, Inkling either has to get a random smash attack or a roller, and if Mama Luigi's looking out for that, it'll be really hard for Rose to finish herself.
Does Rose have any kill confirms off of grabs at all into like up air, or is that just going to be based on a hard read?
Yeah, no, so grabbing to up air will work. I'm assuming around 120, 130 for Ken. But yeah, out of this percent, it's definitely just going to have to be roller or smash attack or whatever. And you see Rose now going for a roller. Is that a kill? No, okay. Gonna have to try and make it less obvious and try and sneak in with the roller, or back throw might kill towards the edge or so. And then we go this
catches the up air. Nice.
Great fight by Rose.
It is scary if those are the kill options because Mama Luigi will be very comfortable hanging out in his shield at those percents.
Yeah, for sure. And now this is where Inkling shines. They're getting a brilliant combo, getting a bunch of percent. Now that you've got the lead, you don't have to worry about getting a kill. Just building as much damage as possible before dying, and this is really where Inkling excels.
Dopey as the resident squid main dropping that squid knowledge. Wow, and off to a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, there we have it. I mean, if you give Inkling that first kill, I mean, it's super easy for the Inkling just to snowball that lead and just not have to worry too much about killing anymore and just focusing on getting all that percent down, which Inkling does so well with the paint.
Wow, yeah, there was excellent.
Yeah, really brilliant stuff from Rose. Great weight on that neutral tech, great prediction.
Ooh, great tech there by Mama Luigi, but yeah, that was just a really very tough situation to be in with Ken. And I think we saw a couple of the Shoryus land at pretty high percent and they didn't kill. I think if you get all 3 hits of the Shoryu, it has less knockback than if you get 2 of the hits. I don't know which 2, so that might be why we saw Rose was able to survive that Shoryu. So Rose off to an early lead. And a very dominant performance. So what did you see? What did you see from the squid there that looked good? Because you said yourself that as a squid main, you have a little bit of trouble in that matchup. What did you see from Rose that made that such a dominant performance?
Yeah, right. So the thing about Rose is that after you managed to get that first stock, which was definitely a struggle, having Ken block you out, he managed to really convert off all his combos well and get all the percent he needed to keep Ken out and manage to stay in the lead there. I believe not dropping a single stock. Yeah, so it was great what he did once he got that first stock. He just kept a consistent playstyle, got all the combos, didn't drop anything, and just played it clean.
Yeah, we'll see if there's some adjustments that Mama Luigi can make in game 2. That looked very dominant from Rose. I personally didn't see any easy adjustments that could be made to offset it, but it's going to be up to Mama Luigi to figure that out. Having a bit of success here with the aerial approaches. I think calling out the neutral B and just jumping over there and trying to find his way in.
Got a bit of a lag problem in pool 1. Someone's been called for me as this is the first one, which is really good. It's been really smooth tourney, but it seems like someone's got too much lag and is complaining.
Sure. If you need to hop out and go do a lag test, no worries at all.
No problem. I'm a great multitasker. So there we see the up third up air weapon at 115%. That was really good conversion by Rose.
Yeah,
but
yeah. So
like that.
it is interesting to see that they were both able to clutch out stocks relatively early, keeping this game much closer. Do you think the platforms at all have anything to do with this? Now that they're playing on FD. Ooh, wow, yeah, Mama Luigi, the classic Ken combos. Yo, I'm on the bomb, but was actually Nimble from the Mario Kart match. Nimble, you did an excellent job, man. That was a wonderful match. Definitely go back and watch it. You had a lot of really, really nice opportunities that you made for yourself. I think maybe just a bit of nerves, got to you, but excellent match. So thank you so much for being on stream.
Alright, so here let's see if Rose can build this lead up, having the lead before dying, but she is in a kill percent for Ken right now. He ends an ugly combo. Creating an extension of the down throw like that, just getting 40%. And just locking this Ken out, keeping center stage. Brilliant center stage control from Rose right here.
Ooh, and finds the roller there. That was the first roller we've seen in a while, so I don't think Mama Luigi was expecting it. Ken has a pretty rough time getting back to stage, so I think Mama Luigi was eager to get Ken back down to the ground, and of course Rose, knowing that, calls out for the roller, gets the stock. Wow, a 2-0 dominant performance from Rose. Amazing work. Really excited to see what Mama Luigi can do in losers bracket. We know that he is a very, very high level player. So eager to see how this plays out. But great job by both players. Rose, what a performance. Guys, we're definitely going to keep an eye out on Rose. Andrew said, can you stream my match versus Code Red next losers round 5? Might as well try to ask, right? Yeah, you might as well try to ask. I am not in charge of which matches end up on stream. I am just your humble servant here commentating. So that'll be up to Dopey. I think he has a couple matches queued up. I think he's been talking to a couple people already.
Yeah, so guys, I'm just looking through the games and seeing which ones are just starting out so that I can hop into the chat before they start. So it's pretty just luck if you're getting stream.
That's right. So PK said the dude I meant to verse next has been playing for 32 minutes. Let me see if I can jump in. Which pool are you in, PK? I'm on the bomb. Said definitely first time competing, so I appreciate the feedback, dude. If it's your first time competing, then you're very lucky you ended up on stream, because you can go revisit that match and learn a lot from there. Oh, Jekelito, thank you so much for the follow, dude. That was an excellent performance you put on, man. And again, we're talking to I'm on the bomb, who you faced earlier. That was a really cool matchup for both of you guys. So definitely revisit the VOD. PK, thank you so much for the follow. PK, which pool are you in? I'm trying to find your match.
All right, I've got another match now.
Pool 3. All right, so PK and fought clean. Now he's waiting on of AO.
I think that's Arc Pro in this game actually talked about before.
Oh, I see. So Arc Pro was probably just waiting to see.
Yeah, so their game should be done soon, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So that's our bad, PK. So actually, they were originally waiting, thinking that they were going to be on stream, and that's on us. So I think they'll be done soon. Clean said I lost to Icy Mist. Wow. Was Icy Mist playing random? That's impressive. If Icy Mist is playing random, then we should definitely try to get him on stream. Oh, he wasn't playing random. I got you. Shekelito said it was cool having my match on stream. Just got eliminated though. No worries at all, Shekelito. Today has been this tournament has a very, very high level of skill across all the players. That's been evident so far from all the matches we've seen. So no shame in it, dude. I'm glad we got to see you on stream. When's the next tourney? So guys, we don't have a defined date for the next tourney yet, but if you go to ComboBros.com and join their Discord from there, you'll be able to hear about it. If you join my Discord for the SZ2 crew, you can also get the announcements there. I recommend joining both because we will have some independent events as well, and just different sets of news. Some of them overlapping, but definitely join both. You get all the latest and greatest. Definitely join the Patreon for ComboBros.com. That really helps get the Combo Bros tourneys going. And of course, your subs here will also go to any tournaments that we co-host together. Inkling Girl. Ooh, we got a lot of Inkling fans today. Thank you for the follow. I guess after seeing that. Oh, Inkling Girl, you were Rose. Wow, Rose, you put on a hell of a show. That was an incredibly dominant performance against Mama Luigi, who's one of our favorites to make it all the way. So Inkling Girl, welcome. Very, very incredible stuff. And we're eager to see how you do for the rest of the match, for the rest of the tournament. I want to see how far you go. And I definitely want to see some more of that squid. Dopey, the host of this tournament, the co-commentator, is a squid main, so it's gonna be awesome. Just letting you know you're doing
really great Rose.
What was that?
Really great Inkling by Rose. I love watching that. I'd love to 1v1 you sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the names here, is it Rapid and oops. Rapid versus Jaden, and PK has given us a shout out. He's saying, just letting you know you're doing an amazing job at commentating. Thank you so much, PK. We're trying our best here to commentate, and Dopey's holding down 2 forts. He's commentating with me and managing the tourney and moderating. So thank you so much, PK. I really appreciate that, man. You guys are doing an awesome job of being the best damn audience ever, making this fun for everyone. And of course, putting on an incredible show. You're right. We get to commentate, and the commentating is easy when the matches are so good. So we got Mega Man versus Wolf here. Jaden, Jaden controlling center stage right now. Although Wolf is making good use of that reflector to kind of prevent a lot of these openings.
Yeah, no, this Wolf looks really smooth right now. I mean, his movement is looking really good to start.
I'm on the bomb is asking how many people on the mod team at Combo Bros. Dopey, it's just me and you as the mods right now on this tournament, right?
It's just, yeah, at the tournament, it's just me and you.
Holding it down. Yeah, commentating, streaming, moderating a 200 plus tournament. Not too shabby. I think we're doing a great job. Shout outs to Dopey for organizing this event so well.
Yeah, this Wolf is, I mean, so far Rapid looks like he's really punishing these get up and tech options really perfectly. Using the nair or the dash attack to put them into a tech position and then just punishing whatever option they pick.
Wow.
Really great stuff from Rapid here.
Yeah, and playing with this lead, he's able to be kind of passive with his option selection and just throw out the reflector just in case, right? Like, why risk it at this point? You have such a strong lead, such a dominant control of neutral. I wonder if Wolf has any conversions off the down throw here against Mega Man. If there are certain percentages we could see down throw inside B, but doesn't look like Rapid's needing it at all right now. Just having a very solid neutral play seems to be working out well enough here, and the reflector is really shutting down a lot of the more frustrating attributes that come with playing against Mega Man.
Yeah, no, Rapid really good at timing his reflectors so that he can snap out that metal blade by Mega Man.
Now it looks like Rapid's having a little bit of trouble closing out the stock, and as I said it, Commentator's Curse finds that up smash, keeping this healthy lead. Ooh, wow, and Jaden finding that down air to catch the recovery, the side B from Wolf, and suddenly this is a very competitive close match, both of them on their last stock. Wow. Oh, and very unfortunate from Jaden. Oh, that was very unfortunate given that he had really opened the door for him to make that comeback with that down air, spiking Wolf, and then just very unfortunate SD there. But you know that second stock take is going to give him confidence going into the second game. Rapid, I think, just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Look out for a couple of those moments where he slipped up and Jaden got the kills. But I think a very dominant performance from Rapid.
Yeah, no, for sure. But on the bright side for Jaden is that I think at the end of that game, he was starting to get a lock. He did start on picking it up because in that first stock, Rapid really had the read on him, really punishing all his options. But Jaden did start to clean it up towards the end there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just having to slow down the pace a little bit, with Mega Man. Ooh, and actually, decides that Mega Man is not the move here. Switching to Pokemon Trainer. I do think a lot of the openings were getting shut down pretty hard by the Reflector, so I think this is a good move. Breadmaker, I'm not keeping an eye on bracket. I have no idea. Off we go. Let's see if the Pokemon Trainer will have better luck in neutral. So far, it's actually looking much closer in neutral, keeping this very tight. Switches to the Ivysaur. Squirtle did his job there. Oh yeah, this neutral is night and day right now. Jaden is having a much better time controlling center stage here, not having to rely on projectiles that can get stuffed out by the Reflector.
Yeah, it looks like perhaps Jaden was using his Mega Man to figure out the playstyle of Rapid here, because this Pokemon Trainer is looking super clean.
Wow, yeah, converting with the into the up smash there. Yeah, so I think what happened is now that he has a much more versatile set of options, it's much harder to call out the Reflector on, say, Ivysaur side B or something like that, just because there's so many different options coming out. Whereas with Mega Man's movement is a little bit clunky, and he finds his ways inside by using the projectiles. So I think Rapid was feeling very safe using the Reflector to control the pace of the game.
For sure. Yeah, it's looking like Jaden's got a whole new person on the controllers, because this is looking really great for him now.
Very competitive game going into the second stock here for both players. Interesting that he's opting to stay Squirtle here at this percent. Now that Wolf is kind of at 60-ish, I think this is where you would see a lot of players swap.
Yeah, for sure. And there's the Ivysaur switch now that we see, but this still is looking really, really good for Jaden. But Rapid is tying it up now, actually. It seems to be even now. But we know with that charge, that precise swap it, you can get some really early stops going.
And there it is. Wow, yeah, off the F tilt there. Gets an early stock, and I wonder if he's gonna opt to play kind of like Chaoszard, then hang out with the Charizard for the remainder of this stock, try to get some mileage off of the Rage. But this back throw may very well kill. No, not quite yet.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's glad he changed the Charizard this time, because that back throw would have definitely killed any other one of them.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, now we see him at max. At max rage, and leverages the flamethrower to prevent the recovery. What a very brilliant choice, and wow, we see just how big of an adjustment this was. It was night and day. The Pokemon trainer definitely looking like the right choice here for Jaden.
Yeah, that was really great play by Jaden. I mean, to switch up from Mega Man to Pokemon trainer just like that and play perfectly, I mean, really impressive stuff.
And it does bring up an interesting point, right? So after that first game, Jaden does have some data on the Wolf, but Rapid doesn't have any data on the Pokemon trainer. So it's an interesting option to go for.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see now if Rapid, now that he's played a game against this Pokemon trainer, if he has some adaptations to make, and you know, because it did look much better for him at the end of that game. I mean, he got the first stop was really bad for him, instantly just destroyed. But then he started to tie it out again. So let's see if he's made some adjustments. It's looking much better for him already. Jaden also opting for the up throw squads instead of down throw. Pretty interesting.
I wonder, yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe with some of the recent updates, have there been any changes to Pokemon Trainer? I don't remember reading about any.
Yeah, neither do I. Maybe it's just some sort of new. I don't know. I can't explain it. Maybe it's just these two. Who knows? But that's a great F smash from Rapid to close out that stock. Wow, good stuff.
We got a B-Right raid. B-Right, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. We've had an incredible tournament so far. I hope you guys stick around and watch some of these crazy matches. Thank you, Garber. Yeah, Rapid looking much better than game 2.
Yeah, wow, what a conversion.
Jaden has a real mountain to climb. This is a crazy difference between all 3 games here.
I mean, considering that, yeah. I would not count Jaden out here, to be honest, considering how these last 2 games have gone. I mean, these 2 clearly can both have the potential to pop off completely and just bring this game back.
Yeah, we saw Jaden take some very early stocks with Charizard in the second game there.
For sure. I mean, all it takes for Jaden here is to find a read on something that Rapid's doing. I don't know, I can't see it, but there must be something that here he's changed from game 2 to this game that I feel Jaden, if he finds that, I'm sure he can win.
It seems like Rapid just wasn't ready for the Pokemon Trainer in game 2, but really got a super successful download because this is kind of night and day from game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is looking more like that first game with the Mega Man, to be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we did see that Jaden was able to clutch out a very early stock against Rapid, catching the side B with his flamethrower. So that might be something to keep an eye out for. A max rage Charizard. So wow, this is like playing with a stick of dynamite.
Yeah, now this max rage Charizard is actually going to be really scary for Rapid to deal with. There are so many ways for him to kill super early with that side B or that F smash to up smash. I mean, you don't know what this guy can do.
Crazy to say that this is anyone's game right now, but it really is. Oh my goodness,
yeah,
lucky
Rapid
that
can do
he
so
got
many things at the
so far on the right side of the stage. Oh, and the F tilt will probably close it out. Wow. Wow.
Really well played, by both of them.
Amazing work by both players. That's one of my favorite matches that we've seen today because we just saw the swings in momentum. You know, Rapid was able to clutch it out, but I love the change that we saw from Jaden, and it was so successful seeing him go from kind of getting bopped in that first game to dominating the second one, and just seeing that swing in momentum. That's really at a high level what you want to see because it shows that both players are adapting well.
Just a quick update here. Chaoszard's actually lost and is in loser's bracket now of his pool. Lost to a
Oh
I
my
can't tell if
goodness.
that's Ken or Simon. Weirdly, I don't know if that's Ken or Simon. He lost to this. Wow. No, that's a surprise. Now I really don't know where this tournament's going to go.
Yeah, this is up for grabs right now. Nimblefinger making a good point, said if that was a best of 5, that would have been a crazy set. I agree. It would have been interesting to see if Jaden could make another adjustment. Maybe a third character. Who knows? Faulty. See you, Faulty. Thank you so much for dropping by, dude. I hope you are enjoying this tournament, guys. And thank you to the Bry guys for the raid and jumping in, man. I really appreciate you guys. Aiden, what's up, my man? So, Dopey, let me ask you something. Last time, I think we had best of 3 for the entire tournament. Is that going to be the same case this time?
No, so here in the few last games, like top 8, I've got it on best of 5 actually.
Okay, so top 8 or so is going to be best of 5, guys. So that's where we're going to be able to showcase a lot of these adjustments and adaptations. JR said, I just fought an insane Steve. I got hit once and took 84%. Guys, yeah, that's something we haven't seen yet, is any Steve players on stream. And Steve being such a new character, bound to see some crazy, exciting stuff we've never seen before. Especially if, like me, I haven't kept up so much with all of the stuff on Twitter and everything, with people posting all the crazy new gimmicks with Steve. So I'm excited to see some Steve gameplay. Furious Slayer said, well, I'm out. The people in this tournament are really good. Maybe if my controller did not have a drift, I could have gotten farther. Furious Slayer, no shame in it, because this tournament has had a shocking level of skill. I mean, we see Chaos Zard in losers. We see Mama Luigi in losers, both of whom got top 3 last time. Chaos Zard winning it last time. And to see both of them in losers bracket so early means that this is a very high level tournament. So we're just bound to see some incredible stuff today, guys. As we go deeper and deeper into the bracket and close in on top 8, we're going to see some incredible matches. Steve be like that sometimes. Steve do be like that sometimes, for sure. Steve is tricky business. I think we're all still kind of figuring Steve out. Going to be interesting to see how he shakes up the competitive scene. I think he's definitely going to for a while. But we'll see to what extent, and kind of if he trickles down into top tier or high tier. Pasta Mike said, "What's Dakota?" Pasta Mike, are you about to be on stream?
I think actually not, because they took a bit of long to answer, and now we've got some new. We've got Arc Pro waiting to come on stream actually.
All right, Pasta Mike, looks like we're gonna be getting Arc Pro on stream instead. So we'll see if we can get past the mic on another in a future match. Andrew said lost the 5th round. Was a fun tourney. Didn't expect to get that far with the center. Andrew, hell of a performance to get to fifth round. This was definitely killer's row. You know, a lot of really, really good competitors here. XXM Slayer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew. Slayer said I could join. I think we're going to run the Arc Pro, because we've been trying to get Arc Pro on stream for a little while now.
Yeah.
So let's see.
PK's out of the tournament now. PK from before the first match.
PK, yeah, PK just said in chat. PK. Bummer, man, but we're excited to see you again. And I know you enjoyed the tournament, and we enjoyed watching you. So, great stuff today, man.
Our quarterfinals are actually already kicked off, by the way. People are already playing quarterfinals, so we're going to have to hop on and see if we can spectate some of those matches after this.
Wow, okay. Off to the races. PK said I got rolled by a good Luigi player. For my first tourney, I didn't do too bad. Not at all. To make it so far in your first tourney, something to be proud of for sure. Especially at the level that everyone's playing at today. I don't know. Looks like these early morning tournaments, maybe people are bringing the heat. You know, they're fresh, ready to go. Wake up, get a little caffeine in you, and it's off to the races.
There we go. They're both in the arena now.
So this is Arc Pro.
Don't want to miss any of these quarterfinal matches. Actually, we're going to try and get this one done quick and see some of these, because this is going really fast already. Actually.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if there's any in particular that you want to see, you can ask them to wait. They're probably. I know people are concerned about like getting DQ'd and stuff, but I think if you as a mod asks them to wait, then that's probably fine. We could revert anything that goes wrong.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
these two are eager to get at it. Looks like we have Diddy Kong versus another Bowser Jr. Interesting
It's
to see
crazy
how
to see
Dezo
two
Twist.
Bowser Juniors actually. Never seen any Bowser Juniors, but here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if Dezo Twist plays any differently than what we saw earlier, and given that this is a totally different matchup against Diddy Kong, whereas earlier we saw Bowser Jr. versus Youngling. Interesting to see how this plays out. Opted for a stage with no platforms. And yeah, that I think that makes sense. I think Diddy Kongs tend to favor Kalos at Final Destination, and of course Bowser Jr. With the heavy use of projectiles in the side B favors the same. So I think they're both comfortable here.
Oh, nice rocket launcher by jetpack by Diddy Kong. This game's looking really neck and neck here, equal percents pretty much.
Yeah, I really like the timing with which Dezo Twist is mixing up the down B and the cannonball to kind of cover both jump and shield.
Yeah, for sure. I think the person who takes the first stock in this game is really going to be telling for the rest of the game. Because the momentum is really anyone's game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And both of these characters do have really great movement and can be elusive in their own ways. Thank you, Turtle, for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew.
A close call by Arc Pro there. Let's see if Diesel can pull this one out. He's got the stage control now, and the dash attack does not quite cut it, but he's got the banana in hand. Let's see what he can do with that. No, okay, Arc Pro switching. He's got the stage control now. Let's see what he can do with the ledge trap. Looking for the side beam, not quite making it. This is really neck and neck here.
Yeah, like you said, whoever takes this first stock is going to be poised to build up a nice lead here. Looks like Arco's going to clutch it out with the banana into the F smash. Let's see how much mileage you can get off the second stock and what Dezo Twist can do to close this stock out and keep the game close.
You see a very unfortunate Bowser card there as it knocks Arco out of Bowser Jr.'s own up smash there, which would have been a kill for sure. So this is going to be quite tilting for Dezo if he doesn't manage to clear this one out soon.
That's a good point, guys. Playing at this level, you really have to have a lot of resolve and not get salty, not get twisted up when something doesn't go your way. Keep playing your game.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be a key element for Dezo here. Yeah, as I don't know if he really touched Arco a single time that whole stock. Really, Arco has really been holding the fort down here, just trying his best not to die, just sneaking and damage wherever he can. But there we go. There's the kill. Let's see if this switches the momentum or not.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. Arcpro's looking very comfortable, and with the amount of aggression that he can put out with all of the offensive tools here. The banana kind of makes people do some bad jumps, early jumps, a big part of the Diddy Kong game plan. So it makes it really hard to make a comeback against Diddy Kong because he can kind of dictate the pace with his tools.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these characters both a lot of learning potential. Diddy Kong's advantage here is that he has so many movement options to dodge around Bowser, and then when this S smash doesn't quite kill. Well, you could get the edge guard here on edge trap. Banana does not go through Bowser's card there.
And that's the third time we've seen the close-up banana into F smash, so something Dezo Twist gonna have to keep an eye out for going into the second game. Do you think there's any potential? Ooh, and yeah, that back air closes out. Do you think Dezo Twist, if there's any potential here for him to kind of hang on to that banana, because for the few seconds where he was hanging on to it, it looked like the pace of the game slowed down significantly, and Arc Pro wasn't able to dictate as much. Now I don't know if Bowser Jr. has the right utilities to be able to play with the banana in hand. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I mean, thinking about it, Bowser Jr., I mean, obviously the banana into a smash attack can work, but I don't see much that he can do with the banana, really.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I think this matchup could be Diddy Kong's favor, to be honest. Seems like he can really dodge around all of Bowser Jr.'s projectiles and all his options pretty well.
Yeah. That's an absolutely good point. Wow, everyone in the chat having a good time. Kai Mystic said, "I'm so hyped. I just clutched the set so hard. Let's go." That's what I want to hear, man. This is enjoy this tournament for what it is, a very high level display and a chance to fight with some high level people and show what you're made of. Let's see what Dezo Twist is made of. What can he do here to turn this around? Having platforms here now, so I've noticed that when I play against Diddy Kongs, they have some more trouble, you know, getting a lot of mileage off the banana when there are platforms. So let's see if that pans out here as well. Already it looks like the kind of the extra space and movement options are allowing Dezo Twist to not get hit, but now that we have no platforms, let's see if ArcPro can take advantage of this.
Yeah, for sure. It's looking good for Dezo so far. I mean, he's really come back with these well. He's got nice combos going, but let's see. I mean, as we saw from the last game, it's really hard to get the kill on ArcPro. He's really slippery in that method, but let's see if he can get on Dezo right now as he's locking him out very well. But there's the banana throw. Doesn't get a combo of it, but let's see. Dezo playing pretty cleanly in the second game. Dezo holding that center stage like a champ right now, not dropping anything. It's not looking like it's wavering a tiny bit, and there's the kill it well. That was really good.
That was so cool. I love the stuff that you see happen on the fly. You know, something that you couldn't necessarily prepare for ahead of time. When you see the presence of mind to go for something like that, that is just
yeah,
so
no, that is not a left combo or anything. Yeah. He definitely did just see that the Diddy Kong was running into the down B and just reacted completely off that and getting the forward air. It's really impressive to see.
Ooh, again, that really close-up banana into F smash. You know, I think that's just something Dezo Twist is gonna have to assume is gonna happen when he's right face to face against ArcPro's Diddy Kong. Then he's gonna have to assume that that banana is gonna be coming out.
Yeah, for sure. That one's caught him off guard a few more times than I'm sure he's comfortable with.
Oh, right there. So yeah, Dezo Twist, you know, cognizant of it now, just said, I'm gonna get out of this situation. Just jumped out of there.
The game is looking close
to see if it would be interesting to see if Dezo Twist could convert with the banana himself, but I think Diddy Kong players are just so much more aware of the utility of the banana, and it's always hard to kind of trip them up with their own tool.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. This game is really neck and neck the whole way through. It's been a great game so far. Yeah, and as you said, it would be cool to see Dezo get a convert of this banana, but ArcPro just not letting it escape his hands, has control over his bananas the whole time. That's exactly what he's doing with them, and that, what a great confirm. Brilliant.
Great aerial there. Unfortunate that Dezo Twist. I don't know if that was a mistech or he just wasn't ready for it, because I think that kind of caught all of us by surprise. ArcPro going
yeah,
for
it
that
caught me by surprise. Caught me by surprise for sure.
And,
I mean, I don't think you've really seen ArcPro go off stage yet for any kills, so that's definitely a shock.
Yeah, not at all. And you know, there's an interesting thing that happens where after a couple of games, you'll kind of start to get into this rhythm and cadence where you download each other, and the person who can offset that cadence with intent tends to be able to find things like that opening. Because of course, at this late in the set, there's a lot of conditioning that's happened, you know, and you kind of identify where your opponent's starting to feel comfortable, and that's where the adaptations have to happen.
Yeah.
Dezo Twist hanging on to this banana. The banana's giving him a lot of trouble. Oh, and that was the opportunity for the conversion there, I think. A little bit hesitant. But Dezo Twist closes it out. Wow, we're going into a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Dezo Twist, what a wonderful job making the adjustments necessary. And, man, putting on a show.
I do believe this might be one of our first game 3s, actually. All these games have been pretty much like really close, but also we've had some wipes here. I think the other one was the Wolf Rapid.
That's exactly right. Jaden was the first one, I think, to get it to game 3, I believe, and then this is our second one. So it just goes to show that, you know, as we're knocking people out, the skill level is just so high right now that the adaptations happen at a super high level, and anyone's capable of pulling it out, which is why soon in top 8 we'll see a lot of that in the best of 5s. And Dopey, man. This has been a thrill co-commentating together, man. This is so much fun. These matches are insane.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's great. Yeah, it's really been a shock to me how good some of these players are in this tournament. I already thought the last one, I was like, wow, Chaos side, these one of the YouTubers players really good, but now
yeah,
Chaos side's the last starting into losers, and all these great players, it's very good.
Yeah, just goes to show it's always anyone's game, man. It's always anyone's tourney. Remy, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, ArcPro playing with just a much higher pace this time. Took an early neutral win and has just been running away with this. Oh, and again, we see that same setup, the forward air, and again, I'm almost just as surprised as I was the first time. It comes on so quick.
Well, we're ready. Let's see. Oh, and there we go. That's exactly what we needed. We needed to not let Aqua run away with Dezo, but up a bunch of combos and get a bunch of damage. That was really good from Dezo.
You know, even though Dezo hasn't gotten any hits in a while, it really feels like he's got ArcPro on the run here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh, but what a conversion from ArcPro!
There we have it. Wow, wow.
This is a big difference from the first couple games.
Just doing so well.
Both players have taken stocks a lot earlier than we saw in the first 2 games.
Yeah, the first 2 games were more like keepy out games, trying to keep center stage and stuff, but this has just been a really hype game, just complete combos, destruction, early kills. This is a good one to end it on. And there's another one again.
Yeah, that's right. We're seeing who's got the bigger gun.
Now if we follow the trend of things, ArcPro does always get the kill first. So let's see if he wins this here, but really, we have no idea who could possibly just get this next one big play to just end this game. I think ArcPro's ability to just get across the stage like that in one move is really doing better for him against this Bowser Jr., who has to sit there with his slow moves like the side B and his neutral B and the down B. He has to try and zone this Diddy Kong out, who's able to just fly across the stage at rapid speeds. It's very hard for him, but he's doing it well here, and anyone's game still, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. ArcPro is looking very comfortable, very nimble, able to navigate around all the offensive tools that are coming from Dezo Twist. But like you said, yeah, really one big conversion for anyone based on the how quickly we've been seeing them take stocks this game. It's still really anyone's match.
And there we go. We see the Bowser Jr.'s down B saving him from that.
Yeah.
Really lucky stuff there, but Dezo, I'm sure, is glad to see it.
Oh,
and then we have it again, guys.
And that is it again. Wow, Arc Pro again with more success with that close-up banana throw into the F smash. We've seen him take so many stocks with that. But wow, what an amazing set. There's a twisted Arc Pro. Jeez. I don't know, Dopey. How do they keep getting better and better? There, these are all 10 out of 10, man.
It's really crazy. That it's great to see. And that takes Opera now into our winners quarterfinal.
Woo!
Okay,
Wow.
so now I'm not sure. Do you think it's fine if we watch 2 Opera games in a row? I don't know.
It's fine, but if there's another set at the same tier in the bracket, we could also watch that. Wow,
Yeah.
guys, everyone in the chat loving it. Nimble Figure, wow, great set. I absolutely agree. That was so much fun to watch. I was on the edge of my seat. Beast Mode, Paul, great games. Absolutely, absolutely. What's up, Remy? Everyone in the chat, wow, we're so lucky to be watching these matches. It's just every single one has been a banger. I'm always on the edge of my seat. I can't take this, guys. I can't take this. How are they all so good? Nimblefinger said, "Are your tourneys usually this hype?" Absolutely. This is.
Well, considering this is
you know,
only the second one, it's only up to go from here, and this is incredibly hype already. So
Yeah. The first Combo Bros tournament was incredibly hyped. Before I had the honor of partnering up with Combo Bros, the SZ2 crew actually had our own tournament, and that was very hype. But man, yeah, this one has been incredibly hyped because it's been super consistent in that every single match has been super hyped. Shekelito, that's not the same Nimble. I don't believe. Nimblefinger, you are not the same Nimble who was playing on stream earlier. I believe that was the name is.
his name was I'm
on the Bump. That's right. I'm on the Bump was Nimble from earlier. Oh, that was. Oh, I see. Nimblefinger just changed his name, so that is in fact the same Nimble. Nimblefinger showing how nimble he is, even tricking the commentator.
All right, so this game we've got Opera again versus Icy Mist who plays Samus. So we have another KPLT matchup where Samus is probably going to be trying to lock Diddy Kong out, and Diddy Kong's going to be trying to use all his mobility to just jump in and go all the way from one side of the stage to another.
Yeah, I did see Icy Mist's name mentioned in the chat. Someone ran into Icy Mist in bracket, and I think Icy Mist has proven to be very good so far. We'll see how he can do against the Arc Pros Diddy Kong. Both of them getting their tools ready. Now both of them eager to have that tool in hand. Of course, we know that Diddy Kong gets a lot of mileage off the banana, but Samus off the charge shot. The charge shot is a great threat on its own, but also a great utility as a tool in its own right. Yeah.
Yeah, Icy Mist really using these charge shots really well to keep Opera out, and the up is really great out of shield. It's really good for catching Diddy Kong's moves.
Yeah, and I think so far it seems like the fact that the charge shot has so much more range than the banana is allowing Icy Mist to dictate the pace. You know, both of these tools in most matchups are used to dictate the pace of the matchup, but given that the charge shot has so much more range, it looks like it's forcing Arc Pro to be the aggressor, and Icy Mist is taking advantage of that fact.
Yeah, Icy Mist managing to secure the kill with the up out of shield, really safe way to do it. Playing just super smooth this whole game so far, nothing super flashy, but very good play from Icy Mist, just managing to keep Opera out the whole time and use his projectiles well, charge shot to just burn Opera out really. And now we're going to be waiting for Opera to see if he can manage to close this stock out and not lose too much of a lead here, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sometimes if your game plan is good enough, you don't need to be making big reads, you don't need to be making huge adjustments. If you come in with a solid game plan, now you're putting the onus on the opponent to come up with the adjustments, and that's just free time where you could run away with a lead, which we're seeing right here for sure.
Yeah, and I think here we have a bit of a situation where Akpro was just not ready to see such an insane Samus here, because getting hit by all these charge shots and all these Samus nice tanks is really good. And that up tilt at the ledge killing Akpro, I think 90 or something, really good stuff from Samus.
Yeah,
And then we have
and Icy Mist is doing a great job of kind of mixing up the aggression, close up and at far range. You know, you kind of early on you got the impression that he's going to be running away, but it turns out that that's not the case. He's actually doing a great job fighting up close. Even leveraged the banana at one point to extend the combo. So this is just a super high level player. And this is crazy to see such a dominant performance after we saw ArcPro put on such a show. We know that ArcPro is a very high level player, and Icy Mist just, wow, able to close out the 3-stock. Wow, Nibblefinger said that charge shot is putting in work. Absolutely. Whoa, ho, ho. That is quite a turn of events, an unexpected turn of events to see ArcPro go from clutching out his match to getting 3-stock game 1. I don't know what adjustments can be made. That was such a short, dominant match that hopefully he got enough data. It just really seems like Beast Mode Paul said it himself. Samus and Diddy Kong is not good for Diddy Kong. It really feels like ArcPro Diddy Kong doesn't have the tools to deal with Icy Mist's aggression.
Yeah, from that game, it seems like ArcPro's really going to have to figure out something huge to win this next game, because Icy Mist seem to have tabs on ArcPro in all angles. And what's
Whoa! What? We're seeing Diddy Kong get Dittos? Icy Mist is saying, yo, you
this
think
is
it's just my Samus?
This is either a crazy disrespect from Icy Mist, or this could be really embarrassing. I mean, this is a...
Is this a disrespect ploy? This is crazy. Icy Mist is saying, I hear the commentators talking about Samus a lot. I'm here to prove a point. This is Icy Mist. This is not Samus. This is Icy Mist that's doing this work.
No, it's really hard to tell if ArcPro's confidence has gone up or down seeing this ditto here. Because
So
this
it
could
is
really go
interesting.
either way.
I think Clean played against Icy Mist earlier and mentioned that Icy Mist in earlier matches, not against Clean himself, but in earlier matches was playing random all the way through. So it could very well be that Icy Mist is just can play well with any character.
That's something great to see. I mean, Icy Mist, I believe, wasn't in the last tourney.
No, yeah, this is my first time seeing Icy Mist.
This is looking super exciting to watch this guy. I mean, you don't know what he's going to pull out.
This is looking much more competitive. Obviously, ArcPro is familiar with Diddy Kong, knows what to expect from the offense here. Probably more so than with the Samus. But yeah, it's very close. Very close. Impressive from all sides. You know, impressive that ArcPro still able to keep his composure so well. You know, after both that first game and the character switch, and impressive from Icy Mist to be able to hang in the Ditto. Switching from Samus, which I feel like they're not super similar characters.
Yeah.
And they don't control very similarly, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's, one thing that ArcPro chooses to go for, just we just seen, is the aggressive up B, which has been working for him so far, but that is the first time he's really just been punished for it. We'll see if he decides to continue to do that, because that is something that I don't see many Diddy Kongs do, and it has been working out for him.
Closes out that stock with catching the up smash there. This is anyone's game, but it is crazy to see that this turn into a Diddy Kong Ditto and be so competitive. Furious Slayer said the disrespect. I don't know if this is disrespect or mutual respect. It's hard to tell. We may not find out. Wow, the mirror match, both of them pulling out the banana, going for it. Right now, Icy Mist does have an advantage. It's almost a war of attrition right now. We're not seeing a lot of super offensive plays. Just kind of nickel and diming, and Icy Mist is getting the more of these openings. If Icy Mist closes his next stock out, then this is going to be a pretty tough lead to overcome, and it's gonna put Icy Mist in a very dominant position, because now we've all seen on stream the level of play that this man can do with any character.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy if Ice Mist manages to get this. And I feel like if he manages to close the stock out now without taking too much more damage, it's kind of a wrap for it. And there we have it. Now, Arcro has a huge mountain to climb up now in order to win this game. And Ice Mist, I'm sure, is going to be playing with complete confidence this whole way through.
Dopey, I think it's safe to say that Icy... Oh my god! I think it's safe to say that Icy Mist is making a statement with this match. This is someone that I think we're all going to be looking out for. And boy, I gotta tell you, if I'm in this tournament and I'm watching this match and I run into Icy Mist in bracket, my nerves are going to be a little shook. My nerves are going to be a little shook.
Okay. Yeah, no, this is really crazy. I mean, you have to understand that Arcro is not a bad player, and Diddy Kong's his character. I mean, he made it this far, but Icy Mist just that much, I don't want to say better, but confident, and he's just that capable of all these characters. I mean,
Whoa!
Icy Mist seems to be on a different level.
Icy Mist. This is our first time seeing him on stream, but the fact that we already knew his name by the people in the chat calling out that there's this guy playing random, running through the bracket. Oh my! And this is winner's side, right?
This is winner's side, yeah.
Wow.
Now, what do you think is going to come out of Icy Mist now? I don't know if he's going to continue with the Diddy Kong or just try and go random now, I reckon. Now that he's beaten one of his own champion or fights, did he go to a random?
So is this a best of 5 now, or is this still a best of 3?
Oh, hold on. Okay, no, that's best of 3 still. That's it.
Right.
That's
okay,
it.
so that was still best
So
of
the
3.
next games will be best of 5, but yeah, that was the last best of 3 game.
Woo! All right, we're breaking into the best of 5. Does that mean we are now at top 8 or close to it?
Well, there's still a few matches. So yeah, this next game with Icy Mist versus Gaia will be best of 5, and this is semi-finals. So yeah, the top 8.
Arc Pro in the chat said, "Rip, my playstyle made me play worse." Arc Pro, no shame in it, dude. We saw that you are a fantastic player. Icy Mist just really set the pace with the Samus matchup, and I think after that, the cards were all in his hand. You know, you did an incredible job, Arc Pro, and you're still in losers bracket, so we can still see a run back all the way to grand finals from you.
Let's try and get this next game on stream too. Now we're gonna have, if they want to play on stream, Icy Mist versus Gaia. Gaia, another name we haven't seen yet.
Is that Gaio?
Gayo.
Gaio versus Icy Mist. Dopey, if you could hold this down for a minute, I'm going to take a quick break, but I'll be back in just about 60 seconds.
All right. No worries. Alright guys, so let's see, we have Ice Mist on the Samus again, he's declared as champion, and Gaio playing Hero actually. That's an interesting pick. So Gaio obviously come to this point, he's a great player, and Hero an extremely fun character to watch, so let's see what we have in store for us. And I just wonder, I mean, I don't know what you guys think, if Icy Mist wins this game, does he switch off to Hero afterwards? This is best of 5, so he will have a chance to do whatever he wants in terms of switching between characters back and forth. All right. Here we go, both plays in the arena now. Let me see if I can see what stage they're playing. So they have selected to play on Smashville. Okay, so Hero versus Samus on Smashville. Both gonna be playing a keep away style, I assume. I'd I'd say that Samus has a lot more potential for up close fighting than Hero in terms of the speed of her moves and the power. Let's see how this could go.
All right, looks like we got some spammers in here, so I'm gonna JR. I was intending on doing this anyway. Congratulations, JR, you are our latest mod.
Congratulations.
So this is Gaio.
Here we go, round start, kaboom. Great start for him.
In case someone wants us to be famous. That's good. I'm glad someone wants us to be. I'm just here to have a good time and watch these matches. Ooh, interesting to see that Icy Mist isn't able to dictate the pace as well early on. Although this is very... Oh my god, almost catches that charge shot off the... off the zoom.
Yeah, I'm ready to see some crazy Hero stuff this game, because for a Hero to get this far, I don't think Hero is a great character, but I can't wait to see how this plays against Ice Mist, and if Icy Mist potentially wins this game and then switches up to the Hero as well, that'll be a really high matchup.
Oh my god, yeah. If we see Icy Mist go for the Hero Ditto, I'll lose it. Thank you so much, JR, for banning the spammer, dude. Whoa, okay, so Nimble Finger with some intel said so far Icy has played Samus, Random, Lucina, Cloud, Rob, and Mario, and Diddy Kong, right? We saw the Diddy Kong on stream, so that is insane.
And I assume he didn't really lose any of those matches, considering he hasn't lost a set for sure, and I'm sure against some of these other players he hasn't lost any matches. So
oh yeah,
this guy really just the jack of all trades.
Wow. But I will say, Guy was doing an incredible job here holding it down. Man,
There's
everyone at this level is going to be super good.
Oh no!
That's a real heartbreaker. That's a real heartbreaker right there. But is this a best of 5 or a best of 3?
Yeah, this is now his best of 5.
Okay, this is best of 5. So while it is a heartbreaker to see an SD, given that there's a best of 5, there's a lot of room to make the comeback. I think maybe it was just over the first game. But honestly, Gaio did a great job there, and it felt pretty even until the slip up. So I think he should be pretty confident going into this next one. Just has to have the resolve.
Yeah, no, I feel like that could have been a strategic SD, that last one, to keep his mental in check, because after that first accidental SD, it can be hard to then try and come back and get snuffed out at the end. So that SD there could have been him just saying, okay, this one's over. I'm not going to tilt myself over this. Let's just move on.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Kai Mystic said, bro, I'm at loser semifinals. I'll do my best. Kai, I think you got knocked into losers pretty early, so great job keeping up this run. Let's get it. Let's see someone from the 2 crew make it onto stream. Big Sad. No, not Big Sad. Everyone's doing amazing. This is Big Glad. All right. So let's see. Yeah, let's see the result. I think you're right about the strategic SD there on the last stock. Just thinking, I have momentum. Yeah. I don't want to burn it by getting disheartened and not winning this game. If I try to clutch it out and I come close, I'm going to be disheartened. Let's just go into game 2 with this momentum.
Yeah.
Wow, really cool stuff. I've never seen that conversion off of the up B onto that platform.
Yeah, the up B is a really fast option for Hero, actually, which people don't really use too often, and it's great out of shield, and again, on Town and City especially, goes directly onto that stage on the side right there. It's really great.
And Hero here getting the bounce, that's going to be really nice to prevent spamming of the charge shot. Now he can be very confident playing at a variety of ranges whenever he has the bounce out.
Yeah, it looks like Icy Mist. It's just as confident fighting up close and like brawlery.
Yeah,
range and campy.
Absolutely, and I think that might be the problem is that you're forced to play up close with him and forced to be aggressive because you don't want him to be able to dictate the pace. But he's also really close at playing, really good at playing close up. So it kind of removes your ability to play at variable ranges. Wow,
Yeah.
great movement by Gaio.
So Gaio in the lead now, yeah, let's see if he can pull this off and keep this straight. So I don't know if us saying Icy Miss and not switch to hero means he respects that Gaio is actually good and just SD'd, like unluckily, or if he is just trying to hold out and go to best of 5 and he has another game to play with anyway after this.
Or maybe he just hasn't bought the DLC yet.
yeah, maybe that.
No, I'm sure he probably has it for sure. And yeah, I think this is just an immense amount of respect because yeah, we see that Gaio is definitely able to hang and compete in the neutral. It's not the level is close here, what it seems like. So it's really just going to come down to who gets the adaptation. And so, given those circumstances, I think Icy Mist is going to want his best character at the forefront, so he doesn't have to think so much about what options are available to him, because he's going to really pay attention to this chess match that's going on here.
Yeah, for sure. This neutral looking pretty tight. No players, apart from just now, really making any good attempts to get in. But Icy missed there with the great edge guard. But then a big smash attack.
Almost got the kill. Oh my god, and the up the off stage. Really, really clever by Gaio. Seeing some really cool hero play here. Not depending too much on RNGs this year. You know, really making use of the tools at his disposal without the RNG.
Yeah, not too many huge crazy downbeats from Hero, which might be the mix-up factor that he needs actually.
Oh, and clutching it out by getting another bounce here late in the game. This is going to be really helpful here.
Looks like just solid play from Gaia here on this ledge trap, just staying out of Icy Mist's range and just staying just right where he can punish him after Icy Mist chooses an option.
Wow, Icy Mist trying to call that out. Oh, and a great
what
read
a
there, catching the charge shot. This is really anyone's game now, but Gaio is now hyped up right now. You know, gonna have extra kill power, and Icy Mist the 74 could get killed, especially if there's a crit somewhere. Gets the bounce. Gonna start dictating the pace here. Ooh.
Well, big Kaboom almost getting the kill there.
Oh, and that's what does it. Gaio closing out the second game. And you know, this is really incredible because it just showcases that only you know your mentality and your resolve. And while a lot of people may have said that it was you know, he should have fought through that first game, this man really knows himself, knows his mentality, and knew that he could run with this momentum into game 2. A lot of confidence here from Gaio. Crazy to see time and time again now as we're going in these latter stages of the tournament where we see someone do an excellent job, and then in the very next match that they play, we see them kind of look human again, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we saw Icy Mist just look like completely untouchable god for the past few games, but now, yeah, Gaio really showing that he can definitely play and hang with this high level player, and it's like Hero is very surprisingly putting through in this matchup. I mean, Hero,
yeah, that's right. Yep.
I don't see him played at a high level, but this is definitely a very high level Hero right here.
Oh yeah, we got people in the chat just shocked. Like, Icy Mist isn't unbeatable. You know, you're still scared of him, but he's not unbeatable. This is crazy. Oh, interesting. Icy Mist going Mario. And we did hear that Icy Mist went Mario earlier in the tourney, so this isn't a first. This might be a secondary form. Let's see if we can see some really big ladders and conversions from Icy Mist. But man, Gaio is looking very comfortable. You know, he does not have to engage with Mario per se, and so far he hasn't even gotten hit yet, and he's already racked up 100% in damage. And just so many tools that he's using so well from Hero. You really don't know where you're gonna be safe. I'm loving this Hero gameplay. This is actually kind of inspiring me to take a second look at Hero.
Yeah, no, the up out show is really looking like something that's it should be a core element of that character, and I never see it. It looks really cool.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is almost like a new development, at least from what I've seen. Yeah, maybe it's time to take a second look here. Dopey, I just don't know, man. It seems like every person we see give a dominant performance, we're thinking, whoa, is this gonna be the guy, the girl, the person that's gonna take it all the way? And you just never know what to expect.
Yeah, the Icy Mist performance in the last game just looked like, okay, wait, do we have the 20 winner right here? And then it's just making me so excited for like who's to come next, because I'm looking at the bracket and we have another player by the name of 7th Sage who beat Chaos Zarden. He's I don't think he's lost a single game yet, and he's tearing through all his matches. And he's going to play against the winner of this, and that's going to be super interesting.
Oh my god. Another person I want to keep an eye out for, I don't know how they're doing so far in bracket, is Rose, Inkling Girl, who we saw against Mama Luigi earlier, putting on a very dominant performance there too. So wow, we just have a lot of surprises in this bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
So cerulean surprised at the Icy Mist Mario. Yeah, I'm surprised too. That Samus looked great, and wow, Guile is making this matchup look easy right now. Loving the up Bs out of shield, so cool.
Yeah, I wonder if Icy Mist is going to end up regretting the switch to Mario if he ends up losing this set in a close way. I'm sure this will be heartbreaking for him.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like the Samus did a much better job overall. Wow.
And there it is. Is that? Oh, nice spot dodge timing.
He was able to spot that. Icy Mist just decided I'm gonna make a statement, and you don't get to take my last stock. That's mine. So that was really cool to make such a strange, badass statement there. Gaio in the chat saying, "Huh? I don't know. This is freaking crazy. You guys are playing mental games on a whole new level." This is crazy.
Damn. This is a crazy set we have here. Dude. I don't know what to expect from the next game. I mean, Icy Mist, just watching him change character is such a mystery. Like, what is he gonna do?
Icy Mist is the mystery. The mist in that name stands for mystery, because we do not understand this player at all. Back to the Samus to see what we got here. Guys, if I gotta tell you one more time, go to ComboBros.com, join the Discord, hit the Patreon, man. This is what my man Dopey delivers. This is what we try to get you guys, and it's only gonna get better from here. Let's go. Icy Mist said I matched spot dodge, so I don't know if I did or not. Icy Mist in the chat. What's up, man? Amazing work. These are two super exciting players. 2-1. This is our first best of 5 here, and I am so excited that it's a best of 5.
Oh, that was so close for Guy almost making a big play there. What a conversion from Icy Mist. That charge right into a back end. I've never even seen that before. That's crazy.
I'm gonna have to hit the VOD for that. I think I missed it while I was sharing the ComboBros URL in my Discord on the chat.
Oh, thanks for that. But yeah, that was a crazy combo. I've never seen that.
All right, what? 2 hours 30 minutes. I'm gonna come hit the VOD after.
Yeah, well, don't worry, because I'll be trying my best to upload all these videos to YouTube after anyway.
Ooh, love it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm eager to see a game 5. As a fan, as a viewer, I want to see a game 5.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if this does go to game 5 and Gaio ends up taking it, it's gonna be a real kick in the shin for Icy Mist though with that Mario game.
That's right. Yeah, that's a good point. So impressed by Gaio's mental resolve to be able to give up the first game there after the unfortunate early second stock, and
come back even stronger as well.
Yeah. Ooh,
Like
but
I already
Mist
thought it was
is a good
impressive in
addition.
the first game how we played. But
Yeah,
yeah,
like you
okay, I
said,
think it's looking dominant again.
yeah, wow, we were thinking that Icy Mist was going to be the clear front runner after the dominant performance, but man, time and time again, just proven that everyone's good and everyone can take it, and you just never know what to expect.
Yeah.
Wow, cool option coverage by Gaio. He's making Hero look a lot more nimble than when I play Hero.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see all this heroes that like the LPs out of shield. I mean, that's still shocking me. And his combos are great. Not so much use of down B, which is what you traditionally see with hero players. It's like the fun, cool option, you know. But
Yep.
Guy already shown how to really play this character well at a competitive level.
Yeah, I think he's mostly using the down Bs for the buffs, as opposed to going for the like hatchet man and all
Yeah.
like the funny
Yeah, no,
cool
he really
stuff.
favors that psych up and oomph over, all that stuff. And we've seen him off stage try and search for those zooms, which seem important to him, and just all the stuff you think is good in general. He hasn't gone for any, like you said, the hatchet mans and the kabooms and whack and all that.
Yeah, and I like it. He's really refined a game style that he can play even without using down B whatsoever. So the down B really just becomes a buff.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, at this level, consistency is incredibly important, and that's exactly how you can play consistently with a character like Hero, who has so much RNG in his kit.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah, so like things like like the down B, whack and stuff, and the crits is just all an advantage to him. That's just off of his. Like, he doesn't rely on any of that stuff.
That's exactly right. Don't depend on the icing on the cake. Leave it as icing on the cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the grab here. Has the bounce. Ooh, and he loses the bounce, so we could see the charge shot. Get the kill here! Oh, that's exactly what happens. Whoa!
Icy Mist is waiting patiently with that fully charged charge shot. Just wait for that bounce to run out so that he can snipe that shot right into Gaio's head.
That's right, my man. Icy Mist, the opportunist, the mysterious opportunist, man. Icy Mist is a mystery to us all. But I am loving the fact that we're getting to watch this set right now. This is so crazy. I feel like I'm learning so much from this set and just getting exposed to how little I know about Hero.
Yeah, seriously, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah, Nimble Finger said, best hero movement I've seen. Beast Mode Paul, I finally found a hero that is super good. Wow. Gaia was good.
Here it
Absolutely.
is, game 5. It all comes down to this now. I don't want to see either of these players lose, but if I had to pick, I really would say I want Gaia to win just because of how weird and how cool this hero is.
I'm not going to be disappointed either way. We get to see the hero going forward, or we get to see more from Icy Mist, because who knows, there could be more surprises down the road.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, full of surprises, I'm sure.
Regardless of who wins today, we win as the viewers and as the fans.
Yeah, for sure. Icy Mist looking like he's gonna keep Guy on this ledge for as long as he wants. I mean, it's looking impossible for Guy to escape this ledge trap situation here. Wow. Icy Mist just holding that center stage perfectly. But here we go, Guy finding his way onto the stage. But Icy Mist with the up out of spot dodge is just he's relying, he's completely with it. He's not doing anything flashy as Peter. He's just really playing solid and consistent. And it's really good to see that from him.
Wow, so much respect for each other's options right now. You know, they've both proven themselves to each other, and you can see that from the fact that they're both playing such aggressive neutral, and we're seeing such infrequent neutral wins. Yeah,
I mean, it's right now it's in Icy Mist's favor, but I mean with Hero as well as a character, you really don't know what he can put out with that down beam. Okay, but there it is. There's the stock closeout. Now Icy Mist just needs to ride this lead and just play as he has been playing, just consistent and just clean combos, just nice conversions, and just take this game to the end. But okay, almost an SD there from Icy Mist.
So I don't play much hero. Why didn't Gaio go for the, wow, nice catch on the Stews. Why didn't Gaio go for the heal there when you had it in his down B menu?
Oh, I mean, heal doesn't heal you for very much, and I think it's got quite a lot of end lag on it. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, did he choose nothing, or did he just choose?
Yeah,
something
he chose.
else?
He opted to not use it at all. Yeah, he just closed the window.
Yeah, I don't think it's really. It doesn't really do much for
Gotcha.
how much you have to sit there for.
The really probably only useful between stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, and Icy Mist with the option coverage knew that Gaio was just a little too far out. So yeah, now we're kind of seeing here that Gaio is opting to use the down B menu much more because it's looking like
this could be a panic option actually. Yeah, I feel like this might be a panic from Gaio, but it's working out really well in its favor. That we've seen so many. Okay, this is crazy. The ground beast, the fully charged side beast. Now this could be sending Icy Mist into a bit of panic. Like, okay, everything I know about how he plays, throw it out the window. What's he gonna do next?
That's absolutely right. You know, if you're in a position, if you're in a position where your bread and butter stops working and you feel like, oh, he's pulling away. Well, now it's time to gamble, right? So you do have that option to gamble on the down B.
Alright, and before I thought it was a panic from Gaio, but it looks like that's his plan. Like, he's playing super consistent, and if that doesn't work out, just go crazy, and they don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah. That's a great point. It's kind of like a strategic and it's a Hail Mary, but not a low probability one.
Yeah.
Ooh, good air dodge down to grab the ledge there. Oh, and he gets the bounce, which is gonna be nice.
Now, yeah.
So at least he does. Yeah, he has a few seconds to not have to worry about the charge shot, but really, man, I feel like there's a lot of moves that could kill at this percentage. And if you notice, Icy Mist shot the charge shot there just as the bounce went away.
Yeah, exactly. Again, perfectly waiting for that bounce, trying to sneak in a shot there, but luckily, Gaio not falling for it this time. Oh, bad jab from Gaio, but he survived.
Oh, and Gaio had all the buffs he needed there to make a comeback, but they unfortunately got wiped out. Wow, this is anyone's game, man. I can't believe it. With full rage here.
I mean, with percentages that hero. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hero can kill at obscene percentages, so this really, the guy, Icy Mist definitely, it's definitely going to take it takes the game.
Wow! Amazing work!
Great game. Icy Mist hearing us doubt his powers and just absolutely taking it again. Ooh.
Yeah, and you know Icy Mist must be feeling really good right now that even with that one Mario match that he gave up, he's still able to clutch this one out. What an incredible performance by Gaio and Icy Mist. Both fan favorites now, I'm sure. Both favorites for me, and I'm eager to see both of them make this run. I wouldn't be opposed to a run back of that in grand finals. Yeah, this is winner's side, so both of these competitors.
Next, we have Icy Mist versus 7th Sage.
7th Sage, gotcha. Let's see here.
So this guy plays Zelda. He has not dropped a single game, unless he might have dropped a game as Chaos Sound. That's the only possibility I see, but I don't think he's dropped a single even match against anyone yet. So this is going to be interesting to see.
Not a single game in a tournament of this caliber. We're gonna see.
Now I hope that I'm correct with that, but yeah.
And Icy Mist getting nice and comfortable in this arena right here.
Yeah, Icy Mist just been in this arena with us for a while now. Hopefully, he doesn't lose his spot. Yes.
Go ahead.
I haven't seen just now.
Beast Mode Paul is singing 7th Sage's praise and saying he's really good, and I went last hit both games. So Beast Mode Paul even having seen Icy Mist's performance, still says 7th stage is really good. So I think we are poised to see something very competitive and very exciting.
That's good to hear. That's great to hear. So after this game, one of these players gets to grand finals and will be unfortunately sitting there waiting for a long time for this losers run here. We have lots of players. Beast Mode Paul in losers round 2.
Wow.
Yeah, we have Beast Mode Paul Rose. We have a match right now between Rapid and Atomic, who plays Rob, and Arc Pro waiting for his opponent. So we've got lots of players lined up. Mama Luigi also waiting for an opponent.
I'm
Lots of
excited to
familiar
see
names
another
here.
Mama Luigi match. Excited to see another Rose match for sure. Rose put on such an incredible performance. And JR said, I kind of feel bad for Icy Mist. He hasn't gotten a chance to rest at all. Well, here's hoping that for his sake, he wins this one and he can sit pretty in grand finals and meditate for the next couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow,
so as we've suspected, Zelda for 7th Sage here. I really want to see how he plays Zelda, if it's just like the classic online Zelda, because I saw someone in my Discord earlier complaining about how they lost to I lost to an online Zelda. So I don't know if that was 7th Sage, but if it is, I'd be interested to see if that's true or if this guy really is just super clean with it.
Well, I think if anyone has the experience and the answer to take on anyone playing a traditional play style like that would probably be Icy Mist. Could expose that, so we'll see.
For sure. So looking like a lot of zoning coming out from 7th Stage, but despite the fact that he's zoning incredibly hard, I've never seen a Zelda play like this already. And with these the movements he does on these down Bs and the amount of side Bs he's doing like back to back as well, it's looking really cool.
Yeah, certainly this isn't just going to be a cookie cutter Zelda to make it this far and do so well and take on someone like Chaos Dart and do so well. This is definitely not going to be a run-of-the-mill Zelda. Even if at certain levels we might perceive it that way, there's definitely a lot of nuance here. Really, really close so far, both of them. Just over 100%. Icy Mist starting to move a lot more confidently than he did in the first few seconds of the match. Yeah, I think again. Oh, wow. Really good job by 7th Stage calling out the movement so hard and doing the uppie really early. There, does it again.
Okay. He knows exactly when Icy Mist is going to drop a shield and do a move like charge from there and punishes it perfectly with the uppie. He knows exactly the perfect spacing to do. It's crazy. And I'm wondering if that's a reaction or if it's a prediction on Icy Mist doing a move there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And again, look, the tools that are available to Zelda that we see used are similar at all levels of Zelda play, really, online. But the fact that someone's made it this far means that they're very good at downloading, adapting, and identifying when best to make the changes in that game plan. So, Icy Mist calling out the counter, waiting it out. Oh my goodness, what a match!
Now, I've only noticed 7th Sage do that counter off stage one time, but Icy Mist seeing it coming already and just punishing it perfectly.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. At this level, it takes such little data for them to make the read. Wow. Yo, Trollster, we're having a banger of a match right here. I cannot believe this. And this is only game 1, guys. We are in it for a wonderful set right here. This is going to be best of 5 again. Icy Mist. You know this man's warmed up, man. He's been on stream the last 2 matches in a row. But we're seeing the best out of him, I think. 7th Sage showed up to play. Both zoning each other out here. I think Icy Mist trying to leverage that charge shot or something. Yeah, you can't attack the shield like that so close up. But of course, at this level of play, there's so much nuance that he was probably fishing for something else, some behavior that he saw
I mean,
earlier.
that's the first time you see such an out of shield punish. That just shows how safe these guys are on shield and how good their spacing is. The fact that something like that, that's the first time we've seen it, and that's just a quick slip up from Icy Mist. Just one little thing. He makes one mistake on shield, and that's it. That's his stock.
Yeah, that's exactly right. At this level, you have to be so careful with every inch, because every inch turns into a mile. The punish game is so hard here, and the confirms. And we saw, man, even off the most nuanced little movement, we saw that 7th Sage was capitalizing on his up B, and you know, catching these very subtle movement options, these jumps from Icy Mist. So yeah, the things that seem safe may very well be the mistakes that determine the match.
Oh, and I have a big update here. Chaos Zard actually got knocked out of losers now. Chaos Zard losing to
Zard, our #1 seed, knocked out of the tournament. Who knocked him out?
There's someone called Atomic who plays Rob. We haven't seen him yet.
Wow, we got to get Atomic on stream at some point for sure.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Chaos Zard, our last tournament's winner, going out now. Made it very far, but going out now. Losers bracket.
Yeah, again, really goes to show that as great as everyone was in the first tournament, we felt like we had just the tip-top talent there. It's just gotten even better with this second one, and you never know what to expect with these online tournaments, and I expect it's going to get better each and every single time. So guys, you definitely want to catch the future events. Jump on to ComboBros.com. Join their Discord, hit them with the Patreon so the events can be bigger and badder, and of course, any subs here and all that will go to future events. And you guys are more than welcome to join my Discord as well. If you do exclamation Discord, you can get that information. So Icy Mist showcasing another character switch here.
Oh yeah, wow! I don't know why I didn't even notice these playing.
Well, I think it's just par for the course now, right? You see Icy Mist, you assume that it's going to be a switch
something out. But again, I think he might come to regret switching off Samus here, because his Samus, it was extremely close last game, and now this is looking a bit one-sided.
Yeah, it's interesting. He made the same type of decision against Gaio. It was a really close second game, and he decided to switch to the Mario. But yeah, like I said, Icy Mist has been a mystery to us all so far. We only got a single message from him in the chat. Trollster asking, does anyone know who's Icy's main is at this point? So in the tournament, he's played, I think, about 8 characters. Samus has been, if I had to guess, Samus seems to be the one that he likes to opt from the beginning and is his comfort pick. So I would assume that's his main. But his secondaries are very, very good. We saw him do the Diddy Kong Ditto.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was hiding something, to be honest.
Oh my god, and look at that, just like that, Icy Mist Pokemon trainer getting so much mileage off of the Ivysaur. The Ivysaur's been really, and he opted to start with the Ivysaur too, which is kind of an uncommon approach.
Yeah, that whole stock was Ivysaur.
Yeah, he didn't even spawn in the Squirtle to start.
Yeah. I have to eat my words about him saying I think he was going to regret picking Pokemon Trainer. I think this might be a brilliant choice from him if he wins this game. He might end up sticking with it for the rest of the set.
Yeah, I have come to accept that Icy Mist is a mystery to me, so all I can do is watch. Wow! Oh, but that might have actually been the stock there if you hadn't gone for the grab. Interesting turn of events there, but 7th Sage showcasing some technical abilities there.
Okay, that's the kill first. That's going to be very relieving for 7th Sage. We've seen Charizard with Max Rage make huge comebacks of nothing, pretty much. So
yeah, that's exactly right. So that's a great utility to know that he has a kill throw at the Max Rage percentage. That kind of removes the X factor that we see from so many Charizards.
Wow. Okay, and just another update. We've just seen a DQ in the top section of our bracket here.
Oh no! Should we give them a leniency period if they show up in the next few minutes?
I guess I'll accept. Yeah, if I get a message on some Discord or if you message me somewhere, I'll definitely let them back in because that's
Yeah,
really sad to play
this
DQ so far in.
I think
But I feel like if we're so
DQ's
far into the DQ, something must have come up important that you have to.
Yeah. If it's only a few minutes, I say we definitely give them another shot. You know, if someone made it this far in bracket, I think DQs are designed to make sure that people don't stall early on by not showing up. But if you've put in the time, you put in the work this far, yeah, you definitely deserve to go on.
And
Wow,
then
and 7th Stage does close it out, but I gotta tell you, this Pokemon Trainer pick might be the move. I don't know. And who knows from Icy Mist? Does he stay the course with Pokemon Trainer? Does he go back to Samus? Did we see a whole new character altogether? Does he pick random? Who knows?
You know, now we really have no idea what Icy Mist will offer in this next match because both picks so close but barely not working out. So does he have something else up his sleeve, or is he going to go back to Samus? Yeah, we have really no idea.
I gotta tell you, it feels like the Ivysaur pick was very dominant. The most dominant performance we've seen in this set, I think, was from the Ivysaur between all the characters that we've seen from Icy Mist, which leads me to believe that maybe he should stay the course with Pokemon Trainer. But God, who knows? Who can get into this guy's head? Trollster has the same sentiment, says feels like he should have stayed on Ivysaur. The Ivysaur was really doing a wonderful job catching those the up-B to close out the early stocks. We see him going back to Samus here. And what we've seen is that Icy Mist has absolutely no trouble switching between characters that don't even play similarly. You know, he's able to make that switch. We saw him do it from Samus to Diddy Kong earlier.
Yeah, no, it seems like for him it doesn't really matter how the character plays at all, but good to see him back with his comfort pick here. It was a really close game with the Samus as well as the Pokemon Trainer, so I mean, it's just keeping 7th Stage on his feet, not knowing how, like, what he doesn't know what to prepare for the next game after finishing one game because he doesn't know what's going to come out.
That's exactly right, and you know, it may very well be stage dependent. It might be that Icy Mist is comfortable with so many characters that he's willing to wait out to see what the stage selection is going to be, and then he picks an appropriate character for that.
Yeah.
Kind of reminiscent of what Mewtwo King would do in Melee. The difference being, we would see Mewtwo King, you know, pull out Peach for the Ice Climbers matchup, and he wasn't very good with Peach, whereas we see Icy Mist is good with all these characters.
Yeah. Oh, and a great punish. I'm surprised that didn't kill. Great punch from the charge shot there by 7th Stage. And there it is. That's stuck. That's really going to hurt Icy Mist. That's a really early death for him to take.
Yeah, he was just inside the range, like he probably thought he was safe there.
Yeah, and then barely not killing 7th Stage, taking tons of damage from the leg. Oh, this is really going to hurt Icy Mist here.
This is going to take some deep resolve to not get phased and try to find this comeback. But right now, it really feels like 7th Stage is just a half step ahead on all these interactions. Whereas we saw they were going even in neutral. Now it just feels like 7th Stage throughout, because this is a best of 5. You know, there's so much time to get the download, and it feels like 7th Stage is just, his bandwidth was just a little bigger.
and this is already 2-0 for 7th Stage. So this game, if he wins it, is the decider. And this must really put him on Icy Mist's head that he can't lose this game if he wants to stay on the winner's side of this tournament.
That's absolutely right, and it is surprising to see such a competitive set potentially go 3-0. I don't think that's indicative of just how close these games really were. Oh, interesting option by Icy Mist. I wonder if he's getting a little flustered there. And again, we see 7th Stage doing such a good job of kind of controlling the area in which Icy Mist is allowed to play in, because as soon as Icy Mist starts to retreat, 7th Stage catches that up B. So you have the Phantom kind of covering the close to mid-range, and then you have the up B reaching out and covering the retreat, right? So it's really good option select.
For sure. And we see Icy Mist making a comeback actually. Barely been touched for a while now, but it's still a huge ladder to climb here for Icy Mist, and that's to death.
Yeah, so it seemed like he was now in favor of just eating a couple of those up Bs in order to get his own neutral off. I think he felt as though running away from those up Bs was what was causing the trouble, getting him swallowed into kind of this funnel, the game plan of 7th Stage.
Yeah, and it's already 2 hits and a 40% lead now for 7th stage in this next stock. And it's starting to really look hard for Icy Mist to get a comeback here.
Yeah, and you know the fact that Zelda has such a powerful reflecting tool kind of takes away the big button move that we have from Icy Mist, which is the charge shot. But we saw it there; he was able to convert using the downbeat to prevent the reflector from coming out. Really smart stuff.
Yeah, no, this reflector's been really well done by 7th stage. I mean, it's a good reflector, but I've never seen it used so well as how 7th stage is using it. And let's kill. And
Oh
that's
my
an
god,
early
the
kill from Paige, and that's
double
it.
up air! I did not see that coming. Whoa, that caught me by surprise. I thought we were about to see a war of attrition there, but no. 7th stage says, I'm taking this clean 3-0. Icy Mist put on a hell of a performance. We will see him in the losers bracket. And now we see 7th stage. Did 7th stage just make it into grand finals on winner side? Is that what we just saw?
Seventh stage just made it to grand finals on winner side without losing a single game. That's what we just saw.
Without dropping a single game, and we saw just how close these games were. But the fact that my man has consistently kept it up like this and made it all the way without dropping a game, this is someone that is now the front runner for this tournament. What a performance by this Zelda. And we actually, so Beast Mode Paul, who is also in this tournament, is another hero main. So we're gonna see a lot of really cool hero antics. We haven't seen any Steve this tournament. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I wonder if we saw some early on in the bracket and we didn't get to see those on stream.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, realistically, there were some Steves here. Steve's, I think, he's become pretty popular despite the fact that he's a new character. So they must have been earlier on in the bracket.
Yeah, yep.
And Chaos Artist said that so he played against Zelda and Rob for his 2 losses, and he says Rob and Zelda are 2 of PT's worst matchups, so that could explain his losses. But that does not explain why Icy Mist chose to pick Pokemon Trainer against Zelda one time as a counter pick. So maybe that's just a comfort pick for Icy Mist himself, or he wasn't aware of the matchup. But it looked pretty close in that game.
He did do exceptionally well with the Ivysaur too, which that catching the upbeat to close out the early stock against Zelda was brilliant. We got word from JR that he knocked out the only Steve. Sorry, 2K. JR, I made you a mod, and here you are just banishing Steves from our bracket.
All right, so next game. There's not really any active games going on for us to jump into. Let me see. There should be some games coming up.
This has been one after another, a nonstop just hype fest. You know, like it's been 3 hours of just hype back to back to back. So I think if we take a 1 minute breather, I think people can wipe the sweat off their forehead. You know.
For sure. And let me just double check that 7th stage. Yep, 7th stage has not dropped a single game. I was right with that. He's just gone crazy.
Wow. And it really is incredible to see such a high level of play. Really, I was truly expecting that our front runners from the first tournament were gonna be who we saw in grand finals this time around, and we see that while they have made it very far and they're still in top 8, a lot of new players are making their names known here, making a name for themselves. And
yeah, I mean, I just hope that we can see these guys in future 20s too, because this is looking really great.
Oh, I'm sure that we will, given all the hype and all the fun, exciting moments they've been a part of here. I'm sure that they're gonna love to be back, and we'd love to have them back. Guys in the chat, the viewers, I know you've all been having a good time because I've been having trouble commentating because I'm enjoying this so much as a fan. Sometimes you see me mouth agape just watching, waiting to see what happens, and I can't even formulate the words because I'm left so speechless by these incredible matches.
All right, so just waiting for another match to take place here. The next match that we could watch is if Rapid. I can't see another match happening within the next few minutes.
So looks like Mama Luigi and CM2 Toon are playing. Is that a best of 5 right there in losers round 1?
I know that's not a best of 5. So if Mama Luigi wins this next match, which could end soon, then that would be a
Yeah, so let's keep an eye out
game
for Arc Pro versus Mama Luigi. That may be one that we get to see.
Yeah.
Beyond that, yeah, I think that might be the only one. Bracket 3 losers. Bracket 3 losers. What does that mean?
Oh, bracket 3 losers. Yeah, I saw that match too, but they just finished the match, so they just started their third match. So that would be a few minutes.
Oh, that's the person's name. Bracket 3 losers. Oh, never mind. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Oh, Clean said my match is about to start. Okay, Clean, where's your match at? Is that bracket 3 losers?
Yeah, that's bracket 3 losers. But I'm not sure if it's a. I mean, it's going to be a few minutes. Honestly, the Arc Pro match might start before then. We have to keep an eye on both of these matches because it's very close which one will happen first.
So it looks like CM Toon and Mama Luigi are going into game 3. So theirs will probably end in the next 5 minutes. We could take a short intermission if you guys want.
I think this next match will happen very soon now. I think Clean will be the next match. That won't be too long.
Okay, excellent. We get to see Clean back. Clean said we were ready. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, this bracket 3 has been going on for a long time. This is the only bracket still going on. It's crazy. I'm excited to see.
Oh, that's one of the pools?
Yeah, it's one of the pools, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought we blew past those pools. That's
this one's been quite a long one. I'm excited to see some of these matches in the losers bracket because we haven't seen so many of these players. I haven't seen Atomic play, haven't seen Seven play, haven't seen Beast Mode Pool or Frost Slayer. I haven't seen Toon. So a lot of these players which we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I'm excited. I want to make sure we get a little glimpse of everyone here, everyone who's put in the work and made it so far. They definitely deserve to be on stream.
And we have another Zelda player called Ikanga who lost to 7th stage in the Zelda mirror. Also in the losers bracket.
That would have been a very interesting one to watch.
Yeah, damn. So whoever was in that pool with these two insane Zelda players, I feel kind of bad.
I am thrilled that I got to commentate this time around fully for this tournament because
it's great.
This has been such an incredible experience to be able to take part in this with all you guys in the chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking part in this and joining us and giving us insights where I missed the insights. You know, I learned a lot from you guys in the chat too. So thank you so much for taking part and keeping us company. Just what a thrill. And again, guys, Dopey did mention that he's probably going to end up posting these videos on YouTube. In addition to that, I may very well have someone put together a highlight video that I'll post on my YouTube. TBD on that, but definitely jump into the Discords and you'll be able to get access to all of the above. So here's a link to my Discord, and here's a link to ComboBros.com. If you go through there, you can get access to not only Dopey's Discord, which you should absolutely join because it's very active with 700 players, but in addition to that, you could jump on his Patreon and support future events like this. You know, help add to the prize pool and all the time that Dopey puts into organizing this event, and the time that we put it together to make sure it looks good, it feels good, it sounds good, and just make sure we get more and more of these guys. We're only going to grow from here. You guys are at the forefront of this with us. Let's jump on this train together and party hardy. And thank you so much, guys, for the insane amount of support today, the follows, the subs. Man, you guys are incredible. All the cheers. B-Rye with the 100 bits. I missed that. Thank you so much, B-Rye. JR said, 2K, it's been fun, and I would love to stay and watch the rest, but I'm going to go hang out with some friends I haven't seen in a few months. JR, no worries, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us, dude, and congratulations on becoming a mod on. You're already a peacekeeper on the Discord. Now you're a mod on Twitch. Well deserved. JR's been putting in a lot of work. He's one of our best players and one of our most helpful players in the 2 crew. So thank you so much, JR. Clean said, hey, we need the code. So we're getting Clean on stream, right? Is that right, Dopey? Did I lose Dopey?
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. Yeah, I'm sending them the code now.
So it is the Clean match. I just sent it over the chat.
Oh yeah, it's the clean match.
So we got Clean in the arena. And we are waiting on his... Loki is his opponent. I actually don't recognize Loki's icon. So I recognize the character, but I don't recognize which game universe it might be from. So it's Medusa, but I don't recognize which game she might be from.
Perhaps be a Fire Emblem.
Oh, maybe it's a Castlevania game. Was Medusa ever in a Castlevania?
Oh yeah, no, that seems like a Castlevania kind of thing.
Yeah, if I had to guess.
So Loki's playing Lucina, and we've already seen Clean's Bowser Jr. earlier today, the first game.
Now there's an interesting matchup. I really love seeing Lucina's. Ivan, I don't know if you're in the chat, but it looks like we might be seeing some high-level Lucina right now.
This looks like a very Lucina favorite matchup too. I feel like it'll be very easy to catch Bowser Jr. out of those side Bs, and he's a very big body, slow-moving big body that Lucina can pick up pretty easily.
The long arced attacks from Lucina may very well do it. Oh, Beast Mode Paul with some insight said Kid Icarus. If we're talking about Medusa, it's Kid Icarus. Thank you so much, Beast Mode Paul. This is why we need chat, man. Give us the insights.
Alright, let's see this. Start off the side B from Papo. Yeah, again, as I said, yeah, Lucina just keeping out Bowser Jr. with that sword. Because he's just, his engage is very predictable. It's usually just consists of charging at you with the side B or coming at you, just running at you. Yeah, it's pretty scripted, I'd say. In the
yeah, that's exactly right. It feels like you kind of start zoning a bit with the projectiles, and then to force kind of the aggression, and then catch it oncoming, intercept it with the side B.
Yeah, but Clean finding some moves here, and that's a kill.
Whoa.
Wow, that was so clean. That was so clean.
I did not know that was a thing, but that is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, no, Loki looking extremely seasoned in this matchup. Actually, it seems like he knows exactly what to do against Bowser Jr. already. Even using Bowser Jr.'s down B against him himself.
I'm just so impressed that he decided to go for the single hit of the Dancing Blade to get the edge guard. I've never seen that.
Yeah, from my knowledge, I would have thought that he gets his LB again after getting hit like that, but I guess not.
Just goes to show how infrequently we see Bowser Jr. In competition, and just how crazy it is that Loki has the matchup experience.
Yeah, no, Loki for sure has played against little Bowser Jr. Just looking at this playlist. Yeah.
Very comfortable.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick from Clean with the out of cart Bowser Jr. Very strong hammer. That is a very strong move. Yes, when he's out of the cart with that hammer swing.
And Loki playing really well out of the shield. Looks like he's very comfortable baiting the side B with the shield, and he's able to act out of it and get a couple back airs we've seen here. Oh, and the ledge trump! So quick with the ledge trump. He's getting a lot of mileage off this back air here. You see it time and time again out of shield and used it to just get the ledge trump KO. So interesting. So that time he opted not to go for the shield, whereas normally he was shielding in that circumstance. The side B did get through the dancing blade, so I think he's probably going to go back to just shielding, and it's very comfortable there. Wow, that is unfortunate, but I really felt like Loki had all the answers there.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, for sure that was a Loki favorite game, but still, it sucks to see SDs like that. That was very unfortunate.
Absolutely, yeah.
Let's just hope it doesn't
really
get to the mind of Clean too badly.
I'm curious, very curious from his perspective. What is he thinking that he's got to do in terms of adjustments, just matchup wise, this character to character matchup? I wonder if we're going to see a character switch from Clean here.
I mean, yeah, because I feel like, I mean, just looking at the gameplay, I can't see a single thing that Clean is doing wrong or anything like specifically, but it just seems like this matchup is pretty impossible for Bowser Jr., so I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch up there.
Yeah, given how dominant the out of shield play, like really, let's say one time you bait that out and you try to bait out an early out of shield play, great, you got one read. Now Loki catches onto that. Now what, right?
Yeah, and looking like Rose getting knocked out too, or Losers getting knocked out by Seven, a Snake player, 2-0.
Wow, a Snake player by the name of Seven.
Another one we haven't seen.
Oh my goodness. Beast Mode Paul saying, hopefully this doesn't go too long because I got Smash Galaxy in an hour and a half. I think an hour and a half will probably be enough for us to make it.
I think it will be cutting it tight if you get further, but yeah, I think that should be good.
All right, so Clean opting to stay Bowser Jr. and it goes for a platformless stage. Let's see what.
It's hard to say a platformless stage will make a huge difference here, because I think this platformless doesn't favor, but it's good for both these characters. Gina has just a straightforward linear gameplay of keeping them out of the sword, no platforms to mix things up with the enemy really. With Bowser Jr., it's much easier for him to run in and get those side Bs when there's no platforms to hide behind in the left.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's still the same problem is still presenting itself here for Clean, which is the kind of the drifting back aerials. You know, the back airs and the drift back forward air. It's just kind of when you're drifting back and Bowser Jr. is coming at you with the side B. It seems like it's pretty easy for
great grab.
No, I don't know if that was a good call by Clean there. I think he just got a little flustered with trying to make some space. But yeah, it really seems like as Loki is fading back, he's able to really easily time when to throw out the back air and forward air, since it's kind of diminishing how quickly the space between him and Bowser Jr. is getting eaten up by the side B.
Yeah, man, Loki just playing a super clean game there again. As we saw with Icy, it's nothing super flashy and nothing crazy, but especially with a character like Lucina, the fundamentals are just really shining through here and just showing how consistent and how good he is.
Yeah, really impressive to see, you know, spacing like this. It's such an important trait for Lucina's to have, to be able to just really control the range of the sword and keep the game at that range, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Loki respecting the options of Clean so well and just waiting for him to make an option and doing exactly what he needs to punish that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really tough because side B being such a common a neutral option means that you're kind of rushing into that range where Loki is going to be able to intercept you.
Bit of lag there, was that? Did you witness that? Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bit of lag there. I think the neutral air had already come out and it was going to be curtains anyway on that stock. Yeah, hopefully we don't see any more of those. We've been very lucky in that.
Yeah, that's the first bit of lag we've seen.
Yeah, we've been very lucky. I think with this latest update, the network connection has gotten better. I think they had made some change in an earlier update that made it better for arenas up to 2, and they bumped that to arenas up to 4, which is why we haven't seen a lot of degradation here with the 4-man
Yeah,
arena.
that's good. And it's crazy considering I haven't region locked this tourney at all. I mean, I want anyone to be able to play no matter where they're from, so it's crazy that we haven't. I've only had one lag complaint, maybe 2. And there were 200 entrants, so it's quite crazy.
That is really crazy because for our tournament, my first tournament had 40 entrants and we had a lot of lag complaints. So yeah,
I've been getting really lucky with that, yeah.
Epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loki just looks so comfortable here. Just rinse and repeat the game plan. Wow, wonderful movement into the F smash. He just looks so comfortable. Rinse and repeat the plan that you got going in here. Given that Bowser Jr. doesn't seem to be able to have the tools to mix up anything, to force any hard callouts by Loki, to force any pressure. Yeah, good stuff.
Really clean stuff from Loki. It's looking really good.
Arc Pro said, well, it's the only big tournament that was open for registration yesterday. So clever move by Dopey, keeping the registration open so long.
Yeah, no, that really was.
Was this a best of 3?
Yeah, that was a best of 3 set.
Oh, so Loki takes it clean, knocked out of the tournament. Clean, what a performance, man! Really rough matchup there. I think just Loki with the Lucina was able to play a very conservative game, just given the tools that he or she had at his disposal.
I'm excited to look at the Arc Pro game here.
Excellent. We get to see Arc Pro back in action. Arc Pro making quite a deep run here. So this is Arc Pro versus Toon, is that right?
Yeah, Toon playing Ness. So this is the first Ness we've seen as well. It's interesting. I'm really excited to watch this Snake player play. I really Snake's one of my favorite characters to watch just because of how intricate, like so much possibility for cool tricks with the C4 and the grenade that I really love watching. So that'll be fun.
Yes, Snake, a very versatile character. Definitely one of my favorites to watch and one of my least favorites to play against.
Yeah, for sure. Same here. A good Snake is really, really hard to play and really annoying to play against.
Yeah, absolutely. It just funnels you into this black hole of options, and it's just like anything you do, you feel like I'm gonna run into a projectile. Something's gonna blow up wherever I go. So yeah, really cool to see high-level Snake play. And until this match starts, I am gonna go get a quick glass of water. I've only had coffee today. Gotta stay hydrated. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. Looking for Toon to join. Let's do this.
All right, and I'm back. Looks like I didn't miss any of the action here. Eager to see Toon for the first time.
Going on right now.
Ooh.
Yes, so Ness versus Diddy Kong. I think this could be a very explosive matchup. Ness is definitely just a better character. I'd say Ness is really good, especially since the last patch he was buffed, I'm pretty sure.
Is
Exciting to
that
see. 'Cause we've
right?
seen Opera. I think he was. We've seen Opera, and Opera is very good, but we haven't seen Toon yet, so I'm excited to see how he plays.
Yeah, we saw Arc Pro was putting on a hell of a show, and then he kind of got stumped by Icy Mist's Samus, and then the Ditto. But yeah, certainly can still make a run towards grand finals. Hyped to see Tooney. So Mama Luigi, did you play against Tooney? Looks like Mama Luigi said GG's Tooney.
Oh, yeah, Mama Luigi lost to Toon, yeah. Which is
Wow.
good,
So
because Mama Luigi is a really good player. That's a great player there, so. This is actually I believe this is the first time we've seen Pokemon Stadium 2. Well, one of the first times actually.
To start with, it might be one of the first times, but we definitely saw it in one of our recent matches. I'm trying to remember.
Okay, I was gonna say 'cause it's yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe 7th Sage. So yeah, Mama Luigi, an excellent player. For him to lose to Tooney means that Tooney is going to be very, very, very good.
I mean, already showing
I
off
speak
his
from
neck
experience.
movement. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's just a stylish looking character, but already looking really clean with the way he moves around.
So I wasn't aware that he got buffed recently, but that makes sense because I was on Quick Play yesterday and there was a Ness just doing a bunch of crazy stuff that I hadn't seen before.
Wow, is that dead? No, so close.
So close, just a few more percentage points, and that would have been it. That would have been the first stock.
Okay, so Beast Mode Pool says Toon is really good and that he beat him, but that he's definitely very good.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think we've seen Beast Mode Paul on stream yet either, right? So we should.
No, that should be good.
Yeah.
Wow, Tooney really stuffing out this Diddy Kong, looking like Opera doesn't have many options here against Toon.
Arc Pro's movement is looking really good too. So yeah, I really don't know whose games is gonna be so far.
Yeah, very good. Opera putting his stock back, hasn't really taken much damage yet. Ooh. Missing the down tilt, confirmed. I guess he didn't expect it to hit. That was unfortunate. That was going to definitely hit off. Oh, good. Yeah, but both these players looking really good. This is a pretty high, I'm not seeing much camping going on from Team here either. This is a pretty a high-key match actually.
Yeah, he's setting a very aggressive pace, and I think specifically probably against Diddy Kong, he doesn't want to give Diddy Kong the room to get his game going, and as we know, Diddy Kong kind of has to. Diddy Kong players like to make a little bit of space, get the banana out, and start their game from there. So if Tooney can just kind of swallow up that space nonstop, then it's going to be really hard for Arc Pro to get started. And wow, yeah, Ness has the capability to put out hitboxes in places where other characters wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable doing so. We saw him falling into the shield there and then do a rising neutral there that Arc Pro just wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
Wow, really, the volume of attacks coming out of Tooney here is just got to be so hard to deal with. There's an immense amount of pressure coming from all angles. You know, he's even leveraging the platforms really well with his kind of the second jump, landing on the platform, just moving around super well.
I mean, yeah, he's doing what Ness does best, which is just always having a move out, always having these disjointed hitboxes flying around, and it's really hard to get anything like this. And that's really what Arc Pro is struggling with, is trying to get a solid opening on this Ness, which he can combo off with, but no, it's just not.
Ooh, the surprise F smash there! I wasn't expecting that at all. I don't think Arc Pro was either.
And wow, the shield pressure on that.
Not quite out yet, but yeah. Oh my goodness. This is Tooney. Tooney is looking like he's making a Ness highlight reel right here, like a combo video. This is amazing.
Wow, and that's the game. Damn. That was a really clean game from Tooney. That was looking pretty clean. It's just like, it almost seems like there's not really much that Arc Pro could have done that whole game. I mean, he did pretty well considering how well Tooney was playing, but Arc Pro really has to make some adjustments in this next game to pull ahead of this.
Yeah, Arc Pro did say in chat that there's a lot of delay here. Unfortunate to see delay this late in the tournament. But still, both competitors doing an amazing job given the circumstances. Both the
I see. I
pressure
mean,
and
in the
maybe a
case
little
of
bit of luck.
delay, Ness definitely has the advantage, which is unfortunate, but it's still pretty impressive that we've gone so long without such problems with delay. But it's sad to see it here.
Yeah,
Hopefully, it's not
yeah.
such a huge problem.
Yeah, bummer. Interesting to see what's going to happen in terms of stage choices and maybe even a character swap. Although I don't think we've ever seen Arc Pro go for a different character than Diddy Kong, right?
Yeah, no, Alpros seems to be a single Diddy Kong main. I mean, I feel like if he has something up his pocket, now's the time to do it because I don't know, I don't see the Diddy Kong putting out this next game, and I do believe this is the best of 3. Let me double check that.
Ooh, is this still a best of 3? Ooh.
Yeah, this is best of 3. This is best of 3.
Oh, unfortunate that we may see Arc Pro go out here. But yeah, wonderful performance. He made a very deep run, and of course, it's still anyone's set. So let's see what adjustments he can make.
Yeah, this is best of 3 for sure. So yeah, this Diddy Kong has to find something different, and we need to see some adjustments being made here. Which so far is looking good. It's looking good for.
Yeah, the first game, it seemed like they were both being super aggressive, and with that aggression, Tourney was finding the better of the exchanges, just because of the frequency with which he can put out hitboxes. I think now we're seeing a little bit more of a conservative approach from Arc Pro. You know, he's willing to play on the fringes, on the edges there, and just play at a slower pace, and it's working out nicely here. Wow, so many
hitboxes from the Ness. I mean, when you're Arc Pro there, you just have to wonder what actually was the correct option for you to choose that to not get punished, because Ness just throwing out hitboxes in all directions.
Yeah, it's I can imagine this could be a pretty frustrating, you know, when you feel as though the correct option isn't evident even after you've gotten hit. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's where you start questioning yourself.
Arc Pro in a good situation here. Has Ness holding his shield. Off stage here is where Ness really does lack it. Is that a kill? No, great recovery from Tourney. That was really.
Do you remember how Arc Pro took the stock on the first game? I can't recall.
Actually, don't remember.
Oh wow!
But there was a great catch for the
out the jump to the platform. Oh my goodness. Okay, Arc Pro with the download, and that was just a brilliant idea to go for that up smash. That was a hard read, man. We got some Toon fans in the chat. Welcome, welcome. And of course, all the viewers are now Arc Pro fans after seeing him on stream a couple times.
Yeah. Looking like this could be anyone's game really, but Arc Pro has lots of pressure on him now to not lose this game, as this still is only best of 3 guys. So
I gotta tell you, if I'm Arc Pro here, I'm feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, how comes?
Because, you know, the first game was such a dominant showcase, and now it really, the fact that he's brought it back to even means that the momentum is kind of swinging in the favor of Arc Pros in terms of who's accelerating their download, you know?
Yeah, he must have some good info on Tourney to be able to have this type of a quick switch up from last game to this game. Is that the story? No, the yo-yo barely running out before Arc Pro makes it.
Yeah, that's clever by Tourney to go for the yo-yo, but yeah, it looks like Arc Pro held onto the upbeat charge just as long as possible. Oh, and a grab, you always gotta be worried.
Not seeing that back throw coming, I think that DI was pretty suspect.
Yeah, you always gotta be wary of the grab against when you're playing against Ness. That back throw is just such a easy to execute and wonderful kill move.
Yeah.
Sana Hatsune, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the 2 crew.
Wow, and a great
Oh,
kill with the
clever
up.
use of that up E. That reminded me kind of a Seventh Sage. I would catch the backwards movement with the Zelda's up E. That was very similar. Oh, and trying to catch the spike. Could have gone for a double dip potentially.
Hawk Pro with all the momentum in the world here.
A little
Really
bit
high
further.
average combo
Yeah.
coming out. Oh
Oh,
no!
so unfortunate. Arc Pro was
Oh,
just a couple
no.
inches off from landing that up E and interrupting the PK Thunder.
Oh, that was so unlucky. That up B was really the make or break for Arc Pro there. That if that hit, that would have been so good for him, but barely missed and bouncing into the Ness up B. Oh,
Arc Pro, dude, what a brilliant game two. What a brilliant game two. Really incredible. I love the adaptations that you made. Such clever use of the up B there towards the end. Just a couple inches off, and that could have changed the whole pace of the set. So you should be so absolutely proud. Tourney is no joke, coming at you with just an onslaught of offensive pressure, and you were able to hang with him and turn it around. A game three would have been really exciting. Breadmaker, the tourney is still going. We are closing in. We have the winner's side of grand finals decided, and now we're gonna go through loser side to go through top 8.
yeah, we're going to do a losers round 3 game now. Right before losers quarterfinal, we have Toon versus Rapid. Rapid, who we saw playing Wolf, extremely clean. Another player with a really great movement, which is just like Toon. So I want to see how these guys can kind of play around each other and see how they move around the stage and whatnot.
Did Rapid ever have a character switch?
I'm looking at his past games, and it seems it was just Wolf.
I remember one of his matches, someone did a big character switch. Maybe it was his opponent, whoever that was.
He played against Gaio, who actually played Pit in that game. So Gaio is not just a
Oh,
hero.
interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Great game. Another wonderful performance by two great players. Arc Pro, shame to hear about the delay. Hopefully that didn't affect too much. But you still put on a wonderful show, man. You should go back, clip some of those highlights for yourself. Bread maker rocking the bread emote. Yeah, Arc Pro, the online, that's the name of the game with these online tourneys. Unfortunately, some things we have to take into consideration a little bit differently than offline. And we try our best, everyone tries their best, but still, you guys put on a hell of a performance, man. This has been some 10 out of 10 tourney. Oh no, the Mega Man knows how to play Pokemon Trainer. That's not good for Hero. Ooh.
Oh yeah, so Mega Man. So Loki, the Lucina, now playing against a Mega Man player, but so he lost the first game as Mega Man versus Lucina, and he switched to PT and then won that game. So now they're on the last game, PT versus
Wow.
Lucina. Yeah, and as Loki was incredibly good as we saw. So to see that kind of player and now losing to someone else, this could be crazy. Oh, I was kicked out of the arena. Let me try back.
Yeah. For some reason, my Switch decided to fall asleep. So let me create a new.
Oh, we're gonna make another one. Okay.
Oops.
All right, just send me the code when you have it.
Step into the ring.
All right, so I sent it to you on Discord. The ID is MC5DV. So we are now officially. Is everyone left in top 8? Let's see the standings.
Yep. So everyone left. Seems like no. This match.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, not quite yet. Doesn't look like.
You know, we've got a few more games outside of top 8 yet, but this game I do believe is top 8. And let me send these guys the new arena code then. So it looks like Rapid still hasn't checked in. How long do you have to check in? He has not very long. Well, this is looking scary for Rapid.
Is he the one who got DQ'd originally?
No.
What happened to that match? The person who got DQ'd.
Hold on, I'm gonna make it here so he has longer.
Yeah, and you can undisqualify them, I think.
Alright, yeah, no, he's got a little longer now.
Beast Mode Paul said soon I get to play the game after an hour or two. Beast Mode Paul, have you not had a match in a while?
No, he's been in there for a long time.
Oh man. Yeah,
well, his game should be coming up very soon.
Okay, wonderful. Oh, I see. He's been waiting in losers round 2 for that to play out. Wow. Yeah, I see where you were at. You were waiting for a whole pool to end. So Toon versus ZT Rapid.
So Rapid now has a minute to come, I think. I don't know if I want to give him any extra time now. That was a bit of extra time. Should be good enough for him to arrive.
So if that match gets delayed, we should see the winner of Loki and Frost Slayer move on soon to losers round 2. So we would be able to get Beast Mode Paul and the winner of that if Toon and Rapid gets delayed for some reason. Breadmaker said, so 2K, no work today? No, this is me enjoying every bit of my Saturday the best way I know how.
Alright, I gave Rapid more time because it would suck to see a disqualification here.
Yeah, unless they're holding back, progress of the bracket, which it's kind of is at this point, but we can watch the Beast Mode Paul match maybe until then.
So I've let Rapid know. I've added him on Discord. Hopefully your reaction comes.
Breadmaker, the co-host is my man Dopey. He runs ComboBros.com, and he's the host of this tournament, and he has a really excellent Discord. So if you guys go to ComboBros.com, you can support him through his Patreon, and you can jump onto his Discord from there. Over 750 players on his Discord, so great place to go find some matches. And future events like this one. Oh, Beast Mode Paul and Loki. Looks like we could switch to them right now. Looks like they're already about to start.
Yeah, okay, let's switch to them then. I'll give this match a bit more time and then let's switch to them. Let's see, let's switch to them. Hopefully they didn't start already. Join the arena. Let me give this match a bit more time. I'll give it a few more minutes before DQ.
Sure.
Alright, so Tourney, if you're in stream, you can already leave. Let me see if I can message him.
Both me and Dopey click-clacking away trying to get this next match going for you guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tourney, I'm going to ask you to leave the arena for now. Thank you so much. Cheers.
Yeah, I just messaged him.
Thank you, Tourney. So let's get low-key back in action against Beast Mode. It's gonna be epic. Beast Mode Paul has been hanging out with us in the chat, my man, and now we finally get to see you play on stream. Thanks for being such an active member in the chat, dude. I appreciate that. You gave us a lot of insights, and very excited to see you play. Breadmaker said, "My man sounds like you as a 2K." Oh, you think Dopey and I sound similar? It must be because we have the same accent.
Do we?
No. I was surprised to hear that.
Yeah, no, I don't think that has any truth behind it.
Oh, the keyboard. I see the keyboard. Yo, Toon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. What an incredible performance you put on. And man, eager to see you again, dude. Sorry we couldn't get you back to back.
Alright, this next match is going to be super interesting. So we have another hero player versus Loki, who's an incredibly consistent player. Seems like from only one match of experience watching him.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see some more hero gameplay just after what we saw earlier. Will be interesting to see how this hero plays differently than what we saw earlier from Gaio. It's interesting. It looks like Beast Mode is trying to space out just the same way that Lucina would. So it looks like he feels comfortable playing at the range of his sword.
Looking at a close game so far. Anybody's game yet.
Toon is asking. Toon is asking how long for a DQ. Usually it's only a few minutes, but given that it's so late in the bracket, maybe a few more minutes of a grace period.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him even extra minutes now just because if we keep it and wait longer, we get to watch their next match anyway. So he has another 4 minutes before he has to DQ.
All right, so 4 minutes on the clock, Toon, before that's your victory. Wow, and the neutral air really does it. Wow, neutral air finding that KO.
Yeah, wow, this is
hunting for the stock.
Yeah, Loki, I feel like Loki has very good patience on reading the opponent's options and waiting for them to see what they're gonna do, and not being too eager to choose an option before waiting for the opponent's panic option or see whatever they do.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, like the way that most people try to pick apart a Lucina is by kind of baiting out the long arcing attacks and then taking advantage of the hit lag after the fact. But Loki's does a really good job of only throwing out moves when he really believes that they're gonna land.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, punishing the spot dodge before punishing the drop shield. Like, he waits a long while before throwing out attacks and waiting for multiple Lokis from the opponent before doing something.
Yeah, he has a lot of faith in his approach and in his game plan, and certainly seems like it's warranted given that he's almost a complete stock ahead right now. Beast Mode clutching out that first stock, but we'll see what he could do with the second one. He is at a high rage level, and you know, Hero does have a lot of options to do big moves. Ooh!
That should be the start.
Oh my god. Wow, yeah, really cool. I bet Loki's wishing that he got that on a fresh stock, but regardless, that is big. Clayton, we're actually running a tournament right now. It's not an open bracket, so we're pretty much closing in on top 8 right now, so there's no way to join at this point. But if you follow and if you go to ComboBros.com or join our Discord, either the ComboBros Discord or the S2K Discord, you'll be able to join in future events. And there are bound to be many more. Wow, and gets the crit, and that might be the game changer he needed.
Did you see what percent the Lucina was average for the crit?
I think I saw 63, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, that's pretty crucial. If it was such a low percent like that, it's really crucial career actually for Beast Mode there. Oh, nice read from Beast Mode. Oh, if that neutral B hit, that would have been a real game changer for this.
One interesting difference that I see between Beast Mode and Gaio is that Gaio never went for the fully charged fireballs, whereas Beast Mode seems to be going for them. Although I will say I don't think Beast Mode has landed any of those fireballs just yet.
Yeah, no, but it definitely is. It's quite a thing to have on your mind the whole time as Loki. When they've got fully charged fireball, you know how much damage they can do and how devastating that is for hits. But that's the read on the roll get up, and that's game 1 for Loki.
Hey, great first game, and I think Beast Mode Paul, you know, came really close to pulling off the comeback there. So anyone's game going into game 2. Is this a best of 3?
Let me just double check. This is the best of 3 still, actually. Yeah. So after this, it's completely all best of 5s. This is the last best of 3. Yeah.
The last best of 3. So low-key may very well knock out Beast Mode Paul. Beast Mode Paul on his last, potentially on his tournament game. All right, back to PS2. Let's see what adjustments can be made here. Beast Mode Paul immediately charging up that fireball again. And yeah, maybe the threat of that he's going to leverage to get some other big hits in. Doing a really good job with his aerials. Kind of playing the Lucina game on Lucina, but Loki just edges out that interaction a little bit. So I don't know if I would recommend Beast Mode Paul committing to that type of game plan, but working out surprisingly well so far. What's up, Toon?
Yeah, you're looking really tight right now. The magic burst. Wow!
Oh, Loki, really good job there.
Lucina will be being barely fast enough to get hit and catch at the same time.
Wow, so Toon looks like he might take a disqualification win this far in bracket. Shocking.
Yeah, now this is looking crazy now. It's surprising to see such a disqualification so late, but we gave him, I think it's been 15 minutes. Yeah, it's been 15 minutes, so I think it's fair enough that we let it disqualify.
Yeah, that's right. Andrew, welcome back. So Andrew, we are in our about to get into our top 8. This is our last best of 3, and we already have 7 Sage sitting pretty in winner side of grand finals. This is game 2 of the match between Beast Mode Paul and Loki, and it has been very competitive so far. This is anyone's set. Beast Mode Paul trying to even up the game count. Interesting to see that the Beast Mode Paul opted to get the bounce. I don't think there's any utility for that here, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, no, there's definitely nothing for Lucina to bounce against, I guess. Sign of someone just top decking, I guess, or just not properly reading what they're choosing.
Breadmaker, yeah. I don't think Loki's in our Discord, but he is probably in the ComboBros Discord. Dopey, I'm guessing just about everyone who signed up is in your Discord, is that right? Or no?
Yeah, it's a requirement for signing up, so.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So yeah, oh, going deep for that forward air edge guard. Loki looking to close this set out 2-0. Although he is interesting. Beast Mode Paul up for the bounce again. I feel like maybe is there some attribute of bounce that I'm missing here?
No, there definitely isn't. I think this is just quite a. I mean, look, he's throwing out these down Bs like crazy. So just going for that RNG element, I guess, and it's working out pretty well for him. I'd say with that whack. This is
Oh,
definitely that is.
so actually someone gave some really good insight. Mimikin and gave some really good insight. Said if you get bounce, well, then future the RNG menus won't have bounce, so it's favorable.
Oh, I see. I wonder if that's what Beast
That's
was
pretty
thinking.
smart. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's very clever. Because if you know bounce is a bad option, getting rid of it for the duration of the whatever time bounce stays around is pretty good. Mimikin, thank you for that insight. That's clever.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it.
The snooze!
Wow.
The snooze! Wow, and we've seen
That is
snooze
a
take
heartbreaker
stocks.
for Loki.
Wow, amazing! Holy moly!
That is a
This
real
is
heartbreaker for Loki.
insane. X-Senpai saying, "Oh my god, this is crazy. What's up, Dr. Rhino? The hype is real. We're going into game 3. Hey, that's a heartbreaker for Loki, but man, not for us. I am. That was cool. That was cool. You got to keep your eye on the heroes menu. You know, there's one of the biggest challenges with playing against hero is that you kind of have to move your eye from keeping your eye on the character of hero, yourself, and the menu. So sometimes you're looking at the menu and you keep the characters in your peripheral vision, and that's kind of the big challenge of playing against a good hero. Amazing. Amazing. Everyone in the chat, what's up, Dr. Rhino, X-Senpai, Andrew, Nimblefinger, Mimikin. We're having a blast right now. I can't believe we're going into game 3. That was looking like it was going to be a wash. Shout outs to Beast Mode for clutching out with that snooze.
That was
And he got a. Was this the game where he got the early crit kill?
No, that was in the other game, I do believe. But that was so impressive because the one time I think in all of Loki's games we've seen so far where he upbeats past the ledge and just misses that spacing, he gets kaboom punished for it, which is crazy RNG and crazy good for Beast Mode there. And it kind of led the way into the rest of that stock that ended poorly for Loki.
Yeah, I think Beast Mode plays a more classic Paul than a more classic hero, I should say, than Gaio.
Yeah, for sure.
And showing that both styles can be very, very effective, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great. I mean, this has the RNG factor, which I guess it can be seen as inconsistent, but Beast Mode definitely knows what he's doing with just the normal hero too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely can't knock him. I don't think one is better or worse. Just interesting to see both styles play out.
Yeah.
Again, starting off so even, just like we've seen in the previous games.
The hatchet man knows he gets...
opting for the hatchet man, which we were memeing about earlier, and sure enough, it ends up causing him to lose his stock. It's such a slow move.
Oh, but then wow. I mean, here we can really see the two sides of hero with Gaio and Beast Mode, and how so Beast Mode loses one stock for doing the down B menu, and then instantly gets the next stock for it as well. So it's really back and forth in RNG with hero.
Is Gaio still in the tournament? If so, it would be really cool if we could potentially see the hero ditto.
Yeah, I mean, so if Beast Mode wins this, he is on track to face Gaio actually. So that could be interesting.
Oh, I would love to see that.
But yeah, so Beast Mode has to win this and then also beat a Snake in his next match. Then he's up against Gaio.
The Snake, that's... I imagine that's going to be very tough.
I'm really looking forward for that match. We haven't even seen the Snake play a single match yet.
So yeah, I've noticed that hero players, especially those that opt to use the down B menu frequently, you're obviously stagnant while you have the down B menu out. So a character like Snake or like something like Palutena's neutral B, anything that could put out a lot of far-ranging hitboxes could be good interruptions for the down B menu. Might be a headache for Beast Mode.
Yeah. There's not so much Gaia with that because of the difference of playstyle, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so does Gaio have to beat the Snake, or does Beast Mode have to beat the Snake?
No, Beast Mode has to beat the Snake. Gaio's the next level up to that.
Sitting pretty, gotcha. Ooh, that was cool. And Loki would just opt for the grab.
That was a very fast match.
I wonder, do you think that was intentional, or was Loki opting for the grab release for some reason?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I lost track of time on how long he was grabbed for, but I feel like that was just some pretty fast match and Loki didn't see it coming. Oh,
Ooh,
and
and
that's
catching the
great.
back air.
That's super early kill.
It's crazy to see that at all levels we still see the catch on that early jump from recovery.
Yeah, that's something that you see generally, like just in low level play. You just people always jump up to getting hit, but yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I guess at this
Yeah,
level it can be seen as a mix-up option because it's not expected, of course. Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm thinking. Loki probably thought that at this point it's safe and that Beast Mode wouldn't call it, and sure enough he did.
yeah. Oh, but just passing me with Loki's head there.
Oh, that was really cool. What a read.
What a jab look. And this is for this whole set, by the way. This last stock super tense for the whole set. And, and it's
What happened?
oh no,
What happened? Beast Mode Paul, what happened?
dude, the amount of SDs today.
Oh. Oh, that hurts. You never want to see a set end like that. So close.
That is
Oh.
super unfortunate. That is so sad. The amount of sets we've had today with just SDs is crazy, but that was a brilliant set nonetheless. Really close games.
Oh, Beast Mode Paul. Beast Mode Paul. I'm so sorry that you went out like that, dude. I imagine, I know you're upset, but man, you put on such a show. Nintendo said do side B. Oh, so Beast Mode Paul. Given that you did such an incredible job in this tournament, I think you're about to play in another one coming up soon, right? At 1:30, in like 45 minutes. Take this momentum and take this hype in with you and go win that one for us, dude. You did incredible. I swear I up B. Nintendo Sakurai. Why? Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Ikanger? Is that the next one?
No, the next one, actually, that match has already started against Toon. Toon's 1-0 against Ikanga, who's the Zelda player. So now we're watching Loki again versus Snake Player 7.
Ooh, okay, man. Loki has been doing such an excellent job showcasing Lucina, the sole Lucina player we've seen on stream so far, but being a very good representative of what it means to be a good Lucina, right? Excellent fundamentals, excellent spacing, patience, and picking your spots.
You know, he definitely is a good figurehead for other Lucina players to look at because he's got some pretty good optimal gameplay.
That's my guy. Mimic, and who's your guy? Loki or 7? The Lucina? Loki, that's your guy. Yeah, Loki looking good. Yo, Beast Mode Paul, thank you so much for taking part, man. We're very eager to have you back on here for future events. And I want you to go kick ass and smash Galaxy, man. Go represent. All right, Loki looking very, very good. And it's so cool to see someone who doesn't have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Not a lot of shenanigans, no antics. Just saying, I'm really, really good at Smash Brothers. Like this is my fundamentals. I'm gonna lay them down, and you can't keep up.
It's good to see because you see all these like gimmicks in these online tournaments that people are like, oh, all these online characters like Zelda and Ness with their gimmicks you can't beat. But then you see characters like Lucina doing so well, and it kind of restores faith in like the actual skill that's put into online play just as much as offline. Not just as much. Yeah, it's just as important. I'd say.
Yeah, it's definitely humbles us and kind of puts us in our place where we're like, all right, well, sure, gimmicks do work. Like, I mean, whatever you want to define as gimmicks is going to be different for everyone else. But if you're really, really good, you can still hang. So,
for sure.
Get back to work.
Yeah.
Woo! My guys, this is insane. I can't take this, man. This needs to be like a 2-day tourney. I'm gonna have a heart attack between these games, man. Every single one is like you're on the edge of your seat. You want to, like right now, I want to grab a beer with Beast Mode Paul. Like every time, you know, you're just like, oh man, let's talk about this one.
Yeah, I'm excited for this game now. This is definitely gonna be a great game. I can feel it.
777 up against Loki. Fletchwell said, time for Loki to lose. Let's go. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Loki has proven that his fundamentals are really sound. Although we have never seen 777 up in here before.
But when did he place that C4, dude? When did that go?
Yeah, hacker. What? Whoa! What? Oh.
This is just what I want. This is just what I wanted to see when I saw this Snake player going through the bracket that we had not seen yet. Invisible C4 placements.
Is this a 9.0 patch update? This guy can just play C4 anywhere. Fletchwell, you jinxed it. Take it back. Take it back. No, this is even so far. This is really cool.
Yeah, no. This is definitely not one-sided. This is going to be a good
no way. I wonder how Loki.
Snake goes bad. This edge guard should be. Yeah, the edge guards is what's going to be really important for Loki here. Is Snake's got a horrible offstage disadvantage state, and Lucina is a very good edge guarder. So this should be where the game is decided.
Oh, interesting F smash there. Oh wow! Yeah, just mistiming it a little bit, maybe. We saw that Loki had a strange amount of matchup experience against Bowser Jr. I wonder how Loki's matchup experience is against Snake. Snake, not a totally uncommon character, so I'm thinking he's definitely not going to be completely ignorant to what he has to do here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, while it is rare to see, it's not rare to see Snake plays. It is pretty rare to see like a very good Snake player. So.
That's a good point.
We'll have to see. Look, he seems pretty well versed in this matchup. It seems he's definitely not unfamiliar.
Just having a little bit of trouble closing this out, like you said. If you don't get the early edge guard, it's kind of a pain. Yeah. Oh, cool use of the platform there from Loki.
Yeah,
able to convert, but I like that a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, 777, of course, being a Snake player, has those timings on point with throwing the Lucina at a time where she gets hit by the grenade and he doesn't. It's pretty nice. And it's easy. If he okay. Pretty hard for Lucina here to win back advantage state, but Snake seems to have put himself off stage. You see if there we go. There's the closeout. There's the closeout from Loki, so we have to see what he can do with this. And if 777 can carry this advantage into the next stop.
Yeah, that was a really cool call out, calling out the forward momentum there, getting a really comfortable up tilt.
Good recovery mix-ups from 777 so far. Good.
Yeah, I noticed he used the platform that's right above the ledge there once very creatively to recover. So yeah, this guy's good. Ooh, wow, the timing.
Wow.
Holy smokes, this guy's good.
That was a lot of damage very quickly.
He just seems so comfortable playing from disadvantageous positions. You know, the positions where you usually think Snake is about to lose a stock here. And he just feels so comfortable.
For sure, but this is not such a big gap for Luka to close out. Actually, 73% is not a huge deal. So this is definitely anybody's game still. But if 777 manages to lock Loki out like he has been doing and just slowly poke him with grenades and small combos, this is definitely Loki's game to win.
Yeah, now we're even seeing parries. Oh, that's trouble, man.
This third, yeah, it's going to be brutal. Now, how does Loki get back? But can he stay on the stage? Another grab down throw to read? No. Oh, unfortunate tech. Okay. Okay, no punish there.
Oh, Loki's getting close to getting KO'd here pretty soon. Oh, wow, rolls back into the C4. That could have been curtains, and the back air will close it out.
Well played from both of them, but 777 closing the game out there. Yeah, so that back air from Loki into the C4 was actually a good mix up from 777 because when 777 was up in the air like that, Loki usually would have thought, okay, he's going to be reverse and he's going to fall right into me. But that's the one time he didn't be reverse, so he carried on going straight instead of going back into where Loki rolled to. So that's why he did a random roll there.
I totally missed that. Dude, great
Yeah.
insight. I'm going to have to catch that on the VOD.
Yeah, the only like when Snake's up in the air like that, the mix-ups he has is if his C4 be reversed and the grenade be reversed that you can do. So it's kind of a 50-50 guess if you think, oh, is this guy gonna be reversed and completely flip his momentum, or is he just gonna keep like drifting this way?
Wow. All right. So that really, this game 2 could still be anyone's game. I don't think anyone had a really clear, dominant hold of the momentum there at the end, you know. So let's see what the adjustments are. Opting for the same stage.
The stage seemed like they both knew what to do with this. Like Loki going for some clean edge guards using the platforms, but at the same time 777 saving himself a lot of the time with the platforms coming back to stage. So yeah, they both know what they're doing here for sure.
Yeah, Loki off to an early start here. And if Loki could close out the first stock, I think 777 had the took the first stock and kind of was running away with the lead from there, just playing comfortably from the lead. But if Loki can close out the first stock, I think we may see a different pace. Ooh, clever
Super
by
close
Loki.
back. Yeah, very clever. Just super barely missing. But that should be so close.
It's crazy because we've seen maybe 4 or 5 of these interactions where 777 is just like a couple pixels away from getting killed, and he just always manages to eke his way out of it to the point where it just feels like he has such good control of the micro spacing necessary to get away from these.
Yeah, I mean, you could easily pass it off as luck, but it's so consistent how he does it. I mean, you have to think he has definitely got some good knowledge of the micro spacing he has to be at by Lucina. And that's a kill.
That's the earliest stock we've seen. That was so clever.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, we were talking about how important it would be for Loki to play from the stock advantage, but 777 didn't even let him get any icing on the cake there.
No, that's really good stuff from 777.
Ooh, really cool work on that, on calling out the mistech.
Now this is it's a really hard situation for Loki to be in because yes, he's building damage on the snake, but the snake is a heavy. He doesn't worry too much about having all this damage on him. All he wants to do is get as much damage on Loki as possible, and it's really easy for him to do with his grenades out of range and just be really annoying and safe and just constantly poking at his Lucina. And it can really get to Loki's head pretty quickly that it's just losing all this damage to Snake, and Snake just getting these early kills, and this is a perfect position for Snake to be in, just trying to stay alive and not get hit while also doing as much damage as possible. And he's heavy enough to do this for him to blow himself up, and it doesn't matter what happens really as long as he's not dying.
Whoa! 777 going really hard for that one.
Damn.
I'm blown away.
Loki finding a way in on that, but there's the C4 attachment.
Oh man.
It's still on Loki.
Oh, good call on the shield just in time.
Wow, that grab was crazy. Okay. Loki is cleaning up his game a lot. Loki is looking pretty strong here.
But do you think up tilt kills at this percentage now?
I'd say up tilt would die. If he gets the strong spot of up tilt, it's definitely a kill there.
All right, so he's got to be careful about getting grabbed.
Yeah, that down throw could be really deadly here. And once Loki gets to 160%, the down throw up tilt is confirmed.
Oh, nice! Wow, waiting out the air dodge.
Good weight, really good weight.
Oh my god!
If he was more quick,
Oh my god!
If Loki was a bit more confident in that read on the air dodge, he would have got smashed that over. But just
That's absolutely right. Yeah, going for the jab was interesting. I think like you said, he just wasn't super confident that he had the read. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, wait. No, this is best of 5.
oh
This
yeah,
isn't
yeah.
over.
This is still open for Loki to make a comeback here. He's
And
got to do a reverse 3-0, but that's
yeah,
it
but
happen,
this
man.
is close. I mean, it's 2-0, but these are close games. It's definitely not. It's definitely not too extreme to think that Loki could win this game.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if they're gonna go right back to Pokemon Stadium, to Town and City for a third time in a row. I wonder what stages they're banning each.
Oh, I can see. Hold on. Yeah. So, oh, hold on. I actually can't see. They didn't even
No
choose a
worries.
stage.
No worries.
They
No worries.
didn't even choose. Oh, Town and City. Yeah, we got Town and City again.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they both feel confident here. They both look comfortable here. I don't think it's problematic for
Yeah,
them
yeah,
here.
they both definitely know what they're doing. Yeah. So only a few things Loki needs to clean up there to win, but also 777. They both seem to have grips on what they're doing here. It's more
777.
Loki needs to adapt. Oh, with the
777 set
teabag.
up that wall of up smashes there, and it seemed like Loki didn't feel comfortable approaching in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's trying to tilt Loki a little bit here.
Possibly, and we saw the teabag after hitting him with the up smash too. Going for the F smash, which is also something we haven't really seen this game apart from once by accident. So I feel like this is a bit of a cheeky game by 777 here, showing dominance. And the reverse hitbox up tilt.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
oh, and that barely killed. Yeah, no, this is definitely 777 trying to send a message here, saying like, oh no, these games really weren't close. I'm not trying.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this wall of up smashes seems like a bit of a pain to try to weasel your way into.
Yeah, no, this game for sure feels more like a quick play elite smash kind of snake more than the 777 we've seen in the past few years.
That's
But I mean, it's working
right,
out. It's working out insanely well. So yeah, I think this might have Loki tilted a bit. I feel like in the past few games, if 777 played like this, it would not have gone well. But yeah.
Oh
Wow, yeah.
my goodness. Yeah, the game 3 disrespect is a very strategic ploy here, I think, to like you said, there was kind of a storyline playing out that this was very close, and he's trying to make the statement that it wasn't, and that is certainly gonna. How could it not get in your head? This is crazy.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it sucks to see it, but I don't think there's a way that Loki can pull this back, both like gameplay wise, but also mentally. Like this is a hard one to come back from. And a nice tech by 777, considering that he hasn't actually been in that situation. It's the first time he's actually been hit out of the up B of this game, but he's ready to take.
Yeah, that must be tough, where you feel like, oh, this is gonna be my silver lining right here. I'm gonna get the stock, and well, it turns out not quite.
Yep.
Loki manages to eke out that first stock.
Loki's still looking quite healthy.
He was very composed towards the end of that first stock, so great presence of mind to not get tilted here.
You know, what he's really got to do here is just, I mean, it's so hard to do it and so easy to say, but just got to really play pick on these hands.
Oh, that looked like a big opportunity there. I think he fast fell trying to catch up to Snake there to get the up B, and unfortunately just
really
extended a bit too far.
It's a good game nonetheless. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was fun to watch 777 making a big statement on stream. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So straight up next now, this is going to be also super interesting. Gaio versus 777 now.
Ooh, I do want to shout out Loki. Loki, you did an amazing job, man. Just showing off incredible fundamentals. 777 left, but I think we're going to get him right back in here.
Yep.
And congratulations to
Loki
closing out
a
top
crazy
8.
player. Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who made it into top 8 right now should be absolutely thrilled and very proud. Very excited to see Gaio back in action, and wow, how is he gonna keep up with this snake? I wonder. Let's see. Gaio, very, very interesting player, very, very unique hero player, and we'll see how he can hang with 777, who just made a big, big statement. Abudi said 7 Snake is so good, and how he knows everything to do like reads and stuff. Yeah, his presence of mind, his the option select that he was going for, and all of that in the meantime mixing up the mind games we saw he was willing to in the midst of all that in game 3, kind of start messing with Loki a little bit there, trying to get him tilted. I actually don't know if Loki got tilted. His composure was really, really good, but I think it was just such an unexpected change in playstyle that that's more so what got to him.
Yeah, so this 777 guy, he has been through a hell of a bracket run this game, and he's actually 10 games to 1, or like 10 sets to 1, which is crazy considering he's playing against Gaio now, who's 6 games to 1, and our top player, 7th Sage, is 8 to 1. So this guy's played a lot more games than everyone else. He could be, he's very warmed up, definitely.
Yeah, so with a tournament this big, I think we expected that most players, and it seems to be the case, would get a lot of DQ wins. The fact that he went 10-1 probably means he had either the good fortune or the misfortune of not getting a lot of DQ wins.
Yeah, for sure.
B-Right, dude. B-Right, I don't know if you're watching, but we have 777. He's about to play again. It is an insane snake main. So as a fellow snake main, B-Right, I think you're going to enjoy this guy. He just kind of made a big statement. 3-0ing someone and kind of I don't know, what would you call it, Dopey? What would you call the antics in game 3? Kind of disrespecting him.
Yeah, I'd call that. That's a pretty cheeky game. It's a pretty cheeky snake we saw in there.
Yeah. Be right. Stay tuned for this cheeky snake. That's a very appropriate word. It just sounds better coming out of Dopey's mouth. But yeah, it's a cheeky snake. What a crazy tournament, man. I'm going to say, I think this is better than the first tournament. And the first tournament was amazing.
Oh, for sure. Again, this one is just better in every way. And that's pretty impressive. The last one was good too.
Yeah, not to undermine the first one at all. It was an excellent tournament, but this is setting a new bar, man. So it looks like we got Gaio back into the arena. Just waiting on 777 to hop back in here.
Yeah.
777, wow. That's crazy to think that this guy has not gotten probably any DQ victories. Has been going through a gauntlet.
Yeah.
Breadmaker said, "Damn, better than the one I was in. Tragic." I'm sorry, Breadmaker. But when you have 200 plus entrants, you're bound to see some crazy stuff, and that's what we're seeing here. Andrew's asking, were there village remains in the tourney? Potentially, but we didn't see any on stream, so I can't say for certain. But with 200 players, it's likely we probably had at least one. Here I said, excited to see some good snake gameplay. I have my notepad ready. This was great snake gameplay, and just really great like mental game. He went 2 games playing completely normally, and game 3 opted to start going for some disrespect, and it was just such a great way to make a statement to the whole tournament, you know, to all of the remaining players. So yeah, notepad ready for sure. It was nuts. Breadmaker said, so when are we having a gang fight, aka crew battle? Yeah, I think we want to set up a crew battle against Raichu's crew soon. So keep an eye out for that. As for events on our side, so tomorrow we're gonna have a regular open arena. That's just gonna be a regular one. On Wednesday, we're gonna have a special Halloween event. It's gonna be the return of Evil 2K. Oh, Breadmaker said, nah, I mean me versus you, my guy. Well, Breadmaker, I feel like we have the same crew. I feel like your crew is my crew and my crew is your crew. It's the same people. I might even play in your crew battle and you might play in mine. How are we gonna fight each other? But soon, man. Yeah, I'm down. I'm super down. Oh, you got Aussie boys. Oh, okay. Then I'll bring my New Zealander and we'll have them settle the score once and for all. I'm down, Breadmaker. I'm super down. Bread, when's your next stream? Everyone go check out Breadmaker. This guy's a new streamer, but he has shown so much potential with his first stream. Breadmaker is amazing. He has a great on-screen personality. Has been super supportive of our stream, which I can't thank you enough for. So yeah, guys, check out Breadmaker. Breadmaker extra, but no E in the last extra. So Breadmaker XTRA. That's cheating. New Zealand's their kryptonite. That's right, Breadmaker. Like, I always come prepared, man. I got representatives from everywhere.
Pretty shocking here. 7-7 just played his game and still is not checked in.
Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if he thought he could take a nice long break now that he just had his match. But yeah, 10-1. What a crazy run.
Maybe he just had enough. Maybe he's just passed out from exhaustion.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So let's see. So, oh, interestingly, he lost to someone who we never saw, Bowie Caswell.
Playing who?
Bowie Caswell. He lost to him 0-2 in winners round 3. That's surprising.
Who did that? Who did that guy play?
Which character? Let me see. Match. Oh, interesting. So he played DDD, but 777 started game 1 with Wario and lost, and then went game 2 with K. Rool and lost. So he didn't even pull out the snake.
I mean, I guess this guy does seem pretty disrespectful in terms of how he played against the enemies. So maybe he like barely lost. He barely lost and then decided this guy is not good enough for me to go snake and then barely lost again. So
yeah, that's right.
The snake has definitely been pulling through.
So yeah, looking through his history here, I want to see. Oh yeah, he looks like a lot of times he'll start off with Wario, and then maybe Wario is like his Trollolo pick.
Yeah. Definitely want to give this guy a lot of time. I mean, I feel like he has to be there.
Yeah, it's strange.
But it is also holding up the whole thing. This is the only match to be possibly going on.
Come on, 777. Where are you at, my guy? Looks like he's also played Rob.
This guy's pretty similar to Icy Mist in that sense then.
Yeah. High level with a lot of different players. A lot of different characters. Yeah, he's played quite a bit of Rob in this tournament. So, something to keep an eye out for. Yeah, Gaio, that's shocking because we literally just saw 777 play the last match on stream, and Gaio saying, I think the snake's about to DQ, which is really weird. Andrew, greetings from the Netherlands. See, I'm telling you, man. We got representatives from everywhere. We got the tulips and wheat stereotypes. That's funny. Poor Snaky boy. Yeah, what happened? Is this part of the disrespect? Are we all getting disrespect?
Yeah, this guy's waiting for the last second.
Yeah, I guess we'll just give him the regular DQ timer. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'll extend it anymore. It's been almost 10 minutes now.
Hmm. That's really weird.
It's got 40 seconds. Damn, I'm waiting to see this last second check-in.
That is disappointing. We do want to see some more awesome Snake gameplay. Yeah, B-Ride, rip. That's right. I was hyping this up for B-Ride.
I mean, there's always the possibility he had to use the toilet after all those games. I'm gonna give it one more minute.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that. I just had like a fantasy in my head of him just running at his PC, realizing he has 5 seconds left, so let's give him a bit more.
Sure. Yeah. I would hate to see so far into the tournament. He's currently like sitting in 5th place, I think.
Yeah, and he's definitely got the skills to definitely take top 3.
You know what? There's the Smash Galaxy tournament as well. I wonder if he, although that doesn't start for another
Ah,
15 minutes, so I wonder.
okay, possibly.
Interesting turn of events. Interesting turn of events for sure.
Okay, one more minute, dude. I can't bear to see this. I can't bear to see this just go like that.
I don't want to see it go out like this. That's gonna be a real heartbreaker. Very unfortunate if this ends up being the case. Bread maker. So well, this is awkward. It's like it's like your date goes to the bathroom and never comes back. Yeah, Mama Luigi, it's still going. We're in top 5 right now. We're waiting to see if 777 shows up. But
15
yeah, Mama
seconds.
Luigi, we've had some crazy bangers. Looks like we're about to get a DQ this late in the game, which is crazy because 777 was just on stream, just the last match, like 10 minutes ago, and he just disappeared.
3, 2, 1. You know that was not a last second disqualification. Not a last second check-in.
Okay, that's it then, I guess. Wow,
Wow.
the guy, he literally just played. Is that it? That's over?
I guess that's the legend of 777, dude. Pretty cool.
Somehow his legend continues to grow.
Hasn't
All right,
DQ'd him
well,
yet, though. Huh. I wonder. Wait, maybe. Interesting. It says he'll be DQ'd very shortly, but still yet to be DQ'd. Oh, I think. I think he's actually going to be DQ'd in 45 seconds. I think he's still got.
cool. 45 seconds.
Well,
Let's do it.
last chance. Let's see.
You know, I wonder if you realize that with the timing of it, maybe he figures he can't play all the way to grand finals because of the other tournament. But honestly, at this
I mean, you
point,
can play the top 3.
honestly, at this point, I would probably commit to this tournament just because you're so close to the prize pool.
Yeah.
The world
Yeah,
may
that's a
never know.
DQ. That's a DQ.
Okay, congratulations, Gaio. An excellent performance. The arena was shut down and took so long.
Oh god, the arena.
Oh my god, Gaio, congratulations. So we're gonna see Gaio versus Toon. Let me open up a new arena.
Damn. Yeah, that happens, I guess.
Yeah, well, what
I
can you
had
do?
something to do.
Sorry, B-Right. I promised you the world.
So now we're in the top 4 then.
Yeah. Gaio with the most dominant performance we've seen this late in the game. Didn't have to move a muscle to win that one. No, Icy Mist, it is not winner take all. It is, I believe, $30 for first, $15 for second, $5 for third.
Correct.
What's up, Icy Mist? You chilling out in losers finals, waiting. You're about to find out who your opponent's gonna be. Snaky Boy has to hold this. It's an L. Yeah, that's he took the L. It's weird. So let's see. So guys, the ID is 2PR55.
You want to say the password?
Password is 2000.
Okay. Yeah.
Mama Luigi said, got 13th this tournament, big F. I don't think so, Mama Luigi. I think this tournament, there was a real big step up in the skill level. So nothing to be ashamed of. I think 13th is definitely hype. Considering
I mean,
our last winner,
just where did it come? Our last winner just lost, not early, but much earlier than we expected. So definitely a whole new level in this one.
Yeah, surprising to see, but very exciting to see, very exciting. So who we got next? We got Toon versus Gaio. No, I'm not even gonna read that one out loud, Mama Luigi. Kiwi Gal, welcome. Thank you so much. It really has been a cool stream. We are in top 4 of our tournament. Is there a way to play anyone that's been in the tourney? Yeah, so if you guys want to find anyone that you played against in the tournament, the way to go about it is go to ComboBros.com and join their Discord. And for sure, everyone there is going to be... everyone who's part of the tournament did join that Discord. And several of the previous tournament competitors, including Mama Luigi himself, are also part of my Discord. So there's the link to my Discord here. But if you want access to just, everyone, you definitely want to go to ComboBros.com. Here's the link. And you'll not only get to meet all of those players, they have 750 plus players. In addition to that, you will have the opportunity to take part in future tourneys. Balls Inspector with the most appropriate question and also a hilarious name. So Balls Inspector, there's a Ness main that you're about to see right now in top 4. He's about to play. Tourney is a Ness main, and he has been doing excellent. We have a 200 plus person tournament, and he is currently in top 4. So you came right on time. Hey, that's what's up, Balls Inspector. Thank you for the follow, dude. You could not have picked a more appropriate time to show up as a Ness main. So this is losers semis. Winner of this will have a chance to fight in losers finals and make their way towards grand finals. Wow! It's only getting better from here. And I've been saying that the whole tournament, and wow, I'm shocked to see that I've been right. It's only been getting better. The storylines, man, the disrespect, the agony of defeat, the glory of victory. We've seen it all. Whoa, Gaio playing Pit. Gaio playing Pit as opposed to his hero that we saw earlier. Interesting. So Balls Inspector, this is definitely someone you want to keep an eye out for. By the way, Dopey, you might be muted. I haven't heard your voice.
Oh, no, yeah. just doing some behind the scenes.
Oh yeah. Guys, this isn't all magic, right? Someone's got to be putting into work.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match. Yeah, so Gaio only pulling out the pit earlier in the 20s that we haven't seen yet. We've seen his hero, so we know that's clean, but we haven't seen this yet. Should be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how he's able to match the aggression that we usually see from Ness. He's coming at him with a lot of moves. This neutral air seems to be shutting down a lot of the approaches. I wonder if that's why he opted for a pit.
Yeah, no, for sure. I never seen this matchup before. I didn't know this could be so good for Pip, but he's doing a great job of sorting this mess out and holding his own, which I did not expect in this matchup.
Wow!
And there's a kill.
Jesus,
Wow.
This is such a surprise. The shield, he's getting so much mileage off the shield, and the Nair is doing a really good job of shutting down the aggression. What a clever pick here from Gaio.
You know, this is great to see. You never really see Pit being played at like a high level like this, but this is really great to see.
I'm loving the conversions into the back air there. You know, going high with the reverse aerial back air. Wow, this I am so blown away.
This is pretty similar to what we expect from Toon actually, with like the constant hitboxes being thrown out, so many options. Which is exactly what this Pit's doing as well.
Interesting, fight fire with fire. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Because we saw Tourney in the previous matches absolutely drown out his opponents with his offense, and he's not able to get that same type of game going here. I'm blown away. I was already a big fan of Gaio after the hero, but his stock just went up in my book even further. This is incredible to see that he can play both of these characters in a way that we don't see these characters ever being played.
And I do believe the last time we played Pit, it was Dark Pit. So he must have a sort of, here's a way of distinguishing what matchup is better for Pit and what's better for Dark Pit, which I'm wondering why Pit here is better than Dark Pit.
Yeah, maybe we could get some insights from Gaio later on this pick. This is really cool. Nimble
right, but nonetheless, it's still a very close game. Like this is definitely anybody's game. As much as we're talking really well about this Pit, Toon is definitely
certainly
a solid case for himself there.
And just like that, he's taking the lead in this game. Yeah, we were singing Gaio's praises, and Tourney making his way back to actually be running the show right now.
Yeah. Oh, this offside situation.
Oh
that's exactly
my goodness!
Really early kill for that. Wow. That X smash barely connecting too. Wow.
Oh my goodness! What an amazing game one. Wow, guys, this was worth the wait for sure. Gaio taking game one with a surprise pick. And yeah, nimble finger. So earlier we saw Gaio playing hero and playing hero so incredibly well, so unlike any other hero that we've seen, with such wonderful fundamentals, and only really using the RNG menu for passive buffs, save for the rare projectile and stuff. Yeah, absolutely incredible this game, and both of these players top notch.
Alright, here we go. This next game, really aggressive playstyle from both of these players. It's cool to see these two characters, which you could generally see as pretty campy characters, just charging at each other and going ham.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. You know, I feel like with Tourney, we don't see a lot of the aerial PK fires. We see a couple coming out now, but I don't think he uses it to the same extent that others do. I think he's much more comfortable using the aggressive aerial moves, but it could be that that's the mix-up he needs to do here, given that the aggressive aerials aren't working out against the Pit.
Yeah, but also at the same time, I feel like his thought process here is that this Pit is very aggressive and running in the whole time, also through the air mostly, and PK fight is quite a slow move, and that might be a kill.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
So brilliant there to hang out, knowing he's just above Ness's PK Thunder, and it's gonna end up hitting him. That is a galaxy brain move.
And that's so cool to see the drift in the air while Pit's using that shield move. That I didn't know you can move in the air like that. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, neither did I.
Mixing up
Wow.
his landing. Yeah,
You know, it's
very,
funny.
very cool stuff to see.
When I saw Gaio's hero, I said, oh, I might have to take a second look at Gaio. And here I am thinking I might have to take a second look at Pit. I think we gotta have to take a second look at Gaio.
Yeah. This guy definitely has got a playstyle of his own.
Wow, I love the
that was a
conversion
nice
to the
combo.
back air.
Yeah. I think there's no double jump there too. Oh yeah, that could have been a big punish. It's good.
Wow. Almost see him taking advantage of the little drag down from the forward air. Man, I think this Pit has a lot of tools and a lot of approach options.
Yeah, I mean this Pit, the back air and the nair are really key things for the Pit, and he's really been capitalizing so well off these raw back airs and these nairs off stage and everything like this. But yeah, yet again, we talk about Gaio the whole game, but he is actually currently losing.
Yeah, it is crazy that I think Gaio is just presenting such a unique entity here that it's so hard not to talk about him as a commentator, but we cannot undermine the performance being put on by Tourney right here with his Ness.
Yeah, and this is quite a big game for both of them, as loser of this game gets nothing, and the winner gets into the prize pool and gets the chance at top 3.
Oh,
they are top 3 if they win this.
Yeah. And we have the Icy Mist and 7th Saga, or 7th Sage, hanging out in 7th Sage hanging out in top 2 right now.
Damn, this juggling on this Ness is really really strong. He's really reading this landing from Ness. And Ness is quite a mobile character in the air too. And that's a nice confirm.
Wow,
and
just
that combo.
like that Gaio game
Really nice
2.
combo.
Wow. Balls is better said Pit with a gun. Call that an armpit. That's funny. That's funny. Wow, 2-0, strong lead from Gaio. Both of these games have been pretty close, and in both of these games, Toon looks like he's pulling it back. You know, making the mean comeback. But Gaio just ice in his veins, able to pull it off.
Oh, and in chat, yeah, Kiwi Gal, yes, Falco can reflect PK Fire. Yeah, PK Fire is a normal projectile.
God, it seems Ness has a bad time against Pit. It is surprising, yeah. I wasn't expecting the I wouldn't have thought to use the neutral airs to mitigate the aerial pressure that Nesses get to put out, because a lot of the pressure happens whether you're shielded or not, kind of in the air right in front of you, right? We see that they do that second jump neutral air to get away and stuff, and just by putting this persistent hitbox out right in front, it seems like he's doing an effective job of kind of mitigating the effectiveness of those approaches.
Yeah, for sure. And this down B for Pit, it seems that it's working in very good ways for Pit against this this projectile heavy Ness. It's like off stage as well as on stage. Off stage is really good for making Ness really scared to use his recovery lazily. He has to really, every time he's off stage, he has to really strategically think about how he's going to get back on the stage, and often opting for the air dodge instead of a PK Thunder recovery, which is working really well for him so far.
Yeah, you notice Tooney's putting out a lot of those hitboxes. I think under the assumption that a lot of people probably are forced to run into it, you know? Yeah. Kind of these fade back forward airs and stuff, just trying to eke out some neutral ones like that. But Gaio's just being very patient. Oh, and that could have been a big yo-yo there, but Guile just eking out that downer. Whoa, what a clever conversion. I think the ceiling on the stage is pretty low, isn't it?
Yeah, this is I think the smallest of all the legal stages. So it's really good for characters that can kill early, like Ness with the back throw and Roy and all those.
Yeah, that was super smart. And we
That's
see both of them killing very
another
early
kill.
off the top. Yeah, super smart for him to go for the PK Thunder KO there. I wasn't expecting that at all. Scrapping in the center right now, seeing who can get off with the neutral air.
Yeah, this is quite This is interesting to see how both these players are approaching the neutral. Very just zony and throwing out hitboxes instead of just kind of trying to weave in specific hits. You know, it's like they're both just trying to throw out as many options as possible and scare the opponent. And it's cool to see who wins these exchanges. It seems like Tourney is getting the most out of most of these neutral exchanges they're getting. But as we've seen in the past few games, Gaio is just quick to bring it back and just instantly lose his stock and instantly take it back. I think every time in the first 2 stocks he loses it, but then he instantly trades back stocks, and then in the last stock he wins.
Yeah, right now we see Tourney really trying to hunt down for a neutral opening, and I wonder if that's been the same kind of openings that Gaio's been finding on this third stock. Maybe Tourney is too eager to close out the game, and that's where Gaio finds these little moments to take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, both these players just getting some really crazy strengths. They're building with like 60% damage respectively. They're really both in kill range now. Ness is a character that can definitely kill super early. Pit 2 with a few of his moves, especially at the ledge like that. And does that do it? No, very close. Another one of those will definitely do it.
Ooh. Yeah, killing off the top here, that might do it. Yeah, that's with that short ceiling. That was crazy. Wow.
That was really good DI by Toon as well. But yeah, that's a sweep there. Another sweep, but the games were all incredibly close that time. But yeah.
That just really goes to show the level that they're at, that it really comes down to who makes one less mistake per game consistently.
Yeah,
and that's how you end up with a 3-0. Yeah, just like that, we have our top 3. Let me update the title. Oh my goodness, top 3 of a 200+ entrant tournament. Wow, holy smokes. I'm gonna take a 60-second break, get another bite, and then I'm in it for the long haul. We're gonna see this top 3. So next up we have, it's gonna be Icy Mist versus Gaio. I think this is their run back, right? Icy Mist wanted 3-2. This is where we saw Icy Mist opt for the Mario. It was a bad choice. So we'll see this run back. We'll see. I wonder if we'll see any pit. I don't suspect so, but let's find out.
Alright. I seem still in the arena now as well. We suspect he'll be pulling out his Samus first, but again, with this player, guys, we have no idea what he's going to pull out of the bag. Last time, I believe, against... He played Samus against Gaio and then switched out to Mario. But then moved back to the Samus and pulled out the set 3-2. So we expect to see the Samus again here, but let's not be too sure.
All right, we got the names updated on the board, and now we are just eagerly awaiting this action. Breadmaker said, click, click, click. That's the 2K stream experience. That's right. Now you're getting it from 2 keyboards, so that's even better. So Balls Inspector, even though it was a 3-0, hopefully you learned some good stuff from that nest there. I think you should definitely go catch the VOD. We had him on stream a couple times, at least one more time. And I think you could see more of his regular game plan where he's not faced with such a unique opposition in the pit there. Yeah, I learned that pit is a bad matchup for Ness. Played with such a heavy emphasis on the neutral air, I think so. Whoa! What? Is this a lag check or is this real?
Wait, here we go. Wait, let me check their chats.
Icy Miss played random.
He's playing random.
Oh my god, Icy Miss playing random.
Wait, this doesn't look like a button check. This does not look like a lag check.
Oh
He's
my
really
god.
playing random.
This is crazy, guys. Icy Miss playing random in top 3. He got the puff. And he is going.
Wait, this can't be.
Icy Mist is a mystery from beginning to end.
This is really crazy.
And doing a great job so far, man. Big flex. That's right, Mama Luigi.
Icy Mist is just full of surprises.
I would have loved to see an Icy Mist 777 match.
Oh, that's the
it calls out the
doesn't
read,
quite
but...
kill. He needs to wake up. Okay.
I think
such a great trade from just for
there.
the reason that it doesn't kill, but that is definitely a flex.
Yeah, that's a big flex right there, man. That's absolutely right. Making a statement right here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Finds the back air there. What is going on? The Breadmaker agreed. Incredible, man. I don't know. It really feels like Iceman is super comfortable playing Puff, but who's to say he's not comfortable playing any character given that he went random and did it with such confidence.
Okay, that's a great conversion.
Converting into the
Gaio, yeah.
I love those back airs that he's finding, man.
You know, I didn't really see Pit use back air as comfortably as he uses it.
So it's interesting to see that he opted for Dark Pit this time instead of Pit. I wonder why. You think does the Electroshock kill earlier?
Well, I mean, we've got a random here, so I don't think he planned this. I feel like he's just more comfortable with Dark Pit.
No. Gaio picking Dark Pit versus Pit.
Oh, yeah, no, but I don't think there was really any planning behind it, just because of the fact that he doesn't know who his opponent is. So I feel like he's just more comfortable probably with Dark Pit than Pit.
That's interesting.
I guess, the Electroshock I think is actually better with a Dark Pit, but the arrows are stronger too, but I like the flexibility on the Pit arrows.
Yeah.
So.
It's interesting. So Gaio must have been maybe expecting the Samus, since that's the most frequent character we've seen from Icy Mist in the past.
Yeah, well, let me see what he selected as his character. Can you select random? Let me check. You know, he selected random as his character.
Wow! look at the flex from Icy Mist going for the sleep on the platform. A ludicrous 10 dimensions deep call out. Didn't work out, but my god, just to say that it.
Oh my god!
No way!
Oh my god!
Holy crap, the flex right now! The flex by Icy Mist. This man is a legend.
Oh my god.
This man is a freaking legend. The flex of all flexes. This man's veins are popping out from this flex. Woo!
Damn.
I've never seen anything like this guy. I've never seen.
That is-
Whoa! They just went
Wait,
right
run
into
it
the second.
back? Come on, give us some time.
Did they pick stages? Did they? What is going on?
3, 2, 1.
Damn, they really just ran it back.
But did they even have time to press the buttons? Like, okay, Icy Mist going Wolf. This guy's insane, man. This man is playing.
He knows what he's doing on any. I mean, I want to see him get like a character like I don't know, like Listen. Wow. Wow.
This is top 3 of a 200+ entrant tournament, and this man is going random right now and making it look easy.
Jesus.
Took that first stock so quickly. This has gotta be so jarring for a guy who's put on such a great performance and done so well against everyone to be getting called out by the random.
This is incredibly crazy right now, dude.
As a commentator and as a host, this is the type of stuff I want to see. This is incredible. What a jaw-dropping display. And he takes 2 stocks off the bat. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Toon, only top 3 wins money. Third place gets $5, second place gets 15, first place gets 30.
I mean, this is seriously impressive from both players, to be honest, but like, especially Icy Mist with the random.
Yeah, guys, given that this is a free tournament, this prize pool came out of our pockets, me and Dopey. So if you guys want to support him on Patreon, hit the subs here, then all of that will go into future pots. And if the pocket's big enough, we can possibly do, you know, top 6, top 8, get some prize pool, but it's gonna take a big prize pool for that.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't want to give them like $1 each. It's not really worth.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, very clever by Gaio. I love the resilience from Gaio right now, man. Saying I'm gonna play.
This is a really great show from both players. I mean, but just how well Gaio plays and how well we know his pit plays against everyone else so far. It's crazy to see someone just play random and just like, my god.
Yeah, the fact that Gaio has shown that mid-game he can make big adjustments. We saw time and time again in the last match against Ness.
I mean, and you can. Whoa! That could be something very important here.
Oh my god! But Icy Mist is still just playing so wild.
I mean, he's got ice in his veins apparently. This guy's really just going for the neutral up beast.
Yeah, the madman has no fear.
I mean, because you can argue like Wolf's a very fundamental character. Like everyone can play Wolf really, but both the Jigglypuff too is the shocker. To be able to play with absolutely no fear like he's playing now is what's allowing him to, I think, do so well. Wow. Calls out the spot dodge. This is freaking phenomenal, guys. What a... Icy Mist has... Today marks his name in history as a freaking legend. I mean, this is some really shocking stuff. This is really great to see.
Balls inspector, you gotta inspect this man because we gotta see the balls on this guy. These are legendary. This is insane. Again for game 3 again.
Okay, let's see who he gets this time. Terry. Now, okay, this is a character that I do feel like, I mean, hopefully, like, if he doesn't know the inputs, if he doesn't know the specifics, like, he can lose this game. This is now a character that's definitely not just a fundamental character, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. This I would be in big trouble if I got a Terry pick on random, so let's see.
And it looks like, I mean, just judging from the first few interactions, I mean, we don't see the jab power dunk out of the jab, but let's see what this Terry has in store for us. This is definitely a character that you have to know how to play.
Yeah, not your traditional Smash character, right? The skills don't carry over. You can't pick. This is not like a pick up on day one and run away with type of character.
Yeah, for sure.
This takes some labbing.
Okay, now we've got the Go percent. Let's see if he can nail some combos with all these Go moves. Let's see. That's a very good jump free.
So I'm not super familiar with Terry, but I imagine even the Go combos take a pretty high level of like technical inputs, right?
Well, once you get them, they're actually they're pretty simple, I'd say. But yeah, you have to know what you're going for. You know, you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's not just like neutral B does a big hit.
Yeah, no, yeah, they have specific inputs.
Gotcha.
Wow, really good catch by him. Really good catch on that down smash.
It's gonna be incredible if he can pull this out without doing any Terry stuff.
Yeah, just with the straight fundamentals.
Mama Luigi is saying Go combos are somewhat easy. D tilt, F tilt into Buster Wolf, but yeah, I mean, if you don't know that going into the match, I think you're in trouble.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I don't know if someone does that on the fly.
But I mean, for me in this set, I'm just excited to watch Icy Mist lose, just so that I can see what he gets next game on random. Like,
assuming he opts for another random.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I reckon that he would only swap in game 5, and even then, knowing this guy with the ice in his veins, I'm not even sure if he would swap in a game 5 situation.
Ice in his veins is so appropriate given my name is Icy Mist. The ice in his veins and a great mystery. That's what that's how you remember Icy Mist. Ladies and germs, do we think Icy Mist goes random in game 4, or does he opt for one of his characters? What do you guys think? I don't know. I think he goes for one of his characters. Can anyone be that nutty?
I mean, if you're doing this one on random, I mean, if you're Gaio, you have to be like, what the hell does this Samus do? You know, I mean, Gaio played against the Samus firsthand, but I mean, damn. And that was a nice combo for me. He did the input version of the up B where you have to hold down and then do up B. So he definitely does know a thing or two. We haven't seen him use any Go moves yet, so we'll have to see if he has any Go combos.
I wonder if he's hiding that in his back pocket. So chat seems to think he's going random all the way. Let's find out. We might find out soon.
I mean, if you wins this, you're technically right.
Oh yeah. Oh, not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Oh, that was a nice.
Very sick snipe right there. Very sick snipe.
Really good weight on that. Yeah.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
All right, we get another random game. Hopefully, let's see it.
Yeah, guys, let's
instantly play it again.
Who are we hoping for, chat? If it goes random, who do you guys want to see?
Oh, let's make predictions, guys. Everyone make a prediction.
I want to see Wario.
I'm gonna say Yoshi. I think Yoshi's unrealistic.
Breadmaker saying Bowser Jr. Andrew saying Ices. Sheik is, okay. I feel like, kind of...
This is, yet again, no, this is a character you need to know just for the pure fact that this character is extremely hard to kill with if you don't know the kill confirms.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly right, man. Unless he's going to be fishing for some super hard smash attack reads, I don't know what he's going to go for if he doesn't know the kill setup.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't just, like, you can't really say, like, oh, unlucky, it's like, he knows what he's in for when he's playing random. You're gonna get characters. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like he got 2 characters that he was good with and 2 that maybe he's not so good with. You know, that's to be expected.
Yeah. Wow,
nice catch by Gaio, nice catch.
And now this is gonna start to feel bad for Icy Mist because as Sheik, with someone who doesn't know how to push Sheik too well by the looks of it, this has to feel impossible for you.
Yeah, in neutral, it looks like he's fishing for like F tilts and stuff, but the range on the
He's
move is
doing
just so short.
yeah. Doing lots of needles too. Just trying to
Feels like
chip
he's
at
playing
it.
melee sheik. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if the Sheik's gonna cut it. I think, and this is gonna be really interesting to see. I mean, I don't want to count him out yet, but to see what he's gonna go in Game 5 if we call out the Samus, because Gaio's beaten the Samus.
Yeah, and the pit does have the reflectors for the Samus, and we know that Icy Mist wasn't super confident with the Samus against Gaio because he opted to go Mario eventually.
That's right.
Whoa. If against a character with a slightly worse recovery, that might have been something pretty meaningful there.
Yeah, and with Sheik with no way of really punishing that pit recovery, I want to say, yeah, that's great. That's good. That's good.
Wow,
And he
amazing.
didn't
Icy Mist is so good.
67 is still pretty healthy. If Icy Mist can make this comeback, he's a true master of random.
Yeah, no, yeah, this guy. On our stream, we have a title called King of Random, which is currently owned by JR. We made a mod earlier today, but
Oh, yeah.
if Icy Mist were to show up, it might be an interesting showdown for King of Random.
Yeah, I had a few people on my server requesting, because we have character roles, and people were requesting a random character role, and this is a pretty good argument.
Oh yeah, no, Icy Mist could be a very, very good random main. I mean, given I think his random main would outperform most of us in most tournaments.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, this guy's just. I mean, these guys like Gaio, they're really good players, and he's going random, and he's there, like he's at the level.
Yeah, Kai Mystic tournament's still going, and Icy Mist, who you're seeing on stream right now, has played this entire set going all random, and he won the first 2 games, lost the last one when he went Terry. So this is nuts. You're seeing a legendary performance right here. Win or lose, this guy has already like made his mark in the history books, man. To go random in top 3 in a 200 plus tourney. That's why we brought Balls Inspector. We brought him just for Icy Mist.
Good catch on that F smash there by Gaio. Yeah, again, Icy Mist with a big mountain to climb here, but we do believe he can do it. He was close the last time to climbing that mountain. Did bring it back quite a bit. That's
So
a
the
great
first stock
F
you took, was it a back air that knocked Gaio into the stage?
Yeah, yeah, it was the tech situation, yeah.
Oh, so close there. Just a little bit gunshot. Maybe needed a jab or something. He's definitely getting more comfortable with the Sheik, I think, now that he's kind of identified a couple of basic confirms.
Yeah.
Really incredible to see him like learning on the fly and just evolving as a Sheik player.
Yeah, and that's really awesome to see. I mean, at the start of the game, you could see, I think, on his first look, he got about 26%, but now he's really holding his own with that wow back air and that stock.
Yeah, so back air might be the thing that he's gonna fish for this this third stock as well, given that it's gotten him the first 2.
Yeah, even so, though, gonna have to get a lot more percent before he starts killing with back air.
Ooh, and the snipes coming out from Gaio.
Do we see an edge guard here? Maybe no.
Oh wow, yeah, that could have put him in a tech situation, but then I just don't think his percentage is enough anyway, or he still would have been able to recover.
Recovery, yeah.
But I am just so impressed that it's as close as it is.
Oof, that would have killed for sure. Wow. Icy Mist really on the ropes here.
Oh my goodness, this is so close.
He's gonna be really careful.
Are we gonna see a side B coming out soon or something? That
Oh,
will
that's-
probably do it. Yeah, that does it for sure.
And now comes
Holy
the big
moly,
question,
guys.
Here comes the big question. Does he switch out of random?
You know, I tell you what, I think you go Puff here. He did so well with the Puff. I think you go Puff.
Yeah, it's not a bad call. But I think at this point, after going all 4 games as random, he has to stick through with it, right? I mean, he can't just put out now and try to send such a message.
Is this legend of a man gonna go random again? I can't believe it.
Wait, we haven't seen the
Balls Inspector's hoping for
instant
Ness.
rematch. There's no instant rematch like every other time.
Yeah,
Let me
so
see
he's
what they're
thinking
doing
about
on
it.
Yeah. All right, so they're selecting stage. It's Yoshi's story. This is the first non-PS2 stage. This is the first non-PS2 stage, and he's switching. Let me see who's gonna pick.
Oh my god, he's still going random? No.
Well, Gaio's going Palutena. Gaio's going Palutena.
Whoa! What? What is happening? Yeah, I love it. We haven't seen a single Palutena on stream. Guys, Palu is my main. I'm excited to see Gaio's Palutena. Holy moly.
Wait, this is crazy. We have not seen this.
I think this is the first time he's going Palu all tournament.
And
Gaio's a hero.
Yeah.
Honestly, Gaio's like a superhero. Icy Mist is a legend. This is crazy, man. I love both of these players. They're both so exciting to watch. I just love that they're fighting right now.
Yeah, no, over the course of this tourney, these two players have definitely won over the hearts of many of us spectators already, just with their gameplay. Super individual people, like Gaio with his insanely different playstyle.
Icy Mist in the chat is saying ditto or random, and now he opted for random because Brett Maker said random. So he was actually asking the chat, do you want to see the ditto or
Damn,
Icy
this
Mist,
guy
you're a
really put
legend.
on a show for the guys. Let's see this.
Going down in flames,
Gaio
going up in glory. Oh, my two favorite characters, Palutena versus Mewtwo. Let's go. I am so hyped for this. Wow, dude, these are my two absolutely favorite characters to play as. Seeing a couple of the narrow loops here. Oh,
now,
great
as
turnaround there.
Characters, who would you say wins this matchup?
Oh, it's got to be Palutena, man. The hurt boxes, Mewtwo's hurt boxes are so big. Gets carried by the Nair loops, and Mewtwo has a good the good trait of Mewtwo is that he can edge guard, but against Palutena, it's really hard to go off stage and edge guard Palutena because the teleport is so good.
For sure.
Oh, big call out on the up smash.
Yeah, no, for sure. Mewtwo's huge hitbox is going to be a big disadvantage against Palutena here.
Yeah, and he's relatively light too, so if he gets grabbed, he can get yeeted off the stage.
Yeah, for sure.
And of course, Palu does have a reflector to deal with the Shadow Ball. But you always run the risk, especially against someone as clever as Icy Mist, that he's going to reflect it right back.
Damn, early kill there going over for Gaio, looking at because Mewtwo's super light. That back air to the ledge, definitely going to kill. And there's an up smash.
Whoa, big call out on that up smash!
Really good stuff.
Yeah, this is tough right here. Gave up center stage. He's gonna have to fight his way back. Oh, that was good. That was a good way to avoid getting a lot of damage there. It could have gone very poorly. And again, he's back to the stage, but just having a lot of success fighting from there. Good tech, getting away from the Nair loops.
Good Shadow Ball.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, his conversions from the Shadow Ball are very conservative, but consistent.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm wondering if for Gaio, this is getting to his head, the fact that he's putting out like his best characters and all that, and then this guy playing random is on par. I wonder if that has any factor. But then Gaio's looking very consistent, playing very smooth and very content. I don't know if it's I feel like he's pretty unbreakable at this point.
Yeah, I think it's maybe game 1, game 2, but once you see like, oh, this is the whole gambit, this is what's happening now, by game 3, game 4, you're probably used to it. Used to that pressure, sure. It's gone.
So now
like we all got the storyline now, you know?
Yeah. Wow! Wait, what that shot? Oh, the stage blocked the Shadow Ball.
Breadmaker, thank you for gifting Icy Mist the sub. I think he absolutely deserves it for this legendary performance. One of us, absolutely. Amazing. I wish we could see 10 games of this.
Oh, really nice shields from Icy Mist. That's a
oh,
wow.
Yeah, you got to be really careful going for the long range one. It's so slow.
Oh, and that's an SD.
What happened?
That's crucial. That is a crucial SD.
I guess he thought he had a jump and wanted to jump into an air.
I think I see. I think I saw them there. Yeah. So you just. Yeah.
My God, how does this man have ice in his veins? Ooh, good call out by Gaio. Oh my
And yeah,
goodness. Oh my
Guy looks
goodness.
all over him right now. That looks like that SD was a huge confidence boost for Guy going into this last
Yeah,
spot.
he's very composed right now. And he's just looking to nickel and dime his way into this last game.
Nice shadow ball conversions. Yeah, as you said, very, very consistent, very composed. Is that?
Oh
No,
my
not gonna
goodness.
get
Not
on
quite
this
yet.
stage.
Not quite yet, but this is a low ceiling stage, so oh my goodness.
No,
So
this is tense.
normally that could reach under the platform, but I think the curved edge there won't allow him to reach the ledge. So
Yeah.
Guy was very comfortable just hanging out. But yeah, normally Shadow Ball can hit you while you're on the ledge. Oh, that's it! Woo! Oh
Now
my
that really
God!
that he died at 90. That really sucks if you're icy missed there. But man, you've got to be prepared for that kind of
Wow.
thing when you play random.
Wow,
Yeah.
dude, I bow to both of these players for being so incredible. Icy Mist, you're a freaking legend. Gaio, the resolve, the discipline, the patience. You didn't get flustered. Amazing, amazing work to both of these players.
Really great stuff. Really great
Icy
stuff.
Mist, Icy Mist, you got gifted a sub for that last performance by Breadmaker. You did an incredible, incredible job. Congrats. I think that puts him in third place, right?
Yeah, that's third place for icy mist.
Amazing work. And Gaio, you've been putting on such an incredible, incredible performance, dude. I hope we see more from Icy Mist in the future. Icy Mist, you're more than welcome to join both of our communities, both Dopey's and mine, and we'd love to see more from you. You're an absolute legend. Gaio going on the grand finals. I just bought Gaio a gifted sub as well because my man has been putting on a show, dude.
I mean, for sure. I mean, icy mist. Thanks to you, I think we're definitely going to be putting a random role in the server now. So after this 20, feel free to go claim that. But really great performance from you guys. Really great match. Now let's get into this last match. Grand finals.
Amazing. Amazing. Guys, Gaio, Icy Mist, get together, jump in one of the discords. You guys can matchmake. You guys can run that back 100 times over. We could do a whole stream of just Gaio versus Icy Mist. Seven Sage versus Gaio. Wow. Man, Dopey. What? This I had the highest expectations going into the this tournament, and this has blown my expectations out of the water.
Yeah, for sure. Man, this has been so crazy. I don't think anyone could have expected such a great tourney and such great showings from all these players.
And with that, we are going into grand finals. We have Seven Sage, who's been chilling on winner's side, and Icy Mist, and a Gaio. Icy Mist out at third, but what a performance. Tragic, Breadmaker, but at least we will always have this historic memory and the VOD to prove it. And keep an eye out for VOD links. I think Dopey said he's going to be posting a lot of these on YouTube.
Yeah, all matches that were streamed should be on the ComboBros YouTube channel. If you want, I can link it to you and you can put it in chat.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I want friends, not VODs. Yeah, I'm with you, Breadmaker. But at least as friends, we all got to experience this incredible showing, and we can reflect on it later. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the ComboBros YouTube channel, where Dopey will be posting the replays for these matches. I'm gonna link you guys to my YouTube channel as well, because I think given how exciting all these were. Dopey is, if it's okay with you, I might ask someone to make a highlight reel.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Post that on my my channel.
Let me see what they're doing now. See if they're choosing. Oh. Okay,
Caillou, we are actually playing in a tournament right now. We're at grand finals, so you came at the perfect time. So we're not doing an open arena. Cypher, what is up, dude? Cypher, this has been absolutely ludicrous. We are hosting and commentating with my buddy Dopey an absolutely ludicrous tournament. Absolutely ludicrous. This has been the most exciting tournament, man, I've seen in a long time. Massive bracket, but just some of the stuff that's been showcased has been phenomenal, dude. Icy Mist said you could just keep the money. Damn, Icy Mist, a man like no other. I don't understand you, Icy Mist, but I appreciate that you exist and you jumped into this tournament, dude. You are a great mystery, but a wonderful one. So guys, I put the YouTube channels for both myself and Dopey. So in a few days, you guys could probably expect a highlight reel from me, but probably sooner than that, you will see direct VODs of the matches.
All right, got a little bit of boost of viewers. I've posted in the Discord, everyone. Finals happening now. We've got a Sonic coming out from Gaio now.
Wow, Gaio has a lot of characters, but Seven Saga has been so consistent. Seven Sage was so consistent with his Zelda. And we saw just some very subtle mix-ups from Seven Sage work out incredibly well against Icy Mist of all players. So let's see how this goes.
I feel like if any character's going to beat this Zelda, it's definitely going to be a Sonic who can close the gap with Zelda insanely quickly and snap out lots of these side Bs and down Bs and all of that.
Yeah, we see so far Gaio's had a lot of success, not getting flustered by the onslaught of attacks that comes out from the zoning attacks that come out from Zelda. Cypher, this is grand finals, dude. This is it. This is top 2. Seven Sage has been hanging out for a while now in the winner's side of grand finals, waiting for his opponent. Gaio has made just a super duper awesome legendary run through Killer's Row, you know, like of all these killers in loser's bracket.
I mean, I just hope for Seven Sage that he's been playing some quick plays and friendly from this time, so because he's definitely not as warmed up as Gaio is right now to play so many games.
I'll tell you what, Seven Stage started off this game by losing neutral a couple times, and ever since then just took off and cleaned up that first stock really efficiently. So yeah, this is kind of similar to what we saw in his match with Icy Mist, where it starts off looking one way, but Seven Stage has just a freak download rate. You know, my man's on that broadband. He just downloads so fast.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to see how quickly it just turns from being a Sonic favorite match to just not being able to go in for a guy.
Yeah, Cypher, these are some phenomenal players. We would have loved to have you in this tournament as well, man. Make sure you catch the next one. This one's hosted by ComboBros. Dopey is the one who runs the ComboBros Discord and website, and is my co-commentator today. So definitely check out combobros.com. You can catch, and I'll post the announcements on my announcement page as well on our Discord.
Damn, nice
finds that back here. Again, that same jump that we always talk about, right? At all levels of the game, you still see that jump getting punished.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the top level of this tournament now, and we see it yet again, so I mean, it just goes to show, I mean, it is obviously just a mix-up tool from these kind of players,
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, at this level, it's not inherently a bad option. Nearly no option is inherently a bad option, right? These are all just mix-ups.
I mean, for players like, I don't know about you, but for players like me, I don't see many patterns in the gameplay of these guys, really. I mean, I don't know what I could punish, you know?
Yeah, no,
I mean, especially 7th stage, it just looks like, how do you get in on this guy half the time?
absolutely, yeah. At this point, with some of the earlier matches, you know, going into top 8, up until that point, I think we were cognizant enough of all the things that they were doing where we could, you know, appropriately commentate on it. But at this point, we're just watching mouths agape, just like, just watching for as fans, as kids.
Watching the big boys fight now.
Yeah, we see 7th stage hitting us with that up B that he was doing against Icy Mist, where he causes the retreat using the Phantom and then catches the retreat with the up B, and it looks like Gaio kind of caught on to that now. It didn't work this time.
Yeah, we haven't seen so many up B. I don't think we've seen an up B connect yet from 7th stage, which was such a big part of his play before.
That's right.
And actually, Sonic receiving buffs last patch on of his moves connecting into each other easier, like his up air, which used to barely ever connect into both hits. So that's a solid buff for Sonic now.
Yeah, we just saw that showcased, and something else we saw was him leveraging the incredible speed of Sonic to just run behind the Phantom, just run right through him.
You've seen that.
Crazy. Ooh,
Oh, and that's damn solid game by 7th stage. I mean, it seemed close the whole time, but just then I didn't realize that 7th stage had a 2-stock lead still.
Yes, man. 7th Sage, has he dropped the game the entire...
No, he has
bracket?
not dropped the game yet.
Ah, Jesus. Wow, yeah, that's incredible. Soul, the stream will probably not go on after the tourney is over, given that we're going to be closing in on 6 hours. And I woke up and I ran to the computer. This is all I've been doing all day. So I think we're going to wait until tomorrow night to get another stream going. Let's see what adjustments are made if he sticks with the Sonic. The Sonic isn't doing too bad. You know, he's doing as just about as well as we've seen anyone do against 7th Stage. And it looks like the utilities and the tools are there. It's just trying to string them together in a coherent way to get it all. Get a victory out of that.
Yeah, no. I mean, we didn't really see any solid combos coming out of the Sonic. Nor the Zelda actually. Zelda's just had a solid keep out there. I think this is what we needed. I think the Sonic wasn't working out too great. Despite the speed, it was
back
hard
to
to
the
beat the
hero
game on
that we
Zelda.
love.
Yeah, Hero could be good now. As soon as he gets bounce, it's open season for him.
Yeah. Soul, you're gonna love this hero. Gaio has, I think, the best hero I've ever seen. It's very, very, very cool.
There's an instant bounce.
Very solid fundamentals, and then he just uses the RNG menu kind of as like passive buffs. Not really relying on it as much to.
Wow!
Oh, so clever, getting the grab.
Yeah, he just goes for the look. There's both the oomph and the spike up. That's all it really does. And of course, in this matchup, bounce he's going to be going for as much as possible. And there's a shield
and busts the shield, and that'll take the first stop. Woo!
Oh, he accidentally gets the kaboom there over the psych up, but I mean, this is exactly the matchup that he needed to go for. This can only go right for him. Just search for bounce, just fish for bounce, and then just play solid, you know? I mean, Hero is definitely the one against this Zelda right now.
Oh, wow. Going for the thwack, trying to get another really early stock. That would have been instrumental in just shutting this game out.
I mean, if I'm 7th Sage in this game, I feel like he's going to try and start playing a little bit aggressive just to stop Gaio from being able to pull up his menu and just fish for bounces, you know?
It is interesting that even with the bounce out, he's still opting to go for the Phantom.
Yeah, I don't know what the thought process behind that is actually. It might just be a bit of a muscle memory block he's having where he just...
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. It's such a fundamental piece of the starting up the Zelda neutral.
Yeah, no, I see. I just run away Phantom. Just what you do. But yeah, I mean, 2 stocks ahead. That's such a stark difference to last game.
Oh man! And using the speed boost to kind of pull a Sonic there and just run right through the Phantom.
Yeah, no, the speed boost too. And then that's gonna be a really strong.
So clever.
Good punish.
So
good
clever.
Punish by 7th Stage.
Dude, Accelerate's gonna be big. He's gonna take advantage of speed, just like we saw him do with the Sonic in the first one. So we're seeing a very interesting display of taking some knowledge from game 1 with a totally different character and carrying it over to game 2.
Yeah, no, I mean we have the bounce with the Accelerator. I mean Accelerator, he's had it he's had it for this whole last stock pretty much. He just keeps getting it, and it's working out super well for him. Hero has a ton of good spells for this matchup.
Oh, and we got a bounce. Yeah, this is now. You just gotta take full advantage of this and start partying with his bounce.
But yeah, we're doing it. Seventh Sage starting to play a bit more aggressive now. We haven't seen a single projectile for a while now. Now I don't know why.
Oh
Okay.
wow, interesting. Okay, so that actually, if he gets the grab, the Phantom Reflect doesn't actually hit Zelda.
But yeah, he's starting to adapt now. Seventh Sage definitely being a bit more aggressive now up in Hero's face, not letting him choose his
Whoa,
that was close.
what a
That was super
call out.
close. That might kill, no, super
So
close. Kamikaze at the ledge? I think it's the Kamikaze at the ledge here. Oh, the roll was good enough.
Oh, the timing there on the roll, brilliant. So close to taking the
here with
stock.
the down beast.
My
Very
God.
uncharacteristic of him. I think he's in a bit of a panic mode, just trying to fish for anything he can get out of these down beasts.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close to getting the KO at this point, right? A back air, like an up tilt, just about anything might do it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I feel like he should play a bit more calm now. I think 7th stage is too much of a good player for you to just lose your composure and start trying to spam down B, you know? 7th stage definitely will be able to capitalize off that and maybe even win the game if he keeps doing this.
Yeah, I say, man, at this point it's almost worthwhile to just hang out until you get a bounce. Oh, and that'll do it.
There we go.
Excellent
That's to finish
work.
it up. But if I'm Gaio here, I'm quite scared for the next game now because I mean towards the end of the game, Gaio 7th stage definitely started to get a read on Gaio's play style.
We saw a big
Lost
adjustment.
it back
Yeah.
almost completely. Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah,
is really
that's
back and
certainly.
forth, isn't it?
We have to remember, Gaio has to reset the entire bracket.
Oh wait, hold on. No, I don't think there's bracket resets.
Oh no, there should be, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so he should have to beat 7th stage twice. So he's gonna have to beat win 2
Yeah,
sets.
no, that's right. I mean, is that
So-
just default on? Because I didn't turn anything like that on.
It should be. If not, we should fix that. Like we'll do a mock second set.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because certainly 7th stage has earned his spot on winner's side. You know.
Thinking about it now though, so let's say theoretically 7th stage has a read on Gaio's hero now. I'd say the pit matchup is also really good against Zelda. Because
Because of the reflector,
its
that's
reflect, yeah, the reflect. And the amount of how easy he can like jump over all of Zelda's things with all his jumps and get in.
You know, I've always felt that I have trouble reflecting the Phantom because I think there's either 7 or 11 different timings with which you can release the Phantom, which is why bounce is so good because you don't have to time the reflect, right? That's why it's such a great move against the Phantom. So I don't know, personally I'd be hesitant to take on that timing because so many Zeldas are familiar with the timing mix-ups and know how to bait you into just eating the reaction.
That's why I'm particularly luckily
timings?
for Pit, he can just hold it. Pit can just hold it, but still he has to stand still while holding it, which is Pit's disadvantage.
Right. So Soul said there's only 4 timings to Phantom. Oh, I see. Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, still a 25% chance if you're guessing there. We're actually seeing the Phantom block out a lot of Gaio's projectiles here. A lot of the time it's blocked out that neutral B and like a lot of the down B projectiles, which is quite a funny use. I've never seen the Phantom used for blocking projectiles.
Yeah, just setting like a meat shield, well I guess an armor shield.
Yeah.
Wait, but Soul, the full swing, isn't there a delay that you can do on the full swing? It feels like sometimes people hold it for a lot longer. I think that's where the variable timing occurs. Oh wow!
Oh,
catch
nice
on that
air
up
dodge
B,
from Gaio.
That 7th stage wasn't having a lot of luck with early on, but kind of laid off the up B reads, and I think Gaio just wasn't expecting it.
And that was a really nice read on Gaio's movement there with this up smash covering so many options there. Ooh,
Excellent
nice
work by
bang.
Gaio. Yeah, he's got to leverage these passive buffs that he has right now to get some big hits. It's working out in his favor right now.
Yeah.
It's trouble when he lets 7 Sage make too much distance between them. That's when we start seeing the Phantom come out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not trying to stay in Zelda's face. So.
Wow! It lands the Hatchet Man to break the shield, and it's funny. We were memeing about that earlier, saying he's not the type to go for it. But I think because he's not the type to go for those willy-nilly, then that's when it's so effective. You're just not expecting it.
And didn't we see him hit another hatchet slash on 7 Sage this set?
Oh, have we? Oh, I must have missed that one.
I didn't know if that was this cell. Maybe that was the other hero player earlier.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember the Paul did a Hatchet Man for sure.
Okay.
Woo! Nice. Okay, so he's got the bounce, and he has a stock lead here, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Wow, great call out on the air dodge in.
Yeah, wow. I mean, these games, it seems like Gaio has a really strong lead in all these games, but he's struggling to close up the last stock every time. I mean, he's done it. He did it last game, but yeah, again, it's looking like it could be a close one, despite his big lead to start.
I really like what Gaio just went for there. He went for a snooze, kind of masking the animation and everything behind the Phantom. That was really cool. Oh my goodness, that was so early! Dude, he was at like 78%. What a powerful up smash.
Was that a crit, or was it just like...
It didn't give that crit sound, did it? Guys, was that a crit? Okay, Soul says that was a crit. It must have been, because that killed so remarkably early. Wow, RNG's is on our side. We get to see Game 4, and I'm really hoping we get to see the second set of Grand Finals. Personally, as a fan, I want to see some more of this.
That'll just top off this crazy tournament if we get to see it.
Yeah, oh my god. Gaio, wow, Gaio, so much resolve after that crazy set against Icy Mist, where Icy Mist was going full random. Gaio not phased, coming in strong, bringing his best right now. What an incredible performer. Yeah, and you called it out. The hero was a good change. You know, the Sonic definitely enlightened us to the usefulness of accelerating hero. But yeah, hero itself, I think, was the better move here.
Yeah.
Soul, I think you're gonna be disappointed. Oh, very clever. That was so brilliant. Ooh. Soul, you should spend your channel points so you always stay at 2,000. Wow, eating up that shield. Now he's got Zelda on the run. Oh
yeah,
my goodness,
he's
getting so clever.
We see from 7th Stage.
Yeah, he's getting so clever with it, using the Phantom in kind of like the reverse direction sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the Phantom works well to mask what he's doing with the RP too. Like, it's always a surprise to me as a spectator.
Ooh, nice. Gets the bounce. Now it's showtime, yeah.
Now it's just time to really take this stock and try maybe capitalize on the next one. Yeah, 7th Stage still choosing to run back and go for Phantoms and the projectiles one yet. I don't see the sense really behind it, but he survives.
It's funny.
At least.
You know, 7th Sage has been such a dominant force in this tournament that we've seen so little of him, whereas opposed to Gaio, who we've seen so much of. So Gaio's almost like truly like the hero. You know, we've seen him go over so much adversity and stuff. But we should, you know, looking at it from the perspective of Seven Sage, you know, right now this is a kind of a tough situation to be in, given that Gaio's up 2-1.
I mean, I feel like Seven Sage right now is up against some serious plot armor here from Gaio.
Yes, that's absolutely right. Breadmaker says I gotta go. All right, Breadmaker, thank you so much, my dude, for dropping by and gifting the sub to Icy, and we'll see you next time, my friend. Ooh, just a bit early on that.
There's another bounce. This is his chance again. Let's see if Seventh Sage actually decides to run it or stay with a bit of a campier playstyle.
Yeah, you know, these last couple of games, the bounce has not given as much mileage as in the previous one, so it definitely seems like Seven Sage. Oh, what a call out. It definitely seems like Seven Sage is adapted to the use of bounce, but like we see, it exposes him to getting hit by things that he normally wouldn't get hit by, right?
Yeah.
It puts himself in vulnerable positions, so I still think the bounce is pivotal.
Yeah, for sure. Really good mashing from
Oh, he was out of MP!
No MP!
Oh
no!
Wow,
And it's going to come down to a game 5.
Wow.
And this is incredibly important for Gaio to win now.
Just a momentary miscalculation and just the hit lag after that by not having hitboxes out. Wow, he ran out of Mario Party. yeah, you bought the latest Mario Party. It wasn't as good as the others. Wow, remarkable turn of events. Just goes to show that, you know, at this level, they're paying attention to so many nuances, so many little details that it's easy to slip on something so fundamental to hero gameplay, which is MP management.
So good from, yeah, I mean, really surprising because Gaio's not a player that uses the down B too often. Apart from in this set, we've seen it a lot, which is working really well for him, but I guess he's not so used to managing the MP. I mean, that's the first time we've seen it mess up, so we can't really judge it too much, but surprising to see him mess up the MP like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally unexpected. I'm thinking it's just there's so many little nuances he's trying to keep track of that you know, something so simple. It's kind of like when you're under a lot of pressure, you just do like a silly SD. You know, it could have been a slip of judgment like that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he's really having to play very on point to manage all of the offensive traps being put out by Seven Sage.
Yeah.
Right, you're accounting for not only the Phantom, but for the up Bs, and you want to make sure you don't get hit by any of the kicks. A lot of things to keep track of. So, yeah, we see right now his MP's down to the 20s, so yeah, he's got to be careful.
And we don't see too many of those lightning kicks from Zelda with the sweet spots. It's really only used for like punishing super hard mistakes, and the fact that we don't see that very often at all is like really telling on how well these two players are playing and how much it takes to get an opening like that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think we were surprised to see it in the Icy Mist match where Icy Mist, I think, attacked the shield and we saw the Thunder Kick come out of the shield, and that was about the only time that we ever saw it. So yeah, certainly. Oh my goodness, great use of the FP, keeping this close. Wow. Really good keen to close this game out and just take the whole tourney, but Gaio's looking to reset the bracket.
Yeah, this is an incredibly close game. In fact, an incredibly close set. I really think Gaio is. Oh wow! I really think Gaio is going to be regretting that Sonic pick again. It's like, damn, if you really stuck to the hero the whole time instead of trying to kick it off with the Sonic, this really could have been a much closer set. But I mean, still 2-2 last game, neck and neck game. No MP for Gaio right here, but sure he's going to build some more up with a few more hits now. Yeah, now he's got a good amount. See if he can get an edge guard here.
Oh, I think there was a bounce there on the menu that he opted not to do.
He wanted that kaboom, which was almost a really nice one, but barely missing 7th stage there.
Even without a bounce, he's doing an excellent job dealing with. Oh, using the Psycho brilliantly. I think even without the bounce, he's doing a really good job dealing with the Phantom as opposed to the earlier games.
Yeah, it's been really great.
Can he pull it off? Can he do the bracket reset? Oh, I'm not ready to finish, man. I want to see some more. This is
up smash with a nice kick.
Catching the up smash. They're both just trading back and forth. A parry on the Thunder. Woo! This is intense. It is really anyone's game.
Oh, the Kaboom getting sucked out by the knight there, the other down B. That's really unfortunate for Gaia. Let's see, okay, gets caught reading but doesn't get picked out. Oh, another kick. Guy's got a really low shield, taken for the read. Oh, really?
That was a big smash attack call out. Maybe if you went for the up smash, it would have covered all of the above.
Nice up from 7th stage. Another nice up from 7th stage. Not quite getting the sweet spot there.
Wow, 7th stage really pulled this game back out. Oh.
Gaio's for sure in kill percent now, but the accelerator's going to make it hard to get
kill.
My
goodness.
Gaio barely survived.
Does he make it back? Yes, just barely.
Oh, thank God. Okay, now this is a really tight game. Gaio can get a kill.
Using the acceleration to his advantage.
Oh,
the acceleration ended right before you could have followed up on that second up forwarder.
No. Alright. Gaio with the regrab?
Wow, scary stuff from Gaio.
Okay, with the oomph.
That's up for the bounce. With the up throw kills, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Gaio was betting it all on the line there, and once he got grabbed, man, you're mashing for your life there in 7th stage, clutching it out. Wow, what an incredible performance by both of these players. Gaio is a freaking superhero for putting on an excellent show throughout the whole tournament, and 7th stage just showing that he belongs in that #1 spot. But important to point out that no one had taken a game off of 7th stage. No one.
No, the first person to take a single game of him is a guy here, Guy, really playing super well.
Wow. Unbelievable. Gaio, you're a freaking superhero. Great job to both competitors. Gaio, you did an amazing job all throughout this whole tournament. You should be so proud. And you can cherry pick, any single second from this this tournament if you go on the VOD, and you very likely might end up on a Gaio match, because this guy played so many matches on stream and every single one was an absolute banger. Nimblefinger said, "Great tournament, everyone. Thanks for hosting 2K and Dopey." Nimblefinger, thank you so much for taking part. We can't wait to see your Mario again, my friend. This has been absolutely incredible. Dopey, I'm gonna give you the floor as the host of this. Dopey was kind enough to allow me to commentate, but as the host, this tournament is a ComboBros tourney, and I'd like to give him the floor. So Dopey, the floor is yours, my friend.
Alright, so thank you so much, guys, for watching, and this has been such a great tourney. Really, it's been the second ever ComboBros tourney. Really great showings from all the people. And if if you want to see more tourneys like this with even bigger prize pools, even better plays, it would be really great if you could show some support on the Patreon. Anything matters. I mean, it doesn't matter how small of a donation you make, but either way, really great tourney, great streamer here, really great fun times, and I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Thank you so much, Dopey. And we do have 7th Sage in the chat. Said, great games all. Was a really great tournament. Run super well. Thank you very much. 7th Sage, thank you for taking part in this tournament, my friend. It was wonderful to see such a dominant performance from you. You should be absolutely proud and thrilled that you only dropped, I think, 2 games the whole set, and that was against our runner-up, #2, Gaio, who is such an incredible player. So 7th Sage, yeah, man, you marked your name in history right now. And from me, guys, thank you so much for taking... Gaio is a great player, yes. So mutual respect, I'm sure, between 7th Sage and Gaio, 2 awesome performers. And of course, we had just the legend, Icy Mist himself, doing just a nutty, legendary historical performance. Our top 3 was such a treat. Yeah, Gaio said, "Can my prize be a new GameCube controller? Mine broke during this tourney." So Gaio, Dopey will reach out the winners, to the top 3, and figure out the how to dish out the prizes. But guys, thank you so much from me. Here's my Discord. If you guys wanna, hey, he said I'm joking. Thanks for hosting though. Here's my Discord if you guys want to join. There's the link Nimblefinger put out for ComboBros.com. Here's the link to my YouTube. Let me get the link for. Here's the link for Dopey's YouTube. So on my YouTube, in a few days, you can expect a highlight reel, and on Dopey's, you can expect the full matches. It will be posted there. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. If you guys aren't following already, please do so. We're gonna have an open arena tomorrow. We usually do open arenas on Sundays. On Wednesdays, we typically have special events where you'll face me in kind of unique circumstances, or you yourself will take on some type of challenge presented by me or some of my players, some of the people from our crew. And it's really, really fun. This Wednesday is going to be a Halloween special. We're going to see the return of Evil 2K, maybe. Word on the street is, because we know Evil 2K gets really strong around Halloween. So Wednesday, you can expect that. Soul said, and this time, some final words from Soul. Soul has a special surprise plan for me. No channel point cheats, that's right. So Soul broke the game, used channel point cheats to make me play one-handed during one of our earlier events. And so that's not going to happen this time. And Soul has a surprise for us with a new gameplay trick. So guys, thank you again. Make sure to follow. Use your subs if you have the Amazon Prime subs. Use those monthly subs. Those really help out because that money goes right back into these events. I contributed to this tournament pool, prize pool, and I intend to do so in the future again as long as we have support coming in. You know, because you guys, if you guys are paying for it, you guys deserve to get the hype out of that, and we love to deliver. So thank you, everyone. You guys are all absolutely incredible. And now, given that we have a dozen plus viewers, I say we find someone to raid. How does that sound? Let's find someone with... Whoa! Someone doing a 12-hour stream? A lot of people doing 12-hour streams. You people need to get some sleep. So please join me. We will do a raid, and it's going to be awesome. Let's see who we got here. Let's tune into this guy. You guys will hear an ad with me right now. Boy, these ads.
It should be 4. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no, he's giving lessons for subs. We don't want that. We want you guys to have open arena to party hardy with. Boy, this is tough, huh? They don't make streams like ours. You know, not every stream comes with this level of quality. So I want to make sure I get you guys a good stream to watch and take part in. And I'm sure you guys are all eager to play. So let's find one that does playing with viewers. Where we venting, boys? That's right.
tonight's final match, at least for the stream. So if you guys are ready to go, be sure to press start because then we'll get this show on the road. Let's go.
This guy just say final match? Boy, we're having bad luck right now, aren't we?
When I always do only stocks and then the other person wins because of it, then I always feel like the grandma.
Well, that's unfortunate. That guy looked cool. Could have done that one. All right, we have someone doing a 12-hour stream. Boy, guys, this is... How do you guys find good streams? This is so difficult. All right, I will take the next suggestion. Anyone's suggestion for a raid, I will raid that person. Whatever you guys want. Unless I find someone in the next minute. Any name that shows up in the chat. Wow. Shocking. All right, guys. With that, I don't think we're going to raid anyone. I'm having such a tough time finding someone that I think you guys will really, really like. Let's see. You know what? Iza Smash is always always good. Let's just raid him. He's always teaching. He's always cool. So we'll check him out, and he's probably gonna see a lot of cool. Huh. Okay, I can't even raid him. All right, cheers, guys. We're just gonna call it a tournament. 6 hours in. Oh, there you go. All right, we're raiding. Off we go.